I said longer and quieter and a little more subtle, a little more subtle. Longer and quieter and a little more subtle, a little more subtle. I said longer and quieter and a little more subtle, a little more subtle. The birds are often singing, singing, singing a very different song than you yourself would sing.
yourself, you're gonna be fine. Reach your hands up to meet him. Turn your face to the light. Cut yourself from this demon that's gripping on you so tight. That's gripping on you so tight. It's a real love. The fear that you feel, it's not a real love. It's not meant spot that he sends his weak temptation. Devil's got his hooks in him, I cast you out. It's not real, it's not real love. The fear that you feel, it's not a real love. To bury you back down below the earth, back down below the earth. Evil against evil, fighting fire with fire, with fire, with fire. Evil, you're so evil, without the shedding of blood there can be no forgiveness. Are you afraid? Bow your head and hide your face. Honor me with reverence, I alone can save. You are filled with a demon, you're lost in a dimension, twisted in this possession, I cast you out. It's not real, it's not real love. The fear that you feel, it's not a real love. It's not real, it's not real. Love.
sir, madam, person, camera, woman, whatever.
Rockin' and rollin', souls on stolen, you're out of control. And you know that it's showing, but you keep on flowing in the wrong direction as you flood your head up with that fluid infection. Never learning a lesson, this is hard rock, hard knock, vicious web in your head full of rocks. Pay the price at any cost, time to floss, time to flex, time to have your last laugh and get wrecked. Never paying concern, never feeling regret, it's just the way that you roll, you gonna let them all know. And if they didn't know, well shit they know now. That their broken crown, no it won't slow you down. Cause everybody loves a train wreck. Now that's real entertainment. No one's ever gonna pay you any concern, cause all they really wanna do is watch you burn. Everybody loves a train wreck. Now that's real entertainment. No one's ever gonna pay you any concern, cause all they really wanna do is watch you burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Do all the broken pieces, ever leave you speechless. Feeling out of season, left with nothing to believe in. And they won't take it easy even when they see you bleeding, cause the party never ceases and they won't take a recess. Vampires that suck like leeches, they be tripping while they sipping on their sex on the beaches. And now you stuck in the belly of the beast, kid, and I don't give a fuck, cause you coming with some weak shit. Everybody loves a train wreck. Now that's real entertainment. No one's ever gonna pay you any concern, cause all they really wanna do is watch you burn. Everybody loves a train wreck. Now that's real entertainment. No one's ever gonna pay you any concern, cause all they really wanna do is watch you burn. Everybody loves a train wreck. Now that's real entertainment. No one's ever gonna pay you any concern, cause all they really wanna do is watch you burn. Everybody loves a train wreck. Now that's real entertainment. No one's ever gonna pay you any concern, cause all they really wanna do is watch you burn.
Get up, train wreck, it's time to get your face wet. And overactive friendship in the tub is displacement. You're not to be trusted, getting drunk and slapping us. You rustle up all these feelings and it's hard to pretend you're sober up and forget all the things that you did. And now you're stumbling, this is why they're calling you friend. It's time to end and let me serve you breakfast in bed. Belligerent embarrassment and you're pissed in your pants. Arrogance in your dance, pugnacious and best. An alcoholic's way of putting friendship to the test. Just relax now, I know you think you're under attack, but that's because you're already on your third shot of Jack.
Everybody loves a train wreck. Now that's real entertainment. No one's ever gonna pay you any concern, cause all they really wanna do is watch you burn. Everybody loves a train wreck. Now that's real entertainment. No one's ever gonna pay you any concern, cause all they really wanna do is watch you burn. Burn, baby, 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 burn.
Everybody loves a train wreck, and that's why we're here tonight.
Because it's good entertainment.
What's up, Media Wench? Thanks for joining me. I don't know. I guess at a good time for you, actually.
Yeah, I'm getting old.
I'm not even supposed to be here tonight. Like, I'm supposed to be off tonight because I have like a fucking show tomorrow, but we couldn't not go over this crap. Like, we're already grifting like a motherfucker on Twitch, so.
Yeah, buy merch. Go to our fucking merch store and buy a goddamn mug.
So, before we get to the main events, there were a few things. First, welcome anyone new, I suppose, on YouTube. Any newbies, make sure you like and subscribe or what the fuck ever.
Also, we're all the way down the rabbit hole on this one, so sorry if you're not caught up on all the lore.
Well, so something was going on with Zero Dark Tony that caused everybody. I guess this Dodge Landman guy is Landsman. Okay, so he's not Matt Landman's friend. Anyway, that's a whole other thing. Brother, sister, cousin, camera, whatever. He's been, I don't know what's going on with this Dodge Landsman guy, because he's been like going all over the country, following different court hearings about different anti-Scientology freaks. Like you went somewhere and covered the fucking, I guess the fucking trial of the century against fucking Pearl Snappy, and now he's in LA covering the trial of the century against Zero Dark Tony. I don't know where's this guy's money coming from. Maybe this guy's OSA funded.
I was gonna say fucking OSA.
Justin Freakin, thank you for the raid. Welcome to he's a Nepo baby. Thanks for the follow there, girl of the gray 15. All right, so I have no idea like what is going on with Zero Dark Tony. Something with a minor, but it isn't the thing that you think. I don't think. Otherwise, that would be everybody be talking about it, right? Anyway, this Dodge Landisman, whatever the fuck. He's like supposed to be, I guess he's like cosplaying as a reporter, though it looks like he's in a food court.
He looks like he's in the, what's that one on Sofa, the fucking market on Sofa.
Sofa Market.
Yeah.
Did Zero Dark Tony kidnap somebody? Fuck, I don't know. And if you tell us in the chat, we will ban you. I don't want to know what's going on with Zero Dark Tony.
Of all of the anti-Scientologists that you would think would do, like, I mean, aside from Oron, is fucking Zero Dark Tony definitely gonna have some fucking skeletons in his closet.
So anyway, I don't know what's going on with Zero Dark Tony, and I don't think this Dodge. So apparently this is a reference to The Wire, which now I'm fucking pissed off.
How dare!
As long as he's not calling himself Omar, I'm not going to be that mad. My God.
Keep the name out your mouth.
All right, here we go. Here's Dodge Landsman's court report. Zero Dark Tony has first criminal hearing, I guess.
Dodge Landsman sounds like the marshal at some fucking oldie with West fucking town. It's like there's like not room enough for two horses in.
Hey guys, hope you're well. Want to give you a key update on the latest hearing with Zero Dark Tony.
Live from the fucking food court.
Probably saw a lot of Aaron Smith-Levin streams already, but I'll get into more of the granular details, and at least with you, I'm able to analyze what can we look forward to looking in the future. What happened?
That tie kind of fly though.
Might bolster his chances of succeeding. What happened today that might seriously hinder his criminal case. So I will start off by saying good and bad news if you're a fan of ZDT, or if you're not a fan of his. Obviously I'm not, but good and bad news in that regard. There was some initial hope that
bad news, they're out of fucking chow mein at the steam table.
You
have to wait 15 minutes.
Unfortunately, it looks like after some back and forth that the lowered bail to $50,000 remains the same. It essentially remains the same bail. So that was an interesting part of it. Another aspect is it's clear to see that the prosecutors, the people in this regard, take this case very seriously. This is not some minor misdemeanor violation. 9 times out of 10 in a misdemeanor violation like this.
So it's a misdemeanor. He said this is not some misdemeanor violation, but also 9 times out of 10 in a misdemeanor like this. This guy should be the fucking, this guy should be the court reporter for the LA Times. Listen to him.
Oh, this is in California?
Yeah.
Oh, if only I had an attorney who could figure out what was going on.
Don't waste our friends' time with this crap.
Oh.
Lower charge should you plea and kind of treat it as not.
Did he really sell it? He fucking sold an eighth of weed to a kid. Shut up. Oh, it's Avalon and Babylon. You're fucking with us.
It's very clear to see that the prosecutor mentioned that, particularly because this was in violation with a minor, that this person, she used the words, this person is very dangerous. So the prosecutor was really pushing hard, and the prosecutor actually wanted the bail increase to even more than $150,000, which was rejected. Although
for a misdemeanor?
Well, we don't know.
Yeah, because he said it was and it wasn't, and I don't believe him either time. So
hope that ZDT would be remanded right then and there in that very moment. Unsurprisingly, he was not remanded, and that did not happen. But one of the conditions is he has to show up on March 4th, and he's not allowed to mention Solomon or his mother on any type of social media or out loud in any type of recording. So, what some people were hoping that there'd be near total or near or complete social media ban. ZDT did not get that social media ban.
Oh, I would have, you know what, that would have been amazing. I don't know where, I would have fucking found out where ZDT lives and knocked on his door just to see him freaking out because he couldn't live stream.
Says while it's not on the table now, it may very well be on the table in the near future. So the judge is not ruling out the social media aspect, but for this initial hearing, which you wouldn't expect for a lot of that to be added, the judge did not make that. The judge did not make that argument. There was an argument that on the people's side and the prosecutor's side that the bail was improperly reduced. So again, there was a conversation back and forth between that, and ZDT appears to have an attorney. His last name is Spindle.
Appears to have, well, he's charged with fucking 24, 26 or something fucking counts. He appears to have an attorney. Well, good for him. This guy's a fucking, this guy's gonna be up for the fucking Pulitzer. Look at this.
I need to fucking know what's going on. I need to know what he's in trouble for.
My guess is he's a public defender, but I'm not necessarily positive about that. ZDT showed up with his mom, and then you saw all the crazy.
Mom, Dark Tony.
So that's essentially the crux of what we're looking at. Another thing is ZDT doesn't show up, his award for arrest would be $500,000. So usually there's even an arrest award. It's not considered.
They're gonna put his fucking alien looking ass in Lunar Max.
Like, what's going on?
Unusual. I'd say this happens maybe 5% of the time. With my experience sitting in on misdemeanor court, on criminal court as well, on both. 5% of the time is there even a...
Not even kidding. Zero Dark Tony looks like Boris the Animal from Men in Black 3.
For violating a restraining order or for any type of misdemeanor crime. So the fact is that the prosecutors see this as high priority and the judge said that there would be a $500,000 reward. Should ZDT not show up, there would be a warrant for his arrest and there'd be a $500,000 reward for his warrant, which means that the judge is also taking this very seriously, and it shows that this could go beyond misdemeanors. So the next hearing is March 4th. My guess is there'll be an attempt for a lot of discovery positions, but while ZDT was successful in some ways today in not getting a complete social media ban, in not getting arrested,
sir, if he had a court date, he's already been arrested. What the fuck would he mean? He means not like taken into custody during the hearing. He's already been arrested.
I think I just destroyed technical.
It's nothing as minor, and it's the same thing as maybe you're in Georgia like I had for smoking a joint in Georgia, or for slapping your
What the fuck did he do?
Those would be the usual misdemeanor stuff, or a misdemeanor battery, for trespassing, whatever it might be. This is completely...
This guy's giving you a list of all the things he didn't do.
Unusual. And the confines...
I mean, he's just telling us about prize money at this point.
Shows that this is high priority and that she does view him as dangerous, even though, of course, he wasn't remanded. Or
did he dox some minors or something?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
As in terms of me getting interviews, EDT said he'd get an interview, changed his mind. The lawyer told him not to say anything, but his one message, on the record message to me, as we spoke briefly, was see you in court. See you at the next hearing. So he's feeling confident.
Did he say I'll see you in court or I'll see you at the next hearing? If he said I'll see you in court, he was probably confused and thinks that you're the judge.
Good.
Or the other attorney.
So let me read a little bit of the script, and again, it'll be choppy, but not terribly choppy because there's not a lot to read from.
Whoa. Okay, so he violated a restraining order fucking 26 times.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he seems like a fucking creepy creeper. It's just Boris. Yeah, he's nuts, dude. They're gonna put him in Lunar Max.
This is a very
against a fucking minor.
Case the victims is a minor. This makes things much more consequential. Spindle, the attorney for Zero Dark Tony, says
Yep, we called that shit from the first fucking 26 seconds we watched his ass. We're like, ew, creep.
Do that first.
Dude, it's almost like we know everything.
They're just guessing though. The whole world is based on vibes at this point.
It's just Tony.
By surprise when he showed up to court. My understanding is that they're never met. I need to litigate.
Oh, I wish you watched that movie, though. It was so funny.
That the attorney is going to take. The attorney is going to say, and another argument that I forgot to mention is that the argument the attorney's going to use is these guys never met each other, therefore there should be no RO. The judge quickly retorted, well, the RO should be pretty.
Oh, so Zero Dark Tony was cyber stalking a minor if they never met each other. I mean, this is all starting to come together now.
Ew.
And very easy to follow.
You know how Madison Star Moon thought that everybody was cyber stalking her? Well, Zero Dark Tony actually was cyber stalking someone over the internet.
She should go. She should be the one that should be watching this so she could take some notes.
They've never met each other. So
But she's a former activist now, so it doesn't matter.
She doesn't have any of her passwords to anything, so she can't chat.
But that's the argument. You could already get a preview of the argument that is going to be enlisted on terms of ZDT's attorney's part. This is a case, continues the attorney, Mr. Spindle for ZDT, this is a case of YouTubers having an argument, having a First Amendment dialogue, says Mr. Spindle, the attorney.
Oh, did he swat someone? Did he swat a minor?
I don't fucking know. I don't know, dude. That guy, he probably did some shit you've never heard of, right?
He did some fucking Ted Cruz shit, but on the internet?
Yeah.
Bare minimum, I want him to be remanded if he doesn't show up. I want him to be remanded. So the prosecutor was trying to get him to be remanded then and there, which speaks volumes. But if they haven't, and the judge remarks, you can discuss the validity later of the RO. If these people haven't met, there should be no problem staying away. Even after a civil restraining order, a minor's life was made a living hell. Sorry for my, the last sentence, the prosecutor interjected. The prosecutor said, the judge said there should be no problem staying away. The prosecutor interjected, saying even after a civil restraining order, a minor's life was made a living hell by Mr. Tomato. So that was a prosecutor saying that after the judge was saying should be no big deal for you to be able to follow this restraining order. Ms. Spindle returned, the attorney for ZD.
But if you already violated it 26 times.
Apparently.
I mean, it seems like he's got a little problem with impulse control.
The underlying restraining order is that civil court authorized service via Twitter. He wasn't even served that. It's not valid service. That's the other argument.
Wait, did the civil? Wait, what? And now I got it. Yeah, we got to take a little closer look at this maybe next week or something. Because what do you mean that he got? You can't serve somebody on Twitter. That is correct.
The attorney
sounds like some Lori Bridgeford shit.
It all goes to Twitter.
Except for Lori Bridgeford doesn't use any social media, she says.
Form of service, and we go back to how are things properly served, and to call ZDT and say 1999 calls and they want their method of service back because
get the fuck out of here.
Put a public notice in a print newspaper, but as people have computing machines, that's not relevant anymore. So there's not a lot of legs to stand on. You can already see the arguments that the attorney is trying to give. He's trying to say these guys never met each other, so the RO is therefore invalid, and ZDT was never served, and therefore he was never served, and this is all illegitimate. This is going to be a tough fight, guys. This is going to be a very tough fight. Mr. Spindle continues, the attorney for ZDT continues, based on this, I need to come back and review 500 pages. I need to come back for bail review. And the prosecutor says, we'd like the next day or two. This is serious. So they scheduled something for March 4th. The prosecutor looked at the urgency of this so significantly that they wanted things to come back. They wanted to come back a day later or 2 days later, not next week. Of course, I'll be there next week.
You don't have anything else
thank
to do.
God.
To raise bail.
Can you give us a fucking food review from the Korean hot dog place behind you?
The restraining order, he'll be remanded. And if he doesn't show, the award for arrest will be $50,000. Bond stands at $500,000. Bond stands at $50,000. You are to have no contact with Solomon or...
Right here, right now. I'm angry. Real angry.
Spindle interjects, well, the parties don't even know each other. Judge says, I'm not looking at First Amendment arguments for this case.
Yeah, this isn't a First Amendment case. Good job, Judge.
And now on March 4th, we have yet another hearing. My guess is there'll be a lot of discovery, a lot of attempts to get continuances. If ZDT...
Wait, the judge did approve alternative service? Ah, you know what? Fuck it. Zero Dark Tony like quote tweeted it and said, this is bullshit. Well, that I guess he saw it.
The weird urgency, again, I've seen it in 5% of cases when you're looking at misdemeanors. And of course, this is now converted into an RO to a criminal protective order, by the way. Now that's the language they're using because ZDT ratcheted up the RO to now a criminal protective order. But you can see that the prosecutor is doing their best probably to try to get jail time. This is high priority. So prosecutor is gunning for this guy. This ain't just an average case. This is serious. And if you want to donate, please do. That I have my PayPal and Venmo and everything else. So that would be...
Yeah, you got to fly around covering fucking anti-Scientology people in court cases for harassing people.
What's the video of his before that one?
It's just the day before. Like him, but I looked. It's not like...
It's not good. Okay.
Hold on.
Ron confronts.
False foreign lawyers.
Yeah. Here. Check this out. Here's after the fucking thing.
It's just Boris.
after this all happened, Mo Oran confronts Zero Dark Tony on the street afterward. Also, he claims that Zero Dark Tony's mother assaulted him during this interaction.
Good for her.
Yeah, fuck it. Everybody beats up Aaron, so fuck it, right?
Yeah, good for her.
How did it feel to have the judge call you a child predator?
Ooh, big Austin Bennett approaching fucking Mr. Richard Pan vibes here, right?
What you calling water is not as dangerous as fucking mercury. Blah, 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 blah. Slap.
How did it feel to have the judge call you a child predator?
Nobody called me a child predator, please. No comment, leave me alone. Liar. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
How did it feel
to slap him, Mama Dark Tony?
That if you say Solomon's name
out of breath, fat boy,
before March 4th,
somebody's out of breath, fat boy,
you're going to be arrested and have a $500,000 bail set.
Out of breath, fat boy, no comment.
This is great.
How did it feel to have the...
Someone should make a remix out of that.
So that was Aaron. That was Aaron confronting. There's like a longer video, but I mean, who has the fucking time to go watch the whole fucking thing and take the clips out? So I found the short clip of it. Right? Who has the fucking time?
I would watch at least 15 more minutes of that.
Right. Well, so that was just. I just wanted to include that. I wasn't even really interested so much in that. I just thought I'd include that because Zero Dark Tony, I guess, is a fucking, I don't know, cyber stalked a minor or some shit. I don't know. Seems problematic and predictable. Up next, so since they were already there, you know, covering the fucking trial of the century of Zero Dark Tony, we have some clips of them going the next morning. They didn't go to the LA. They went to at first I thought they went to like the LA City Council, but no, they went to like the LAPD Board of Commissioners meeting.
Oh my God.
So here's three. This is going to look familiar to people who are here a lot, right? This is a public meeting for the government, actually. Tune in on Tuesdays when we do public comment. So here we have Jenna Miscavige, Serge Del Mar, and Aaron, all speaking to the cops, essentially. I guess they're calling the cops on Scientology in person for fucking the tunnels, children. I don't fucking know.
Didn't Aaron and Jenna Miscavige just fucking break up?
I don't even want to fucking. I'm not catching you back up on that.
Okay.
There's just who has the time? Who has the time? I'm trying to keep it rolling here because the last thing we have on the docket is long, and that's what everyone's here for, I think.
Okay. Fair enough.
But this is, you know, it's something.
My name is Jenna Miscavige. My uncle David Miscavige is the leader of Scientology. I was born and raised in Scientology, and just before my second birthday, my parents moved our family right here to Los Angeles to join Scientology's most dedicated group, where they signed 1 billion-year contracts, dedicating all of our souls, lifetime after lifetime, to Scientology. Joining this group meant I would never live in a home with my parents for the entirety of my childhood. It also meant being deprived of an education and being worked for long hours each day, digging trenches, hauling rocks, and being exposed to dangerous chemicals and handling asbestos, all before the age of 12 years old. It meant being shipped across the country from my family at 12 years old and not seeing my parents but for a few moments for the remainder of my childhood. It meant being forbidden to call them and physically restrained from doing so, while having no way of communicating with them that wasn't monitored and intercepted by Scientology. It meant years of soul-destroying interrogations.
This is amazing that they think the fucking police department cares about this.
I know.
Being asked questions of a sexual nature day after day for years while being videotaped. Today, I am a mother of 2 beautiful children, and only now can I fully understand what this government-sanctioned, tax-exempt organization really takes away from the children who grow up there, and the devastating lifelong damage it does to those who have no way of protecting themselves.
But these people have all seen Leah Remini's show.
The document you're about to hear is in LAPD's possession via
The document you're about to hear?
computer hard drive that was obtained as
She doesn't know anything. She used to be in a cult, so whatever.
in case. The hard drive was imaged.
I got somebody to do a dramatic reading.
Forensically authenticated by LAPD and lays bare Scientology's corruption, how they put the organization's interests above the safety and basic human rights of its parishioners. The ones who suffer the most are Scientology's children. The ones who suffer the most are the children of Scientology's parishioners and staff because they cannot protect themselves and they don't know any different. I was one of those children, and there are so many others. I'm here today to make sure their voices are heard. This letter was copied to Scientology's Legal Affairs Office, Scientology's Chief Ethics Officer, as well as to the chaplain, and the file.
Why?
Where was the mandatory reporting to the proper authorities?
CCing your boss on the email or what?
Pretty much.
This is the follow-up letter of what Jenna just mentioned. I was a child.
Oh, this, by the way, is Serge Delmar.
I was trafficked.
I mean, he's one of the people, one of these people in front of the Scientology Center. You know what I'm talking about. One of these people.
Serge.
One of these people. That's how you protest with your phone out. I'm filming you. Yeah. You're filming me. We're all putting each other's faces on here and making sure that the people we're protesting know exactly where we are at and what we're doing.
This is totally normal. Everybody just does this now. This is how we protest now.
Into our Scientology hotel as well. And exactly like Jenna said, we were horrifically abused. This is what's in LAPD's possession. A letter that says, from a Scientology mother, Greg, Bill and I, to say the least, are disappointed and disgusted with your perverted sexual addiction. On a personal level, you put us at risk by using our home computers to go to child porn sites. The internet is monitored activity, and you know, as many lawsuits that we consult, testify in, and all the subpoenas we get at any time, our computers could have ended up in some courtroom. Child pornography is a federal offense.
Whoa, yes, it is. But wait, no, that's the first I've heard of this, dude. This is fucking hell. This is pilled, right? They're so close to them fucking mole children right here.
Very targeted individual.
Fucking remember when they thought that Wayfair was sending a child in a fucking credenza? That's where they're at right now.
Listen, you buy this locker, it costs $10,000, and they send you a 6-year-old in it.
Who knew? You lived with us at our expense and violated practically every room in our home. You are in treason to Bill and I. Not only did you masturbate all over my house, but you also had to violate our offices, the same company that paid $33,000 for you to go to law school. As if that wasn't bad enough.
What the fuck?
Further and you
live in sexual anarchy.
And then the Commonwealth Title Company's employees caught you and confronted you, and you continued anyways. Let us not even talk to you about the lawyer's Ventura. Just another incident. The the whole title industry knows that we are Scientologists, and you have done a lot to damage our good opinion they had of us. What you did in regards to my daughter, she's totally capable.
Yeah, use your inside voice, Serge.
In regards to my 7-year-old family member, let me be specific about that for the other parties who have been CC'd. When you were at the beach with...
You got a hot minute left, Serge. Hit it.
And you as an adult male with no medical problems could not wait to go next door to the restaurant, and you had to wait until everyone in her class had left and take her into a portable toilet because it was such an emergency, and you were so concerned for her safety. You told her to close her eyes, and she peeked. She yelled at her when she tried to handle her upset over what she saw. We asked her, what did you hear him pee? She said, I don't remember him pee. I don't know if he peed or just squeezed it. She has more to tell us. I'm sure she will. If I ever catch you even looking at her, I will call the cops.
Jesus.
If
there was a story there, if there was a story there that he was telling, nobody fucking understood a word of it.
Something about somebody having to go to the bathroom and peeing and masturbating all over the house. But there was a porta potty. This is weird.
This is a Scientology mother. This is what she knows. The LAPD is not protecting or serving the kids that have grown up in Scientology. You have this document and you've done nothing.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, guess who's next? What do you think? What do you think Aaron's going to do at the end?
Give a Nazi salute?
Oh no, you can't see anybody.
Oh. Throw something? Throw a bottle of water?
Okay. Next we have Aaron Smith.
All Scientology wants is to be treated just like all the world's major religions. And even though there's only about 25,000 Scientologists in the entire world, I think they should get exactly what they want. In a letter dated May 2nd, 2019, the then California Attorney General wrote to the Archbishop of the Catholic Archdiocese of LA requesting that church officials preserve documents related to clergy abuse allegations. Quote, the California DOJ is conducting a review of your archdiocese's handling of sexual misconduct allegations involving children, including whether your archdiocese has adequately reported allegations of sexual misconduct as required under California's Child Abuse and Neglect Reporting Act. California's Child Abuse and Neglect Reporting Act, or CANRA, was signed into law in 1981. In 1997, CANRA was updated to include all clergy members as mandatory reporters. It is not a coincidence that in 1997, Scientology issued an order to its senior staff that all internal ethics reports detailing crimes committed by Scientologists were to have any incriminating words, such as rape or child sex abuse, removed from the report and replaced with certain codes before such reports were sent up to management. This is according to former high-ranking Sea Org member Claire Headley, who testified under oath as an expert.
Yeah, but you hate her and she hates you. Like she fired you. Like.
Scientology at the Danny Masterson rape trial just over 1 year ago. When the
what else happened at the Danny Masterson trial 1 year ago, Aaron? Anything else?
Yeah, but tell us more about that. What about that?
How come? I wonder if the cops know about that, sir.
They asked Claire Headley under oath, quote, if a person were to report another member for a crime such as rape, is there any policy or direction that ethics officer would...
Could you tell us about that? Would you? Would you explain why you did that? I don't understand.
If a person were to report another member for a crime such as rape, is there any policy or direction that ethics officer would take in writing that report? Claire Headley answered, yes. In 1997, an order was issued where terms of a sensitive nature, such as rape and sexual assault, were no longer to be written in reports because copies of those reports go to RTC and OSA, which are two senior high-level Scientology organizations. And they would use a code to remove those terms from the reports. Scientology's most dedicated clergy members are called Sea Org members. These are the individuals who signed the billion-year contracts in service to Scientology. Under CANRA, all Scientology Sea Org members, as clergy members, are mandated reporters for child abuse. Members, as clergy members, are mandated reporters for child abuse, including child sex abuse. Reports must be made immediately or as soon as practically possible, and to the civil authorities, not just to the internal Scientology authorities.
As an OSA agent, I would like to say that I have never officially gotten any of these documents, and I'm going to go ahead and need at least the Zero Dark Tony ones in my email by morning.
Personal experience of having been a Scientologist and a Sea Org member, it is 100% directly against Scientology policy to ever report another Scientologist to the civil authorities at any time.
Oh, is he doing the crying thing? Ew, he's leaking. Ew, Aaron, don't fake leak on the table. That's gross. Why you gotta do that? You are the ugliest crier on the planet.
He's like, oh, fuck, there's only 20 seconds left. I forgot to cry.
Damn it.
For any reason, including child rape, reporting another Scientologist to the civil authorities gets you expelled from Scientology. Raping doesn't get you expelled. Reporting it does get you expelled. Canberra is the law of the land. This is the standard we are asking Scientology to be held to. It is the standard all of the religions are held to. We ask that a grand jury be impaneled in LA to investigate cover-up of child sex crimes within Scientology. We have copies of transcripts of our statements and some supplemental information for anybody who would like a copy.
Thank you.
Stop abuse of women.
Who was that? They get a medal. They get extra OSA bucks in their account this week.
So that was fucking this other character. That was DOA. Here's his here's hold on. Yeah, at the end of it, Aaron turned on the waterworks and then somebody yelled at him to stop abusing women. That was DOA, defender of ants from the audience. There are lots of, if you go to check the Reddit, the SPTV Unvarnished Reddit, or if you check in the PTS Discord or many other places, there are other angles of this where you can see like Jenna's face and whatever. But we'd be here forever if I was like, here's the, you know how like the sports, they have like 9 camera angles. Well, they also have producers.
We don't have producers.
They have staff. I am the producers.
You're yeah. I'm like a half a producer.
So up next we got DOA giving his little speechy speech at the same meeting.
Well, some people want to 86 the police. You know, they say that
oh, you're not going to want to give him a fucking special star after you listen to him. He's fucking kookbirds.
Scientology puts a lot of money into Northeast Division, Hollywood Division, even ex-Scientology foundations. They put thousands of dollars into it. Last time I came here 2 weeks ago, I made a complaint about Officer Gomez at Northeast Division and how I was being charged with the swattings. I filed a complaint. They chased me down and I did a complaint. Guess what? 2 hours fucking later, guess what happened? 2 hours later, I was in fucking handcuffs. See that mark right there?
Oh, did you get boo-boo?
Laughed about it.
I'm probably gonna laugh about it later when I see your other video.
Some handcuffs. See that mark right there? Some motherfuckers laughed about it. Some bitch motherfuckers laughed about that.
Yeah, I told you you're not gonna like him that much. Thank you. Thank you for the bits, Lulu Brew. Moment of silence for my wrist.
Think that that's funny.
Fucking laugh at us!
They think that that's funny. Because I'm standing up for the kids of Scientology, the ex-Scientologist community, the Scientologists, they're all fucking perverted. There's all sorts
Tell us about the mole children.
Fucking perverted. There's all sorts of motherfuckers who just want to put their fucking penis everywhere. All everywhere. That's what
Oh.
You're looking for a place to put it.
Scientology does, it breeds.
Nobody wants to save the American penis.
Everywhere. That's what Scientology does. It breeds that type of shit. And you guys are all accountable to that. I thanked you last time because I thought I only had one misdemeanor, but you're charging me 16 misdemeanors.
Oh, we got ahead of postmodern.
Second place on the misdemeanors apparently to Zero Dark Tony.
Up for the rape victims of Danny Masterson. 16 different misdemeanors for using a bullhorn. Yeah, I was going to bullhorn all sorts of motherfuckers because people think it's okay to just bullhorn. They think that bullhorning makes you all that it's all.
You get a bullhorn and you get a bullhorn.
Right, the bullhorn. Inciting violence. Some people think that inciting violence at protests is bad.
He's bullhorny. He needs to go to bullhorny jail.
Some people think that inciting violence at protests is inciting violence. Some people think that inciting violence at protests is bad. I would agree with that. Definitely agree with that. Some people want to yell. I don't need to yell. Yeah.
Well, what have you been doing this the whole time?
Some people don't want to.
That's his inside voice.
The children. I went to get my property back. It's been over a year. They told me numerous times I could get my phones back after a year. Still didn't get my property back.
Oh, I know where they went. Michael Murphy fucking found him and lost them all.
Yep. That's somewhere with Michael Murphy's phone, number 72.
No more fucking Diddy shit, all right? Who's getting paid by Scientology? 86, the police, and the grand old party.
False foreign lawyers.
Well, that's where we're at with that. Now, that was kind of unhinged and sort of fucking, like, you would just be like, what the fuck is that guy talking about? Don't worry about it. Mo Oron.
Oh, no!
Is upset.
His potato head is unsettling.
He's upset that this guy went and babbled incoherently. And you can imagine he's on the verge of tears.
Oh, that was the thing. He looks like he's been crying.
He practices crying for 3 hours every night.
Or he binged a fifth of Jack. Did a couple of had a couple rails. Now he's going to talk into his phone for fucking however long this is.
Ooh, speaking of that, we're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and change the color lights and pour a cocktail after this because we're about to move on to the main event after this.
Oh, Lord, have mercy on all our souls.
You saw me, Serge, Jenna, Michael, Streets.
He's got a vape.
All coming.
No, that's his
microphone. Oh.
In spite of anything.
Microphone.
And then what you audit LA. All coming together for a common purpose, in spite of anything else. And then what you saw.
And you, in spite of you.
Another individual. And then what you saw was another individual show up to show what he's here for, which is to counter-protest the ex-Scientologists and also never-end allies who are actually here to get something done about Scientology.
But that's no, I don't even, you didn't do anything. You just told you fucking tried to call the police, you tried to tell the police about the fucking cult of Scientology. Like the police never heard of the fucking cult of Scientology.
So I think that like from now on and starting in like 4th or 5th, maybe 6th grade in school, children should have to sit and watch like an hour or 2 hours of public government meetings a week. That's just because you want people to watch us watch those when they become adults and we're old and still doing the same thing. No. Just so they know that it doesn't fucking matter. If you can go yell at the cops in their little panel, you could yell at the city, you could yell at the county. It doesn't fucking matter. You're not doing anything. You're just talking to a wall.
So I here's sort of the still I grabbed of this video. By the way, everybody, I'm gonna remove myself from the screen because I have to change the color of the lights in here and stuff, and pour myself a drink. But don't worry, nothing happens at the beginning of these videos because it's just this dumbass intro. But look at the still I caught. This is sort of the vibe actually of this video. Caught in a still, from what I understand.
This is us like 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and 2 board of supervisors.
This shit is 4 fucking hours long. We are not, I don't know, maybe we are. Maybe, I don't know. You probably won't make it the whole way, but I might. I've watched things that are longer. I've watched a fucking 5-hour Brett and Heather video. Anyway, everybody, the main event. Oh, media went switched her lights. I have to get up and make a cocktail and all the normal things so that people can make their usual criticism. Oh, he's had a few drinks. Well, yeah, of course I have. How the fuck else do you sit through this?
Why do you think there's a fucking adult content fucking warning attached to our channel that we don't even have to do? It does it for us. For drinking and smoking and swearing.
My name's Blake.
Do you want to go to war, Malaki?
What is this?
Aaron.
Oh, it's some bullshit.
It really happened, guys. Look, I did put the Rickroll in the thing because I thought that was funny. But look,
he's gonna leave and I can't pause this.
I won't repeat what I said when we first got on camera.
Okay. I can pause it. Go ahead.
Okay. Just so we're clear, everything about what's going to happen after this point is incredibly fucking toxic. Absolutely everything that is happening right here is the result of that fucking potato head right there gaslighting this poor thirsty lady.
You know, what's that? What's the gaslighting version of just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you?
Because somebody's telling you you're crazy doesn't mean you're not.
Right. I gotta go finish what I'm doing here. And by that, I mean pouring a drink and hoping my camera doesn't freeze when I fucking change some settings.
Okay. Turn your notifications off, you fucking heathens.
That's okay.
In a funny way.
In a funny way. It was funny. It was not.
It would still get me canceled though. So.
Oh, if Rick Wiles and abusing 2 or 3 or whatever, however many women, and fucking all your cocaine bullshit in Colombia and all that hasn't got you canceled, I think you're fucking good, dude. Just calm down.
Chocolate cream pie. It's negative calories and positive calories. Just yeah. That's probably why my diet hasn't worked for me all these years. That's been my philosophy.
It might
turn your fucking notifications off, you fucking heathen.
Pepsi. It's just bad. Anyway, we won't talk about soda right now. I also have my water.
Can I recommend today's sponsor, Kirkland Lime Sparkling Water?
Well, it's the Kirkland brand.
It's because you're like wish.com fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin.
We're going to be not bringing up the live chat for this conversation.
He's like lukewarm
all you got
egg Aaron.
In there.
Instead of Stone Cold Steve Austin, he's like lukewarm egg Aaron.
Now I guess, you know, at the end, I feel like we would
LaCroix-Levin.
nice and constructive and helpful. Yeah. We're not bringing up stuff to argue about. And
no, guys, listen. I think my personal.
This is a grifty stream where you bring both of your audiences together, so you get double the super chats.
But is for us to have like an adult conversation, and we'll have it here with you guys, but we're not gonna we're both kind of ignoring chat, just so you guys know. Not that we don't love you, we love you. You guys are here supporting us. Thank you for being here. But like Aaron said, just to reiterate it, the moderators are free to star whatever comments they want, but we really want to talk about, you know, my goal is building an inclusive activist community where people feel, you know, safe and welcome. That's
friend, that ship has sailed a long time ago.
That was like the Mayflower, dude.
Or in this context, that was the Apollo.
That was God damn it. That's the free winds.
Nah, the free wins is too new.
Too new. That's all right.
This is not AI Dino Nuggets, but where sorry, it was a super chat. So like I had to
because I honestly don't know that I can physically keep myself from looking at the chat.
I know, we have to
might go full screen on my
Okay. Yeah, you know,
Oh, you know, that's a capability that you have.
They're using fucking StreamYard, I think.
people, and then that just shows me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then I don't.
Because they're trash and uncivilized.
So now, guys, just so you know, that was the last time I'm going to yell out a random chat because I can't see it. So you know, Aaron, you're hosting this here. You got your balake in there.
I mean,
So-
technically, but that's true. That's true.
But like, let's. Where do you want to start? Where would you like to start the convo?
Well, I mean, it's really where would you like to start the convo?
Okay.
So like,
I think
okay. So
well, let's go.
Oh, they're both going to talk. Oh, they're both going to talk at the same time so much. Part of it's because he's wearing his. If you notice, he's wearing his in-ear monitors are wireless, and I think they're Bluetooth. Like I don't think he sprung for like the expensive like XLR to like RF ones, but I don't know.
Back in time to mid last year.
Well,
Okay,
maybe we start by explaining like why. Like, so you
mid last. Let's start mid last year.
Let's start mid lie, which is actually what he said. Go back
and said, "Hey, it seems like every." So like,
I think
okay. So
let's go back. Let's go back in time to mid last year.
Well,
Okay,
maybe we start by explaining like why. Like, so you.
Where would you like to start the convo?
Well, I mean, it's really where would you like to start the convo?
Okay.
So like,
I think
okay. So
let's go back. Let's go back in time to mid last year. Okay.
I don't think he said that.
No, you haven't gotten there yet.
So you texted me and said, "Hey, it seems like everything's blowing up right now. It seems like shit's getting crazy. Why don't we talk about it?" My reflex that I didn't text you is like, "What's blowing up?" Like, because if shit's blowing up in this corner, in this corner, in this corner, in this corner, I go, I don't care about those corners. I care about what I'm here to do. I care about what we did yesterday.
That's a lie.
People who want to support what we did yesterday and people who want to always find something to be upset about and criticize do not matter to me. I do not care about those people.
That's also a lie.
And so on the one hand, that's how I wanted to respond to you, but that's not how I responded.
No,
to you.
it's
I
not.
Said, well,
it's not.
I said, what would you like to talk about? You said, well, everything.
Yeah.
This is different than the isn't it great that we're having this conversation? I don't even know what to call this, but it's like not that.
That's kind of a lot.
Yeah. And I said, well, okay, because it was clear to me it wasn't an invitation to an argument. It was an invitation to
I don't want to have, I'm tired. I'm old and tired. I just had to go get my eyes checked and they're like, your eyes are dry. And I'm like, great. Now they're going to fall out soon. I feel like at this point,
Well, go get some shots in your fucking back. I bet that helps your dry eyes.
For $36.92 a month, you can help Nora fucking get some fucking tears in her eyes.
So she can fucking fake cry over some stupid YouTube bullshit.
2 streams that I did on my channel were really deep and really took a lot out of me because I talked a lot about my personal journey in Scientology and what it's been like.
Like I've never heard you say a single word about that ever.
Just the stripping off of things and stuff. And yesterday when you guys were all there, and we're going to talk about yesterday's police commission meeting, because I think it's important, not for the reason that you think I think it's important, or some people might be like, I know what's going to happen now. Like, you don't know what's going to happen now.
We want, sure. Okay.
About that. Like, I feel like a little bit that we all started on the same page when we were doing this.
Yeah, it was the fucking. It was the first page of the fucking protocols. Like,
you and I started around the same time, but you.
That Scientology was supposed to make you a better communicator.
I have stuff to do, and I just went off and didn't do it for many years. But you were grinding it out, putting out content for all those years.
He was grinding it out with like 4 different women that weren't his wife.
Not every day like you're doing now, but
then probably on Grindr too.
And
no, you can't send him over here. I'm sorry.
I ain't sending him over there.
No, dude, no.
That's the next thing we're gonna find out.
I just refuse to believe this.
Right, of like talking about Scientology. And it's, I think part of the thing that people discover, that I'm discovering through a lot of different things, is that Scientology is really fucked up. It's I think all of us.
Welcome to the party.
Good job. Right now, this community is worse than Scientology for the average person.
That were born into it, brought into it, whatever, have somehow participated in Scientology. I think we all agree that Scientology's fucked up, and it fucked us up in a myriad of ways that we are all still trying to like figure out in this time and place. And part of our programming,
I'm offended.
Part of what I talked about.
Yeah, we have that on the conspiracy bingo card, the whooping.
Why I had so much trouble at jobs and even in this space. I'll be honest. Like yesterday, you probably didn't watch my stream, but that's okay.
I actually did.
You did? Oh, okay.
I'm your secret number one fan, Nora.
Oh, thank you. Drop more.
Ew, that was gross.
Yeah, he's fucking. I already know what's happening here. He's trying to bring her back in, like to where he can like.
It literally gave me the creeps so hard. Oh god. Oh, I've never been freaking weirded out by somebody so bad, like to a screen in my life.
But I know what's happening. He's trying to bring, right, because he doesn't have enough people to like fucking.
He's love bombing her, dude.
Yeah, he's love bombing her for like the fucking 5th time. After he's love bombed her and excommunicated her like 3 or 4 times.
It's like fun to him at this point.
Sponsored by Palantir. You're allowed to call this Darvo if you want. I feel like that's almost like it's been used, and that term Darvo has been used and abused.
I have no idea what that means.
Oh, yesterday.
I'm serious. I don't know what that means.
The mindset that
it's like some psychology term. It's I forget what it's deflect. Fucking. It's like a live, laugh, Lucifer, but for like gaslighting.
We were all programmed
or whatever.
Like, always be seeking out like things that are wrong and trying to fix it. It's not just like, oh, that's bad, like I found it. It's like we have to see all of the parts of all of the thing. We can never just be that one cog in the wheel, right? Like we're never, because the way we're programmed is like that cog controls all the other cogs, and if you don't make sure all the other cogs are doing their thing, then you are going to break the whole machine. So we're always looking at all the things, and we're all over the place, right? Instead of just being like, oh, I'm this cog,
honey, that's just ADD.
And I know that that was your experience, and that's how you felt.
Sure,
that's not that was never how I felt in Scientology or my experience. So I know what part of the video you're talking about.
Okay.
Because that was part of the story of how you went to your job and you're like literally reporting everything up to the CEO of T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, was it John Ledger?
No, I got there just after John Ledger left,
Okay.
but I joined T-Mobile.
Who cares who the CEO of T-Mobile was? Aaron's going to pretend he was his friend.
They'd be like, yeah, boss. Like, yeah, he's still the man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I understand, well, because we're talking to each other.
One of y'all's notifications is on. It's going to fucking drive the media bunch crazy.
Just the audience. Like, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
If you want to keep explaining it to the audience, that's
no,
fine.
you go ahead.
If you want to. That sounds like me talking to fucking HK, doesn't it? God, you want to just keep explaining this to the audience for the 900th time?
Turn off my notifications.
So, like, I know. I mean, I don't mean to interrupt you, except to let you know that I know what you're talking about because I saw that part of your video. And yet that was one of the parts of your video where I go, I never felt that way. Like I was okay with being my cog, and my one, being the one cog in the machine that I saw as my role. I still wrote reports on everybody.
Where's my weed? I'm not high enough.
That's part of the role,
but only for job related stuff,
right?
Only for stuff that was relevant, Yeah. But anyway, I just wanted to say,
not high enough for this shit.
Well, and that's it. This is the thing. We all had different experiences inside Scientology. The essence of Scientology is the same for all of us because it's kind of the through line, right? And depending on how deep you immersed yourself in the technology and the processing, the counseling side, that can change your, like how it affects you. Do you know what I mean? Like
No.
I did a lot. I had thousands and thousands of hours of false purpose rundown about total bullshit. And
so they do this thing, and I don't know if they know they're doing it, but I think you might have been the first one to point this out, where they almost like go into like clout chase mode, either about how deep they were into Scientology or like trying to play it off like they weren't really that deep into it, just depending on the context of the conversation.
Yeah, who they're talking to.
Right here, she's trying to like give herself cred. She was like, I was super space alien cult lady. And it's like, lady,
thousands of hours.
That doesn't give you any more or any less credibility, actually. It's
Like,
just a thing that happened. And
you had thousands of hours of this thing because you were born into it and you had no choice for a decade or a decade and a half or however long you were in there. So literally, of course, you're going to have thousands of hours. It's not an accomplishment. It's just that's where you were.
Right. And I guess like if you just got out, like, and you're still talking, but these people have all been out for like 10 years or more. Like, I'm not saying that they don't carry trauma from it, but stop this, like, they need to all stop this. Like, it's like a clout chase within a clout chase within a clout chase. Right.
Right.
Or maybe a clout chase about a former clout chase that's happening within a current clout chase. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like it's like a fucking, one of them fucking Matryoshka dolls.
Yeah. Yeah. I have one. But also they're very obviously not interested in getting better from this, because obviously still being sick from it makes them money.
Right. Right. But don't worry. They can also help Jamie Mustard make money by fucking having an unproven medical treatment.
Grifting help grifters help grifters.
If only we were, I don't know. I guess we
it's shitty.
We've already made some money tonight. Whatever.
Well, you know what? People like us at parties.
That's right. They wish we were at a party right now instead of doing this someone. Uh-oh.
A little bit more training than you, not to be like, I did more training than you, but only because like once we came home and we had to redo everything, that's a whole other story for another time. I also then did this.
Yeah, this video is only almost 4 hours.
KTL LLC, but I think you had already done that. And the clay table auditor course, the group auditor course. And then when you're on the rehabilitation project force, when you're on, in the work camp, you have to do.
Baby throw money at Aaron's face.
That's like a metaphor for what's happening here, actually.
Of like a read it, drill it, do it class 5 auditor, right? Because you do just the essence, they trim all the fat. You're not listening to 55 hours of lectures and shit. You're just doing the the bare bones so that you can do all the processes and stuff. And you correct me if I'm wrong.
Excuse me, Karen de la Carriere was the super mega class 953 billion auditor.
In terms of
sit down
for you on the bridge, right? Like what was your total participation in that?
On the training or the auditing?
Both.
Auditing was purification rundown and some quad grades and FPRD and tons of life repair and tons of
poke them in the eye, poke them in the air.
So wait, hold on. He's trying to fucking tell some weird story about how his auditing was different than hers.
Auditing was purification.
This is like the worst fucking speed dating thing I've ever seen.
It's like 4 hours of speed dating the same person.
Tons of correction lists and rundowns and sec checks and just
she's wearing her merch, by the way. Her merch is whack. Like our merch, the fucking the shirt that it was like it's a rainy day in the gayborhood. That was way cute. Her shirt is just a rainbow and it says the gay and like fucking Comic Sans, which I do respect the using Comic Sans.
We need an Irish goat for March.
Huh?
Irish disco.
And just endless correction lists and correction lists. In fact, I was told by someone who saw my folders, I was later told is I was definitely a no gain case.
What?
And I'm like, probably because I was never in an auditing session I was ever a willing participant of.
Right.
But on the training I did, the flag stuff, the scoop stuff, the metering stuff. And then I did actually go back to flag in 98. I don't know if you know.
No, I didn't.
And then I had to redo the full metering course and the pro soup course and internship and the pro word clear course and internship. And then And then when I got to LA, of course I did the Sea Org training and the basic tech hat stuff, but then I had to do, oh shit, what was it? I did the data series evaluators course. Then when I got to AOLA, I did.
So this is weird, right?
Haven't they known each other for years?
Yeah, they're doing this like it's an interview sort of, or like they're doing this like they just met at a bar and they're like, oh shit, you used to worship a space alien too? And then they're doing this like they just met, you know what I'm saying?
Like, if they had any kind of audience that knew all of their lore, this conversation wouldn't be necessary. They can't keep a community. You can tell by this right here that it just rotates and they don't give a fuck.
Well, no, again, like I said, this is Aaron, like somebody in chat said, Aaron's re-love bombing her because he needs her again. Like, I don't like Oh No Nora or No Show. I fuck Oh No Nora, but it's kind of clear what's going on here, right? That he's like manipulating her.
Right, because his fucking reputation around women right now is horribly, horribly bad. So he needs to have one around where there is no chance that he can fuck them.
Yeah, because there's no chance that he can. There's so much stuff going on here.
Levels, and I was on the internship, and yeah, but I never did. I never did the Ned course. So if you read it, drill it. If you read it, drilled it, did it, Ned. But then of course you've got supervising all the auditor training courses for all those years. You basically know all the shit, even if you don't do the courses yourself. So.
Yeah, I mean, just so you guys understand, when you're working a course room, when you work in the classroom, and you're teaching all of these things, even if you're not trained, you basically memorize every single policy letter, the page, the paragraph that the person needs to know.
I mean, the other option is to scrub the floor with a fucking toothbrush. So yeah, you memorize that shit.
For whatever course they're on, and that's just what happens. It happened then after with the drill packs, the bullshit, drills that they made and things like that. Okay, so I would say in terms of training, we're similar. We've got a lot of immersion in the tech, but I think
this is really weird. This is like they just met.
Clear blah blah last lifetime bullshit, and then I was on the RPF, so that doesn't really it doesn't mean I got more good good things, whatever the fuck that is.
You had tons more FPRD sections than I have. I've probably had dozens of hours until they're like, this isn't going to work on.
Yeah, this might also be them both trying to not talk about the reason they're supposed to be having this conversation, which actually probably shouldn't be public. If some shit happened with us and another streamer that we were homies with, and we decided, well, we should probably talk to this person and see if we can squash this beef, we would I'd be like, hey, you got time for a call with me and the media wench? I kind of like to squash all this. They'd be like, oh, great, I can broadcast it on my channel. I'd be like, oh, shit, never mind. We're not going to squash anything. Fuck off.
Yep.
Is it? And you're like, no, good. I don't do past life recalls. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't do past life recalls either.
I did. I went everywhere.
I was fucking Napoleon.
I've been everywhere. I've been on many planets.
I don't mean I was Napoleon. I mean I was fucking Napoleon.
Species. It's amazing. And that's part of, guys, this is part of, okay, so this may be like, in everybody's Scientological journey is different.
Scientological.
That was just made up. That was just made up. Just
there. Oh boy.
You fucking kidding me?
Archaeological, Scientological. Ooh,
scientifical.
Scientifical. That's right. Oh, that's from the way back before we even started podcasting machine. That's at the Kaku lexicon that we have on our wiki, by the way, plexwiki.xyz.
In that way, and just the same way that mine's different than yours in terms of like how I participated in the auditing and how you were like, I don't know about that, and that doesn't make it either one good or bad. It was just like was our experience.
It's all bad of a Scientology
experiences, or that our experiences were different, or that caused our experiences to be different. You remember me when I was at Flag when we were doing the training? I wanted nothing more than to stay at Flag and to be in the Sea Org.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And if I had joined the Sea Org at that time,
But she wasn't there. What do you mean you remember me? Now they're making up that they're doing that shared memory shit where you like act like you were together at something. And we've all done it where we've had to like remember, wait, no, I wasn't even there when this thing happened or whatever that happened like all these years ago with my friend. We've all done that shit where they're like, do you remember this? And you're like, yeah, you're like, no, I've just heard this story 500 fucking times. Now I remember I wasn't there, but you have to like think because your brain doesn't So they're like now doing this thing where they're pretending they were at the same place together. She wasn't at No Flag when he was there. I don't think. I don't know. Seems unlikely.
Still,
I mean, they might have been. Who knows?
In the Sea Org Flag's one of
They weren't like homies there, were they?
best places.
I don't know.
Right.
You're not allowed to have homies at Flag, right?
By
Like they thought it was funny.
time I actually was just about to join the Sea Org in 2002,
Mm.
I had already given up any desire of being in the Sea Org. And then I was being recruited to join. And at the time that I was like,
Oh, we can't. Everybody's leaving, but this asshole's still here. So let's have him in the Sea Org, I guess. Fucking blessed be to see new.
literally having to decide whether I was going to get on a plane and go. I was like,
Well, they've known each other since they were 10. And this seems like they're having this conversation for the first time. Wow. That says a lot.
Disconnection would be an improvement.
Mm-hmm.
and I said, what am I going to do? Go to the recruiter and be like, handle me on this so that I can pretend you've changed my mind. I was like, you know what? Let's be honest. Everyone leaves the Sea Org eventually. I mean,
Wow.
I was like, let's be honest. I'm going to do it for the rest of my life.
There are more ex-Sea Org members on planet Earth than have ever than there are current Scientologists. I mean, like that's a real statistic.
Oh, I'm not sure that's. I don't know.
That's a statistic. That's a real statistic. Dave, did you know that's a real statistic? A statistic.
This is like the most awkward thing where definitely two people like it's like instead of they're not trying to stay together for the kids, they're just trying to make nice so that their friend group doesn't fucking get mad at both of them.
That right there is the screenshot that sums up this conversation.
I mean, so far. We're only 15 minutes and it feels like
No, we're not.
We're only 15 minutes
This
into
feels
this.
like forever.
Oh my God, this feels like forever.
Fucking Darkling's losing it over there.
Dynamics way of looking at it. Spending some years in the Sea Org is still better than spending no years in the Sea Org. Like that's just mathematically true. Even if they want to make you wrong for leaving, like it's still technically, if you're a Scientologist, it's still better to have contributed as a Sea Org member for 2, 5, 10 years than never, right? Just math, right? And I was like, you know what?
Well, that's math. You know what? That's math. 2 years is more than never.
Mathing it up. Mathing so hard right now.
Aaron Smith-Levin is the ultimate math nerd.
I already know I'm going to leave the Sea Org one day, but that's okay. I'm going to join anyway.
Actually, I wonder if Aaron Smith-Levin can do long division.
And so, but that's also why I knew I was never going to do the RPF. I would leave the Sea Org before I ever did the RPF.
You're like, peace out.
It was never even on the table as an
Wait, that's their jail. I don't think you have a choice.
Okay. Well, yeah, and because we joined at completely different times.
Oh, so they weren't.
Was totally different. Like when I joined in '95, you could still have children and then get put on a garrison mission, which is like where you're still technically a Sea Org members, guys, but you have to go work at a non-Sea Org organization like San Diego Org or Portland Org or something like that with you and your spouse. And then when your kid reaches the age of 10, you're all supposed to report back to the Sea organization, and your kid is supposed to enroll in the cadet org, and then la-di-da, everything is beautiful.
La-di-da-di, we don't like to party.
Which is, and in 1996 they canceled that forever and ever.
We charge all the people and we bother everybody.
Oh man,
it was September. It was I remember
like these like Aaron, Nora. You don't like each other, and that's fine because I don't like either of you, so I agree with both of you. Fine, baby. You don't got to do this.
Exact day because after we got back from training at Flag,
Nora doesn't have to do this. Do you know why? You know what the difference is between Nora and Mo-O-Oran? Is that Nora has people who love her.
Aaron has people who say they love him because they're afraid of what will happen if they don't.
I don't even want to go that deep. Just Nora has people who love her. She doesn't need to do this. Aaron needs to do this because
fine.
You're saying he doesn't have a lot of homies.
And then like the class 8s like rebelled basically inside of our org.
Like he's that guy. He's like, well, fuck, he does have a lot of cocaine, but then we have to do cocaine with him. That guy.
Aaron looks like if a beluga whale got bit by a werewolf.
You don't get to tell us what's perfection. You don't get to tell us what's standard. So the
I fucking hate him so much. He is such a trash pile of a human.
And we're gonna start checking your shit. And they were like falsely saying that I was calling all these reads wrong and shit. And then I started just feeling really bad. And my dad had died, and I still really hadn't gotten over that. And so I took off. And then it was.
He's getting twitchy because he hasn't been able to talk in like 7 minutes.
Blown.
I get that.
You know, and they're trying to like all that shit. And I was doing hard labor for 3 months over the summer. I was like toiling with the events unit, setting up the gala, doing all these things, cleaning, you know, and finally, after
trying to figure out who that lady is on Aaron's shirt. I assume whoever's on Aaron's shirt is like probably somebody he hasn't abused yet, but I don't know.
It's all fucking Candace Owens.
Okay, I'll stay in the Sea Org, but I don't want to be in the. I don't want to fucking be a word clear anymore.
Oh, look, he's sitting on the chair backwards, like a cool teach that you would call teach. Look.
Fucking hate it. I don't want to be in that classroom. Like I was ashamed. I was ashamed to go back there and all this stuff, but also like I just didn't want to do it.
All right, chat. All right, kids, let's rap. And the teacher turns the chair around, and the kids are like, "All right, teach."
Oh, there we go. Who's on the shirt?
I'll just garden for 1 billion years. It's fine with me. And they were going to trade me to the manor. And then I did my liability. I did all the things. And then at the last...
Nora, what does this have to do with why it's amazing that you and this dumb fuck are sitting here together on a live stream? Has nothing to do with anything that didn't happen about 8 months ago. Can we and get to the fucking point?
You want to skip 10
no,
minutes
I don't
ahead?
want to skip. I'm just saying.
Pet it.
I mean, I'm down to skip 10 minutes ahead.
Reading it, you know, like taking like an hour to read this huge liability.
Wait a minute. Let's go back. I have a soundboard clip for this. Hold on.
Sir. And he's like reading it, you know, like taking like an hour to read this.
I got a hold of a book.
You know, 3 months worth of stuff. And he signs it. He hands it back to me and he goes, "You didn't really think that I was going to let you go to the manor, right?" And I was like, that was the whole predication.
She looks like she's high, but I think she's just annoyed.
On me staying.
Well, she may have had a gummy or two.
I've done 3 months of sec checking. Like I was basically...
I ate that whole fucking... Remember Maya gave me that fucking pack? I ate all that whole packet of gummies and I never eat weed. That was not my finest moment, or maybe my best stream. Who knows?
Is if I get traded to the manor, and, you know,
I mean, both can be true.
They did it. They showed me who was getting traded.
I was like, is 100 milligrams a lot? And chat was like, yes.
For me and the whole thing. And yeah.
For you, yes. For me,
Finish getting your signatures and I'll see you back upstairs at, you know, like whatever time. And I was like, I just started crying because I should have just fucking left.
Somebody in YouTube setting up a gala. She mentioned that as hard labor. You and me would set the fuck. Somebody's like, hey, we'd like to pay you $25 an hour to set up a gala. You're like, that's below our normal rate for just anything we're doing. But also we would set your gala up for free. So we'll take the $25 an hour to set up your gala. Absolutely.
Right. What's our budget?
Right. Have you already hired the caterers? We're invited to the gala, right?
Just been like, oh, okay, yes, sir. And then just fucking left that on the table and fucking just walked out the door and been like, deuces, I'm fucking out. But I did it because I felt like...
Because we don't live together anymore, Juco.
I was starting to work up a little bit of a tolerance still.
I had like the opposite trap. Like once I make this commitment, like there's no fucking going back. There's no going back because like the whole universe needs me. Like,
well, the funny thing is that even though I had sort of told myself it's okay to join, even if you know you're going to leave, even though I told myself that, I still could never and knew that I would never be able to bring myself to either HCO or my senior and be like, I need to leave. I can't take it anymore.
Is that how people leave Scientology? I heard that sometimes they have to leave in the back of the trunk of a car. That
was literally what I was thinking of too.
Sometimes their motorcycle like gets run off the fucking road.
Right. It's more like a dun 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 than a fucking biggie, whatever he's trying to do. He looks like Elmer Fudd.
To be fair, Elmer Fudd would have a hard time escaping Scientology. He a dumbass.
And has handled a gun.
Yosemite Sam? No problem. They'd let him leave.
Like, that's not in my vocabulary. And so I was also in a situation where I did not want to be there anymore, but I didn't know how to get out of there because I was never going to be able to say, I want to leave.
What year was that you and Heather left?
To May 2006.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's why
you left 4 years after me. Yeah.
Was it that long?
Yeah. I left in 2002. I left November 2002.
I got there August 2002.
So you got there right before I went to the RPF.
What date did you go to the RPF?
Oh, I'm sorry, right before I left the RPF. I went to the RPF on March. I can't remember the date.
So if I was that, and again, I don't know what it would like to be like to be in a cult, but if I was like part of a church and they're like, we're going to put you in the church's jail, I'm like, the fucking hell you are.
Something.
Bye.
Bye. That's so funny. Mrs. J said that a couple times. Mrs. J loves when you do that.
Of 2000.
Of 2000.
Okay, fuck off. Bye.
In the RPF for 4.5 years.
I think it's because you're the best at
almost 3 years. 2000, March
Oh,
2000
sorry.
to November 2002. So it was like almost 3 years on the RPF. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I got there like a week before Sea Org Day, and then I finished the EPF like the day before Sea Org Day.
Of course you did.
Why?
And I mean, I just signed everything.
Regular churches don't have a jail. You say so. That's what you think, Sassy Snakes.
Yeah.
And
fucking look in the mall has a jail now. Everybody got a jail.
Also, that makes Nora way more hardcore. Nora just got way more street cred for me.
I mean,
so she got
the street
Scientology cred.
I mean, the street cred only on L. Ron Hubbard way though. That's
Right. That's yeah, for sure. But like, she's got way more Scientology cred. Like, cause she was how long in the RPF? Months?
Years.
Years? Aaron's a bitch compared to her.
Well, I
mean, he was already, but like way more now.
Well, they were talking about them fighting or whatever, and I was like, oh, if they actually brawled, fucking Nora's
all my money on Nora.
like a minute and a half. Nora will scratch your eyes
right the fuck out.
Right.
And yeah. So then when did we ran into each other like once or twice when I was in LA? Would that have been?
That was at events after I left. I went to the events with my mom, who was still doing the briefing course. And so I saw you at PAC when we used to have the
VC Archives is here.
Oh yeah,
Snicks, fucking Palantir, the whole crew is here.
And we got, I think, the same number of people over on YouTube, which is amazing because usually we have the sometimes like a number, and by a number I mean one.
What? It's like our old IceCast server.
Did we never run into each other for like?
I didn't even fucking start that. Should I just leave it down so people can top the roughies if they or whatever?
November. So I
generally like stuff that's like real down the rabbit hole. I generally don't bother.
Yeah, because there's just fucking like a dozen people that are tuned in like 24/7 to that IceCast server just to listen to the roughies.
Really? That's awesome.
Well, until we go live and then they all drop, and then like for like a day or two, it's like 4, 5, 6. Then we go live again and it drops. But if we leave it, yeah, it's like 12 or 13 people around the world.
There, where I was.
I think I saw you one time, and I don't know if you saw me because I probably really fast.
That's right. Those people are like, well, I'm just actually here because the media wench is here.
That's because that was not a good look.
Like, Dave, we trust you to do the work, but we don't actually care that you're streaming.
On the RPF's RPF at that time.
Oh.
So was I on the RZR then?
Wait, the RPF has its own RPF? So she was like in the hole?
In the jail?
Yeah, the jail inside the jail.
No.
You know who I
mean, I kind of believed, like, because she wasn't saying that like to brag, right? So I kind of believe her that she was like disciplined within like that there was another layer of discipline that was applied to her within the RPF. Because I mean, she's a little spicy. She wouldn't do so well in the Scientology jail.
Once or only once in 4 years said hi to the whole time we were on the base together. Alyssa.
How weird. Did she transfer to PAC?
She was in like Bridge or something weird.
God, I never saw her.
Or
Now they're talking about other people, and they should be talking about why the fuck they're sitting here.
And I think it was when I was on the EPF.
Mm.
Never spoke to her again.
I saw her like early days when we were back, and she was a bridge, like events and stuff. But then it got like weird. I mean,
What about the jail?
I think she had like a super crush on me. She was a bit obsessed.
Are you serious?
Yo, no, I'm serious. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. No. There was a lot of
Aaron's like, how dare?
Like if I
How
look
dare somebody have a crush on you and not me?
like the close talking and the
I will use my beluga brain powers to woo this woman away.
I think she definitely.
From Pats.
I think Anna's a lesbian too. I mean, she and I both also like. Yeah. Yeah.
And
I'm sorry, but his frontal lobe is bothering me.
This whole thing
I'd like to see what a Dave's Wednesday characters hit him up with a pair of calipers and see what they get.
No, there's big like bad IDW interview vibes going on here. I understand.
God.
The only other time I saw you when I was in the Sierra was when you were in LA, showing up with your headshots. Like a funkadoodle actor.
I didn't show up with my head.
I almost just spit all over my computer.
It was so nice that one time that
were those headshots on bed sheets or what?
It was so nice this one time that we almost met one time in front of a fountain in some flag base. Gotta hear.
Did you have to put those headshots on a billboard or like a piece of poster board? That definitely doesn't fit in a normal folder.
This is fucking amazing. It's absolutely fucking amazing. I almost don't want to get to the part where they argue. The part where they're pretending to like each other.
They both have their hands up. They're both like,
yeah, flag base. That time we all. What if we didn't kiss in front of the fountain?
That's what Aaron looks like whenever he sees a SpaceX rocket go up.
Living in LA.
You were walked in like a poster. No, I'm just kidding. I just remember, I think somehow we saw them. You showed me and Justin.
I still have the box of headshots in my closet right here.
That takes up a whole museum.
I just remember, I think somehow we saw them. You showed me and Justin.
Still have the box of headshots in my closet right here.
I think you
or just a box of heads.
Oh, a box of heads in your closet right there. What's in the box?
Bring your headshots out. He was an actor.
Throw the box at a security guard.
It's a real thing. He was an actor, and we tried to recruit him. Me and Justin Farmer, and
Justin Freakin you would have recruited him.
Was down.
He would have.
You know, an actor.
Okay, first of all, it's not true. I wasn't an actor.
You were an actor.
Anybody new on YouTube? If you're wondering what the fuck, like, what is this channel? This is what this channel.
You're an
I
extra.
was just like,
if you're like, I've never been here before.
We're in the Sea Org, and you're getting.
I don't know. Maybe you won't come back.
You know, in front of a camera.
Follow for now, though. My God, I want to not be able to run ads on videos, even though my channel is eligible for ads. Follow the fucking channel. My God.
That's we were.
Yeah, there's a wiki. Go to plexwiki.xyz and just start clicking things. Then you'll really not understand what's going on around here.
You'll get less.
You'll be like, wait, and they have a website?
Jealous. Like, that was cool. And we were fucking in this courtroom with my.
Wait, who? I want to hear about this. What was she talking about?
In front of a camera and get paid for it. That's, we were jealous. Like, that was cool. And we were fucking in this courtroom with my goddamn dead lettuce tie on and the fucking see-through shirt and shit. Like,
Oh, that's not as cool as I thought it was.
We were having way more fun than we were in the Sea Org.
Okay. So that was, but I was never an actor. I never took it.
Who is that on his shirt?
For anything. But you ready to see that? You're going to be like,
ready.
yeah.
You got to show. You got to show it. Look at it, guys. It's so 90210.
That's not him. Oh my God, it's him. Oh my God, it's him.
It's giving 90s.
Okay, me and Colin did some together.
Yeah, you did. Okay. There they are. Now, if you got
those are from Sears Portrait Studio.
Colin, which one's Aaron?
We're not looking at the chat, so
you gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, the names at the bottom.
They're just trying anything now, not to talk about like what they're totally here.
Literally everything and anything.
Math on how long I've had this damn box of photos.
But also realize, guys.
She's like, is that real wood behind you, or is that a phone?
Working, and I think it was
like, what kind of wood?
12.
12. Right. So he worked for 5 years.
We got somebody from chat. There's an hour 30 of this.
You know, sweatshop, and then
what?
Years off to like live.
Let's
life.
skip to like an hour 15. You want to skip to an hour 15?
We'll
This video's 4 fucking hours. Let's go.
$8mm pop pop.
She's been around for over 100 years.
Ra-ta-ta-ta, in the name of Jesus.
Symptoms and things
But
like that.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I don't think it's actually. I'm going to say it's not okay, but I don't mean it in the Scientology way. Like, I don't think it is.
Most people don't, even most former Scientologists after they've been out for like 10 plus years, don't mean most things in the fucking Scientology way.
Correct. For anyone in our space who's not an actual certified either medical doctor or mental health professional, to speak, but everyone's free to say whatever they want. But what I mean is,
are they talking about the shots?
I don't know.
What you just said about this stuff being used in the military is actually very important. There is a huge difference.
They're talking about the shots
between the studies that have been done on this procedure on combat PTSD and the type of complex child-based PTSD that ex-cult members suffer from.
Oh shit, Aaron Smith-Levin is correct.
And I simply think it is incorrect for people who are not actually experts in this field to...
Well, actually, even if you had somebody who was one doctor, you shouldn't listen to them either, because that's a one doctor. This guy's got YouTube brain hella bad. What if one doctor said that Jamie Mustard was right? Then what?
Advocate or promote it in a way that is anything beyond, this is what it did for me, and I think it was great. Because everyone, talk about yourself all you want. Like,
they wouldn't cut Aaron in. Nah, I think they wouldn't cut Aaron in. I don't think he's been like, no, this is way too like, no, I think they wouldn't cut Aaron in.
No, Aaron doesn't have anybody who loves him, so all he cares about is money. Because that's how he gets love.
I've listened to the book. My biggest question I had while I was listening to the entire book is, why isn't the doctor writing the book?
Because he's boring as fuck.
No, the doctor is the co-author of the book.
I mean, like literally. I mean,
I'm not trying.
Jamie Mustard ran the fuck away from us, and that fucking conversation that I had with him on Instagram was fucking
dumbest thing.
My God,
the dumbest thing.
We're partners in doing this together, and in all of the military research. That was it. That, you know, like, you read the book, so you know Jamie's involvement in that.
I'll also tell you that it's the body of information that exists to support this is not as strong in the child-based complex PTSD as has been widely reported by the people widely promoting it in our very small community. And I think people who are not,
they wouldn't cut Aaron in, dude.
Medical professionals or mental health professionals, heavily,
or his reputation was taking a hit, and he knew that he could like take this stand and seem reasonable. I don't know which it is. Still think it's they wouldn't cut him in. I think they're
promoting
carry on, little tiger
community something in a way that it's like it's problematic to me. And your experience is your experience. No one could ever tell you that those shots did not save your life.
Well,
but that's true. But that's true for you.
But except that after she took them, her behavior became worse. She became more upset. I'm not saying the shots made her more upset,
but it didn't do anything to keep that from happening.
That's true in your case. And I feel like this thing has been extremely.
Yeah, he just straight up, what's true is what's true for you about the shots, and that's some Scientology shit, ain't it?
That's some Scientology shit.
Possibly and heavily promoted.
I heard L. Ron Hubbard say that myself.
In his own words.
By people who I don't trust.
In his own words.
So, I'll never in a million years question anything you have to say for yourself about this. I really would like to stop short of strongly promoting a medical procedure and representing. Clinical studies are very nuanced and complicated, and even professionals have a hard time accurately representing the outcomes of a clinical study. You can have a clinical study that shows a statistical improvement in a certain measurable thing, but is not tied.
Yeah, this guy's got hella YouTube brain.
Outcome. And studies can be so.
This would be so much different if somehow Jamie Mustard ended up on Joe Rogan. This guy would be like, well, obviously the shots work. Jamie Mustard was on Joe Rogan.
Presented and misunderstood that I got to a point where I felt like started to feel unbelievably suspicious and irresponsible. The way this thing was being so heavily promoted in a way that wasn't entirely honest and wasn't entirely.
Oh yeah, just say that Jamie Mustard was taking like 15% off the top and not cutting you in. Just say it.
Okay, well,
clinical data.
Let me chime in here, because you and I had a discussion about the book.
Hey, she uses the same mic as us.
We're not impressed by it. I'm still finishing it. Jamie, sorry, I apologize. I'm still finishing it. But
Jamie, Jamie Mustard up in the chat during this.
They don't know. They're not watching the chat.
I was like, okay. And because I know Jamie since I'm 13, I was like, okay, well, this is his experience. I find that to be fascinating. I'm listening to the doctor. I'm like, okay. But the thing that changed my mind about me deciding to get the shots was not Jamie. It was actually organically from Re's Connecting popped up in my TikTok feed. Like I was just scrolling one day on TikTok.
Oh, so like it was that popped up in your
way to your algorithm
because you were following fucking Jamie Mustard and that person and fucking.
And there was this Australian woman who I don't know with bright red hair who was like, "Hey guys, I'm 3 days. She's at the beach. I'm 3 days post the shots, and I just wanted to check in with you and tell you like what I've been noticing since I got the shots." And she started talking about all these things, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's real." Right? Because it's one thing like
that's fucking crazy. That's worse than podcast brain, if that's possible. It's short form podcast brain. Like I don't know this person, or I do, or whatever, but they just randomly popped up on my Twitter feed and they were on the beach and said that. What the fuck? What the fuck?
So it's real.
Tell me about whatever. I mean, I know when you hear something from somebody totally else, she was a.
This is not us. This is the Odyssey website. It does this occasionally.
Rando at that point. Like we're friends now, but like I had.
So, she made friends with, you don't say, an influencer on TikTok has you convinced that you're her friend now. Maybe they cut her in.
No connection to her whatsoever. And I thought, okay, I'm going to do it.
She's either too young or too old to fall for TikTok scams. Fuck, that's so funny.
As what I could see from what she was describing her life before and what she was seeing now was exactly what I wanted to see, a potential, just one of those things to change for me. Right. And,
well, that's a good point. Fucking PCM Media said Aaron wants the people to stop asking the foundation to pay $5,000 a pop for these shots, especially because Jamie Mustard says, I don't know, you might need 3 rounds a year.
Disheartening to me is that I think because of you and I having a falling out, and people's personal beliefs about Jamie Mustard, which I find to be really unfounded, but I know everybody has opinions.
Well, let's show you this fucking conversation that we had with him in an Instagram message, and you might change your mind.
He is a grifter. He is a grifter. Before this, he was on that fucking sort of like I'm a mindset sort of guy, like one of these.
Oh, that 10x bullshit.
Sort of like that, but sort of like a positivity kind of guy. And then he was telling his life story about like how he was young, and if he would be on one thing, he'd be like, I was in a Scientology house, and another one, it would be like, I grew up in the worst Mexican neighborhood in LA. Now people are saying, oh, well, that his Scientology house was there. And it's like, well, when you went on the one show that wasn't about Scientology, you might mention that you were raised in a cult, but didn't do that. So the dude, I don't fucking believe a word that comes out of Jamie Mustard's mouth. And also he is a fucking idiot. He fucking has like scripts or notes or like talking points before he goes on anyone's show. He cannot speak to human beings. He is just the dumbest motherfucker walking the planet.
We're not here to like handle everybody's opinions about Jamie Mustard. I find it really disheartening that both foundations are summarily dismissing people offhand from getting this treatment who via.
But the foundation, it's an expensive fucking treatment that is like unfucking proven for the way you're trying to use it.
That's like trying to charge somebody fucking $5,000 a jug of jelly juice.
Well, it's just like really weird that they're like, oh, you know, I've been in Scientology and I'm on hard times and I need help from your organization, and then all of a sudden it's now this course of fucking shots. Do you know what I'm saying? It seems like it's just weird. It's a grift. It's a fucking grift.
Is a therapist, is a licensed mental health professional in Australia. Okay.
Well, you should feel better because we do not summarily dismiss any requests for the shots and never have. Okay. There was a guy that, as you know, well, if you haven't finished the book, I'm sure you got to this part where the shots are always supposed to be used in conjunction with long-term mental health treatment.
Correct.
Oh, so the shots that's the mental health treatment, dude. It's the mental health treatment. The shots are fucking placebo.
We were told people.
No, hold on. We've literally never disapproved someone for the shots. Okay. So we received an application from someone in Canada. I can't remember if he was XSO or
you can't actually meet him. He lives in Canada.
I feel like he was XSO, and he was asking. He was inquiring for funding for the shots, and he had one therapy appointment in his entire life. And I was already getting very disenchanted with how heavily this thing was being promoted by someone who has an incentive to promote it in this very small community.
Ooh, he just told on Jamie Mustard. Jamie Mustard, he's getting his cut. I'm just telling you, they didn't cut Aaron in. They didn't cut Nora in. They didn't cut nobody in.
Nope.
But also, I know, but I want to dispel that rumor. What? Jamie doesn't get any money from anybody who goes.
Incentive. I didn't say a financial.
I don't know that because he was giving out promo codes and shit for the shots, which is a little bit weird, actually. Use promo code blah blah blah, and we'll treat your PTSD at our mental health facility. It's like, wait, what? We don't know. I'm the only motherfucker who was ever gonna fucking ask him if he has a financial interest in promoting this treatment. Do you make any money when someone gets this treatment? I'm the only motherfucker who was going to ask him that. Instead, he tried to get me to go out drinking with him and Aaron. Fucking weirdo.
He doesn't have any incentive to do it.
That's not true. He wrote the fucking book on it. There's a fucking incentive.
But he's not selling his book. You don't even
wait, what? Of course he's selling his book.
Have to buy the book and read it to get the shots. So that's a false premise, though.
Wait, what? You don't have to. What? First of all, I think he's getting a commission on the shots. I really do. I think he's getting
something.
But if he's not, then why did he fucking avoid because that's the thing I'm telling you. When he was like, I'll talk to anybody about the efficacy of these shots, anybody from Discord or anybody from Reddit. As soon as he figured out that the first thing anybody that was a little bit like, what's really going on here, was going to ask is, are you making money from this?
False premise.
Like he just fucking didn't want to do it.
What Jamie said, and you don't even have a way of knowing if it's true.
I'm not. Okay.
You have no way of knowing.
Do you have evidence that he's getting? But
Nora.
I'm asking you, if you're going to make an accusation, do you have evidence that he's financially or otherwise benefiting from people?
I would fucking no, but the thing is, I would bet on it.
People getting the shots from random places around the world.
No.
Okay, then it shouldn't be
right. But that's not. There are people that do it through him. Oh, you're so stupid. He's like embedded himself in this community. Oh, you're so stupid, Nora. Even Aaron understands this.
Wrote the book. There's an incentive.
Correct.
He wrote the book. There's an incentive.
What's the incentive to get people to go to a place that he gets no financial benefit from?
Well, I'm going to start by acknowledging I don't have any evidence he gets financial kickbacks.
Okay. So then what's the incentive?
I will explain it this way. He wrote the book with, I guess, a co-author or an endorser or a ghost.
That's the doctor. We reached out to him for an interview too. He had an email address actually, which seems crazy.
It's a doctor. It's a doctor.
I know it's a
Dr. Lipov. Yeah, we reached out to Dr. Lipov. Didn't hear back.
Write the book, so I don't know what the doctor's name is on the book for.
Lipov, because he's the doctor who did the study.
I don't know why the doctor's name is on the book though. Unless
he's the co-author, Aaron.
It's like if the doctor wants to put his name on the book, like
he's the co-author, Aaron.
Meaning Jamie doesn't represent.
Dr. Lipov is also a grifter.
That the doctor co-wrote the book. So why is the doctor's name on the book?
But he does represent that the doctor co-wrote the book.
It's not clear to me from listening to the.
No, but what do you mean it's not clear to you? You just have to look at the cover of the book, Aaron. Aaron's stupid now too. It's not clear to me that the doctor co-wrote the book. Aaron, did you look at the cover of the book? Where it says,
you said you read it, right?
I think he said he read it, but I'm confident that if he's talking about the book like this, that he read the cover of it.
But at the very least.
Right. Otherwise we got to get Mary Rickard. We got to get Mary Rickard on him.
And I would like to recommend the rest of the board read a book.
What portions of this book are not just Jamie's narrative? I don't recall. I don't recall a portion of the book that's like, this is now the doctor speaking.
That's not how a co-authored book.
Misremembering it.
Oh, Aaron, fucking man. You already did I wouldn't have to do this if people read more. Like, Aaron.
But yeah, my point. But hold on.
Go ahead.
But
I don't think either of these people read this fucking book.
Don't speak for Jamie.
I'm not. I'm speaking for the book. Go look at the book. It's by both of them. That's what the publisher of the book.
The doctor's name is on the book. What I'm telling.
But it's on the cover. It's the author line. I think it says Jamie Mustard and whatever fucking Jagoff Lipov wrote the book. Like
he was having.
It says it right on the cover. Why are we talking like this is dumb? Aaron's stupid too. These are just two dumb people both being wrong about something kind of serious and fucked up. Actually, that's probably what people accuse you and me of doing. Actually, now that I think about it,
except for they're wrong.
Yeah, it is not us that are the stupid ones talking about important things. Well, at least we're not.
You just don't want to accept the truth.
To it, I can't tell why the doctor's name is on the book. Okay, so he wrote a book that's.
I can't tell why he's the co-author, Aaron.
By a doctor who runs a series of medical clinics. It's not just he did some studies. He runs some clinics, and there's at least a relationship incentive. Jamie started out by referring everyone to the fucking place in Chicago. You didn't go to the place in Chicago. You got it for much cheaper, closer to you. Okay.
Yeah.
So Jamie started out by referring everyone to this very expensive place in Chicago. And all I'm saying is, even if he's not getting a financial kickback, there is a reputational incentive that he has to.
He's on the money.
Be like, hey, doctor, remember that book we co-wrote together? Look what I'm doing. I'm generating tons of business for you. Do I believe that's just so Jamie can get a pat on the fucking head? I don't believe that, but I don't care.
Well, if you patted Jamie on the head, he would. I don't even know.
Also, just so you know, like Jamie, just because he and I have talked about this and we've worked to try and help other people get the shots that they don't qualify, like they're just not ex-Scientologists or whatever.
Wait, is that the qualification? There's no medical procedure for which the qualification is I used to be a Scientologist.
Maybe these are Australian rules.
Find a better, like one of the things that he said to me before I needed to get the shots was, I don't want you to go to the Stella Center, not because Dr. Lipov is bad or anything. He's like, it's too expensive there. I want to find somewhere that's cheap.
Yeah, but he's probably getting a bigger kickback from the cheaper one that he's referring you to. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, he's like, the other one's $3,600, but this one's only $2,200. But what if the $3,600 one is only giving him like $150 and the $2,200 one is giving him $400?
Yep.
Like, I don't know, man.
Cheaper, but right now that's like the place to go is the place in Chicago. And so I found the place here where I'm at. That I did some research on the guy, and then Jamie was like, I want to talk to him first to check out, make sure.
Oh, Jamie talked to him first. You don't say.
You don't say.
He's like, if you give me a little piece of this, I could send anybody in the Portland area. your way. And we don't have to do this. No, Jamie Mustard is hella stupid, and he's like, "Is this Aaron Smith-Levin?" This person's like, "No, I'm a doctor. It's Dr. So-and-so from Portland." He'd be like, is there a Pete's Coffee there? Would you like to go to coffee? The doctor's like, what the fuck are you talking about? But then somehow Jamie baffles him with bullshit and now gets a 10% cut on all the fucking people that he refers to this guy in Portland. Or there's somebody else working with Jamie Mustard who isn't an idiot.
Make sure he's, really knows what he's.
Maybe I thought it would have maybe been Aaron. And I mean less of an idiot than Jamie Mustard
doing. And it turns out the guy that
but only slightly.
Jamie know if a doctor knows what he's doing.
By that, I'm going to say
Jamie know if a doctor knows,
really knows what he's doing. And it turns out the guy that I found.
Jamie know if a doctor knows what he's doing.
Again, yeah, Aaron's right. But he's right about like something glaringly obvious where it's like, this guy's grifting. Yeah. Did he necessarily grift on Nora's shots? Maybe, maybe not. But he on that grift. He been on that grift since grifting.
By that, I'm going to say this. He wanted to ask him what his approach was to
a non-physician is going to ask a physician.
Yes, because of his years of research into because
I'm fucking with Aaron here. I'm like, nah, dude, what the fuck, yo? Why is this guy can't even, this guy's too stupid to even set up an interview via DM. He's too stupid to even have an email address, I think.
Also, Nora, if you put the SM7B pop filter on your mic rather than the one that it came with, you won't have the and that's not supposed to have. Okay, continue.
But the effect works better for like our purposes during this conversation.
Yeah, well, sure.
Well, let me finish, though, because of his years of research into the results before even publishing the book, and because of
before that he was like some marketing fucking con artist. Like I know more about it with Jamie Mustard than she does.
I know you like and trust Jamie, and I'm not here to change your mind.
No, I understand that.
A physician should be doing this, not a marketing PR specialist.
Right, and Jamie didn't accompany me to my shots. I talked to this physician. You have
he's not a life coach. He's not going to accompany you. He's a grifter.
No.
Like the life coach might charge you $400 to accompany you there, and I'm fucking glad that you didn't have one of those taking advantage of you during all this too, if I'm being completely honest here, Nora.
No. Doctors diagnose and prescribe. They don't fucking heal. Nurses heal.
And Jamie Mustard doesn't have anything to do with any of that.
Nope. None of that.
Hour-long presentation, and I got his presentation on the
he's the pill babe with the suitcase.
Shots, how it works, the whole rundown from the doctor.
We have to fast forward this part.
No, I know. So I'm just saying. I
don't. If you want me to stipulate that I can't prove Jamie has a financial incentive, I will stipulate that.
Okay.
Oh, but I can't prove it. But what? Okay. Come on.
The fact is, we got an application from a guy who had in his entire life had one therapy session. In talking to him at length, which is what I do to everyone who applies to the SPTV Foundation for money, it became also clear that this was
he had a fucking before that. Yeah, he had some weird fucking shit about how he was the expert on fucking the world's leading expert on like interpersonal communication or some Scientology sounding fucking shit that he was doing before that. He was like the iconist, and he was doing talks at TEDx, and like the dude's a grifter. I'm sorry, the dude's a fucking grifter. No fast forward, keep on yelling. You're talking to me? When you start yelling at you, hack all the things?
Chaos.
Financial means. And that was just a data point. It wasn't a decision point. It was just a data point. And I said, I'll tell you what. Here's what
he had some like art studio shit that he was doing. Like, oh, God, fucking, I'll pay you an exposure.
To do. I want
you. They didn't even serve alcohol and have to pay rent on and all the like if you play at a bar and they're like, we're paying you an exposure. I'm like, you're not paying me an exposure. It's just that you have to deal with government regulation regarding your liquor license and you have no money for me. Feed me free beer and I will get wasted and DJ at your bar. If you're my friend.
you to the next time you go in to see your therapist, I want you to ask her for her opinion. It was a brand new therapist. You only seen her once. Ask her if she's ever heard of these procedures. Ask her for her opinion. If she doesn't have an opinion, ask her if she's willing to review any of the data so that the next time you go and see her, she can, as your therapist, give you an opinion. He said, great, I'll do it. Guess what, Nora? Never heard from him again until you're doing videos about how we don't help people. Never heard from the guy again?
Correct.
Never heard from him
Yeah,
again?
that's not the perception that he got from your conversation.
No, no. The guy never came back to me.
No, but I understand he didn't.
No,
I understand he didn't come back to you. I understand that he didn't
did
have
come back to me. Actually,
Okay,
I wanted
so then
to.
what
correct-
did he say?
He said, by the way, I have my next therapy appointment scheduled. It's been a while because I was distracted with this and I was distracted with that.
No, now this is like someone's personal information about something. Like now this is like some third party that got grifted by Jamie Mustard and was like trying to get help from like the SPT. This is all fucked up here. This is all fucked up. But I'm glad we ended up here because this is where we're pretty good at this. We're pretty good, just like the vibes based, figuring out what's going on.
I said, great. Never heard from him again. So my only point is this idea that you have that we are no longer approving people for shots. We're not even considering it. It's not an option, or that we've ever disapproved somebody is not true.
Okay. Well,
but why not? You'd be like, this appears to be a grift, and if people want to come in, we're happy to help them get talk therapy and whatever they want. But we're gonna have to wait on this because this appears to be a grift. No problem. I think, in fact, that whole shit with that Miriam Francis lady and the aftermath, I think that was their initial position. Probably.
Yeah.
Was that like this? I don't know. It seems like some unproven treatment, and we don't really want to. They probably had limited resources. Like, this is how much? Like, oh, I don't know about this.
The perception from that particular person who applied is not the same that you had from the conversation.
Well, can I ask you a question? Hold on, please. Let me ask you a question, please.
Sure.
If I had a charity, right, that was helping people who were victims of any kind of trauma, I would have in like the bylaws of the charity that we only authorize and help people pay for like evidence-based, science-based. I would even say like treatments with like a 10 or more year track record of like helping people, right? Because you want to use what little money you have in that scenario as effectively as possible. And so even if you're like denying something to somebody that's like new and probably good, it's still better than like spending any money on some quack shit because you don't have a lot of money. There are probably a lot of quacks trying to take advantage of fucking people who just left a cult.
If this person had that perception, please tell me, Nora, why didn't they call me back and talk to me, and why they emailed you instead just to talk shit about the foundation?
I don't know.
It's a little weird though, isn't it? It's a little weird though.
No, I don't think it's weird at all.
But that was me. There were no shots, no therapist, and I'm just running an op on you idiots. No, I'm just kidding.
But but you keep speaking.
You were not 100% sure I was making that up, but you were like 92% sure I was making that up.
What their perception was.
No, I'm just saying from the conversation that I had with them via email, that was not the perception that they had. Right. So the perception that when they relayed to me the conversation that you just relayed right now.
But it seems like it could have been a plant, doesn't it? Because I'm telling you.
Wait, a plant? No, that person wasn't planted. No, you're all idiots. That's it. That's crazy because I just like made fun of the idea that they got like social engineered by this, and I didn't even do that. At this point,
but now you know you could have.
I'd take credit for it. These people are like, Dave doesn't know anything. He's irrelevant. I'm like, cool, I'll just take credit for every fucking. Oh, it's an OSA plant. That's right. Oh, you know what's great actually is that these people have no idea that any other groups of people might be inclined to just fuck with them, just to fucking do it. And so anybody that as long as you can prove that you don't work for the Office of Special Affairs, just go in there and fuck with these people. My God, just go in there. I don't know, fucking try to make friends and feed them a line of bullshit. Maybe fucking grift some money off of them. I don't care. As long as you only grift money off the creators and not the fucking people that they're supposedly helping, fucking have at it, Haas. Let's go.
Was never disapproved.
Okay.
Fucking, I got a plan for him. Yeah, these people need a bong hit.
I'm not debating that. I'm not debating
It seems
that.
like it could have been a plant, doesn't it?
No. Maybe. Fuck up. Sammy Seeger did
No, it didn't feel like that to me because I'd already been having conversations with this person about a myriad of things.
Before they applied?
Yes.
See, I never knew that.
Okay.
So
a myriad of things.
Did you send them into us?
I basically had like a relationship with this person because they're XSO and we were talking about XSO stuff and like things I had brought up in my streams about certain things. It was like, oh, you know what? And they were sending me.
Man, that's actually kind of sad that this wasn't an op. I'm upset that.
This seems like a missed opportunity.
That this particular bit of social engineering that happened within the anti-Scientology community was not us.
Conversations with this person, they never told me they ever knew you or spoke to you. So honestly, it feels pretty fucking weird.
Okay. That's there. I mean,
if we were to ever do or have done any sort of social engineering things within this community, they'd never see us coming. We're not Scientology.
Reached out to you. We were already beefing. I don't know. Listen, here.
No, we were already beefing.
Okay,
we were beefing.
So probably they thought mentioning me was probably not going to get them, the red carpet treatment. I don't know. Like they wanted help, right? They wanted help.
Yeah, but they should have gone to just any other group of people.
Nora, and then they'll probably help me.
Any other group.
Fine.
Can I say one more thing on this? I know you got to leave in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Saw you doing a video.
So she was probably like trying to be like, hey, I'd like to be out of here in like 2 hours or a little less, which is a smart thing to do, except that she didn't do that. Something like this, I'd be like an hour, literally an hour. Aaron Smith-Levin's like, oh, I'd like to have you on my channel to talk about the things you've been saying. I'm like, that's great. They're all true. I have an hour for you.
And being like, hey, I just wanted to reach out. Is there some misunderstanding? I thought I was waiting for you to go to your therapist and then get back to me. Never responded. Does that seem like normal behavior?
That's their choice. I mean, like, here's the thing that I'm learning in recent times is that I can only be responsible for, and this is probably kind of what you were trying to tell me about Zero Dark Tony and other stuff earlier, but like I can only be responsible for my words and actions. And I said this it's
not always true. Sometimes you do end up having to kind of take responsibility for other
shit about a lot of different people.
For example, the way that she was talking about Jamie Mustard. Sometimes you got to take some responsibility for that because you're like promoting other people. You're a public figure who's associating with other people publicly. Sometimes you do actually got to take responsibility for the behavior of others. That's why all my friends are terrible people, but I love them.
I'm not going to take down those videos because that's how I felt at that time. At that time, I was being sincere.
The other problem with all of this is that all their live captures, their VODs just stay there forever. That's the problem these people fucking have. God, fuck no, I don't want a VOD. Like if I drank like half a handle of vodka on stream because I was like yelling about fuck Sam Harris or some shit. Nope, I'm happy that VOD just fucking disappears in fucking 2 weeks. Excuse the fuck out of you.
Overwhelmed with emotion and other things. It's not an excuse. It's just that's what was happening.
Oh, somebody in chat is predicting that Aaron's going to cry now. They see him winding up.
Right. And I feel like for the sake of the journey that
That's why Nora's eyes are so dry. Aaron takes all her tears.
To be like, I'm not that anymore, which is also why I reached out to you today because yesterday there was a very important moment where you and Jenna and Serge and Michael.
Who the fuck is Michael?
And one of the Jane Does was at the police commission meeting. Okay. And it's important because I've called in a couple times to those meetings, getting anything on the record at all that we can get on the record.
Oh, you know who makes a lot of phone calls? Oh, Michael's
Nora?
Serge's partner. I didn't know that. God, Michael's probably a saint based on what I know about Serge.
I haven't been let into a police commission meeting because of like scheduling, but anyway, is extremely important. I thought that everything that you guys said was extremely important. And
it was all very important. I thought what you said was extremely important.
About this are twofold. The first thing that I was was really upset. And I'll tell you why I was upset.
Yeah.
Because
you weren't invited.
I have
mean policemen made Aaron cry.
Supported the Jane Does, never not supported any of the cases that are out there.
Supported the kid. These are not your things to support, Nora. They don't have anything to do with you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else to tell you. They don't. You didn't do anything for the Jane Does or any of the other cases that are you didn't do anything, and that's fine, baby. Like no problem. We're just talking heads. We're not supporting a lot of like whatever. I can barely support myself. So I don't know what she's talking about here. This is weird.
And there is no chance of, and I think you know me well enough to know that there would be no chance in hell that I would not support or be a voice for that important moment, no matter what was happening between the two of us. Right. And I felt like,
but what happened? Nothing happened. They went to the fucking thing and the police didn't listen to them in the end.
They talked at people for 3 minutes and then left.
There have been people that have been on the ground every single day, particularly Audit LA, who had no idea that the LA Times was going to be there that day. And also, to bring Scotty into the mix here for just a minute.
Wait, was she supposed to know?
Okay, this is where you and I differ again. Here's a woman who has spent
No.
Hang on.
No, she wasn't. I don't know. Is it if you're going to talk to the fucking thing that's public, like, I don't know, fucking invite the newspaper. There's a drill tweet somewhere about this.
Here's a woman who has spent every single day.
It's not a comment on Audit LA.
Right. So this
plan was not broadcast to everyone. I don't chat with Audit LA. I've met her a couple times.
She didn't. I asked her out on a date and she was like, ew. And so I don't talk to her anymore.
She's a
part
bitch.
of my inner circle.
Did you let her know when you saw her there, when you sat down?
We didn't let anyone know anything. The LA Times, what would she have done with that? I don't even understand the point.
Wait, why did the LA Times know you were there?
Well, here's the deal. When people know that, because there's usually nobody at the meetings. It's just the fucking council members, and there'll be like 5 or 6 people in the gallery. Okay. And there's usually one guy who shows up in a Batman costume just to say bullshit. It's like wild.
I was heard there's a puppet guy as well.
Yeah, there's a puppet guy as well, right? So
the puppet guy was like, oh, these weirdos are coming here. I'm not going to the meeting.
I'm good.
That someone from the LA Times.
Puppet guy cool as fuck and was like, I don't want
was going to be there.
I don't want none of this bullshit.
And things were going to be on the record, essentially. They're on the record.
Wait, they're on the. Yeah, this is Nora. Stop. Like, yeah, the puppet
Adios.
Guy. Yeah, Hack All the Things is like puppet guy. Hack All the Things is here for every public comment. Hack All the Things like, what do you mean puppet guy?
But you know what I mean? Like on the.
We should maybe put Hack All the Things in charge of the public comment show.
That people pay attention to, in some capacity.
Here's where it gets complicated, Nora. I'm sorry if you want me to stop interrupting you.
That's okay.
We're very quickly going down the slope of who should have been given information that we didn't want everyone to have. Who is it that we can trust not to give information to people we don't want to show up? Like,
see, this is the God damn it! Now Dave's not here. This is the problem.
Shitting. Like, honestly, like
the problem with this is that these people cannot differentiate a life that is on stream and a life that is off stream.
But that's because they stream everywhere they go.
Exactly.
Like, they're just like, oh, I'm just hanging out with we went to dinner. We're going to stream. Remember, like, okay, so like lunch with an SP when he was first doing that with Mark was kind of cool, right? But that was like an idea that you assumed that they had lunch together.
Mm-hmm.
It was a dinner with SPs. I forget what it was called. But these people, they just are like, oh, we're doing a thing. We're not doing it. Shut up. Stop streaming. My God.
Yeah. Take a break.
Oh, I have a party. I'm throwing a party tomorrow night. I probably forget to take some fucking pictures because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking hang out at the party.
And I'm
Could you
probably gonna
imagine if
stream.
Aaron was a DJ? God, how annoying would he be if he was a DJ too?
The most annoying DJ.
Actually, maybe he
He'd
would
be all the one that like every 2 minutes is, I want to hear you scream.
And then people would groan and he'd be like, good enough. No, actually, you'd have to be cool to do that, right?
Yeah.
It's not.
No.
If we're gonna talk.
Oh yeah, he would definitely be a DJ that hooks up a microphone but does not rap. You're right. I know.
If we're going to talk about people,
we're just going down the slope of how come I
don't have any air horn spam. Meaty, why don't you do that again? That's as good as you're going to get.
There you go. Clip that. We'll use that from now on.
I don't know that an LA Times reporter. What are you talking about?
First of all, Audit LA.
I have an eagle.
You should know Audit LA. I don't know why you don't. She's doing most
I
of
know
the groundwork.
who she is, but I've met her once.
But why don't you talk to her?
Now, this is all like, I don't care who the fuck is Audit LA.
Another streamer.
Why don't I? There's probably 80% of people in this community I don't talk to. Do I? What?
Right, but why? But this is my question.
Yeah, even like Aaron, he's making a good point. Like, sort of, but yeah, like, yeah, I don't talk to like lefty politics stream. We don't talk to 80% of them. We actively avoid like at least 60% of them. And then the ones that were cool kind of either fell off and are doing like game streams right now, or like one of them is Justin, who, you know, may occasionally insult me very publicly, but you know,
you live in sexual anarchy.
We've been, you know, we all just, we're all family at that. We're all troll family at this point.
Like, why?
You and I are the most family. We're like mom and dad.
That's different.
With
we've done things that the statute of limitations is up on together.
She's on the ground in LA. She's on the ground.
True.
I mean, coordinating
what?
like
Coordinating what Scientology video I'm going to do today?
No, Aaron. Like, you know, maybe have her on and talk.
Wait, what? No, but have me on.
The progress that she's making.
Have me on.
Maybe talk about, you know, the things that have happened on the ground.
Oh, we could give little Ritz a fucking. We could give her like a 10-15 minute rundown of what's going on here, and we send little Ritz after that. That'd be great. She got a way about her. Got a way about her.
Because of the work that she and Mona have done and things like that. But
who's Mona?
Scott, for a second here, what my major problem is that, and here's where you
is this a homeowners association meeting?
It's a big fucking club and you ain't in it. And I ain't either.
I don't think Scott is the reason why people
Who's Scott?
protesting. I think some people have said, well,
Oh, Scott is DOA. He's the guy that was screaming at the board, like the last one we played. The one that you were like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Well, there were two. The second.
Not Surge.
Not Surge, the other one. Yeah, it's Scott. It's DOA. I offered to go on his channel too. I would love to go on his channel and just sort of take 15 minutes, explain what's going on to him as if he's a rational person. And then he might like freak out on me and I'd be like, I gotta go. And then I'd be like, what would I say?
I don't know. You need to stop just scheduling just for you, and we need to double team some people.
No. There's a couple people. If Nora, for example, it would have been better. But these people get mad at me because I'm poking them.
I know they get mad at me too, but I let them talk a little longer.
No, but they're already mad at me before they show up.
You get pre-mad. And then
I understand that you're bad cop, but I am way worse cop. My name's on those articles. Aaron never talking to me.
Well, and they stopped, and there was the whole 86 GOP thing, and I still don't understand all of that. Yeah.
But 86 GOP is just someone in Aaron's chat.
I have an important point to make here. Is this the point we want to make at this time?
Well, here's what
you're going to be here for another fucking 2 hours and 20 minutes. So
because the one thing I'll say is this was not my plan.
Right.
I'm not the one.
But if you're in a community of people, it never. What was your plan? When we started meeting people on Twitch, what was your plan, Media Wench? Did you have a plan?
To talk into to add a camera to the microphone I was already talking into.
Oh, okay, cool. When we started trying to sift through them, when we're like, fuck these people, our cool people will find us. And you know how we decide who to be friends with on Twitch now? Who keeps rating us over and over again? And it's not because they send us their viewers or whatever. It's just because they clearly like what we're doing. There you go. Yeah. Boom.
This event together. It's not my place.
Who put the event together then?
It's not. Someday that will come out. It's not my place to say. But it's
so he did.
My place. There were many people that
laughing
I
at him.
Tell that I was told,
let's go.
Because Nora, please at some point realize sometime during this conversation that this relationship is exhausting.
It's not my plan. Okay. But the point is, so I guess I just wanted you to know
this relationship is like harder than joining our show as like a back of house and occasional on-screen talent. If somebody wanted to join in that capacity, they'd just be getting, I'd wake up in the morning. I'd be like, oh, fuck, I'm hungover. I'd be like, oh, we have a back of house person.
Please make 3 ads each for this show, and this show, and post them across all platforms with like an hour and a half buffer in between.
It'd be more like, I know you were probably up drinking till 5 a.m. while I was DJing on Twitch, but I really don't feel so hot today. Could you like go out and propagandize on my behalf?
How about we go back to the first place that I interrupted you and
okay.
Where you were,
but that was like, we skipped ahead like an hour.
You're saying something about Audit LA wasn't told, and then I interrupted you. So let's go back to that.
I mean, I feel like that was a little rude because she's there on the ground every day.
Right. But she's just like who cares?
But Aaron doesn't know who she is. So therefore she doesn't matter.
That's like before I left r/Scientology, because that part of Reddit is crazy. Somebody said, oh, blah, I was like posting, I was talking about something, and I was, people were talking about one of my articles or whatever, and I was having like a interesting conversation or something. Somebody's like, oh, do you know who Mike Brown is? And I'm like, and I thought he was talking about maybe like Mike Jones, like guy who said his own name a million times in his rap songs.
Yeah.
But then they were like, well, you don't know anything because you don't know who Mike Brown is. And I was like, fucking whatever. I was like, do any of you know who Andy Nolch is?
In Los Angeles.
The more important question.
Rude to what?
To not give her a heads up. To not say,
when
hey,
was she supposed
like,
to?
Who do I have to? This is she's being fucking terribly, incredibly, mind-expandingly stupid. I don't know. Who did we give? Oh, we gave a heads up to everybody when we went to the chemtrails conference. We even gave a heads up to the people throwing it. That was fun.
That was fun. We offered to do their audio.
Been like, hey, can I take you aside for a second? I want to tell you what's up today. To like put your stream on mute.
They don't do conferences anymore.
Like, all of us are here. We have, a very important. We have a press.
Now we have the only record that even existed.
I'm going to give you, and she would have helped you get those press packs in everybody's hands.
We did get the press packs in everybody's hands.
But I'm just saying she would. Okay.
Wait, so she was going to go to the meeting anyway. Why does she need a fucking press pass? Why does she need a press pass if she was just going to go to the meeting anyway?
She spoke.
Yeah, you don't need a press pass to go to a public meeting.
I understand
that. So what would giving her that information have changed anything at all?
What giving her that?
Yeah, somebody in YouTube who knows what the fuck they're talking about right now is like, oh, Audit LA always goes in films. All right, cool. You don't actually need to coordinate with this person then.
Yeah.
These are First Amendment auditors too. You remember when we were making fun of those motherfuckers for a while?
Yeah, audit the audits.
Where they just like go into the post office and start. God, my God! Remember when people used to go postal? I wish they would go postal on a First Amendment auditor. You know what I'm saying?
Like, where do you think that term came from, you idiots?
Using the monkeyer of incognito. Information would have changed. Number one, it would have given her respect. Because she's earned it.
Why does she need respect? Maybe she doesn't need respect from Ron.
Right. What if this person is now like a fucking prop in all of this, right? It's like this isn't even a real person at this point.
Right.
What if this person doesn't like Aaron?
And she was just being nice.
There's only like everybody who's ever met him and known him for like at least like 9 months doesn't like him anymore. So I don't know. Maybe she never met him and didn't have time to figure out that he can go fuck himself yet.
Maybe she could take a hint.
Or maybe she already knows that he can go fuck himself. I don't even know who the fuck this person is.
I walked in the room and I gave her a big giant hug and I said hi to her. And
somebody gave out a tinfoil hat. Ooh, red on black. That's the one I want too. That's !enter in the Twitch chat to win a hat. If you're in YouTube, you can't win a hat. But that'd be a bang enter in the chat. That's the good, the red on black is the closest to the pink on black limited edition one that we discontinued. That's a good fucking hat. You have 3 minutes. Corcata, I see you've been lurking. Also, just shout out to Fourth Wall. That's why Twitch is better.
Wall. Shout out to Fourth Wall. They followed me on Blue Sky.
Fuck yeah, they're very nice.
Follow me on Blue Sky at the Media Wench. I actually post stuff there. I do. I really do.
Free hat.
But you didn't respect her enough to say, oh, by the way, it's kind of a big deal today, and here's what's happening.
I didn't tell anyone.
It doesn't, but Aaron, that's the person you tell. And also,
but if she was already going to be there, maybe I would just play it off like I knew she was. I was like, I already knew she was going to be there. I didn't need to tell her. Actually, I was just going to annoy her.
And people
don't want to talk to me.
You'll hear about Scott. Okay, if I had known that that's what you guys were doing on that day, okay, I would have personally told Scotty, don't.
Now she's talking about DOA, who was the one who yelled out at Aaron to stop abusing women at the end of his thing. You think a guy who's going to go there and fucking tell Aaron that is going to listen to No Show Nora? No, he went there. I'd do that shit too. My God. I'm surprised fucking some of our homies that are in LA weren't there.
Anything today. If I had known, I would have been calling him over and over until he picked up, because
I believe him.
Wait, there was that one time she called him while he was on a live stream. I don't know if anybody remembers this. And he was like, oh, I'm happy to have you yell at me, but I'm on a live stream right now. She's like, that's not okay. And he's like, I guess I have to hang up. And then she kept yelling at him. And he's like, I mean, I guess you're just going to yell at me on the live stream now. I fucking tried. You know you're being recorded. I don't like DOA. But
he didn't know that that's what was
you
happening.
and I haven't spoken in 6 fucking months. I wasn't going to tell you and ask you to tell Scott.
I understand that, but there's other people that were in that room that definitely could have told me, and they didn't tell me either. So
they should have had this discussion at an Applebee's, so that if they would have gotten a fist fight, everyone would have understood.
Yeah.
Did you ask them why? Have you asked them why?
Probably because they're pissed off with me, and that's fine. People get to have. Here's the deal, though. People get to have their own emotions, and they get to have their own feelings about certain things, and that's totally fine with me. But also, that includes Scott. And do I agree or not agree? Frankly, I'll be honest with you. I didn't hear everything that he said at the thing.
We watched it. It was 3 minutes.
It's 3 minutes.
It was 3 minutes.
Emotional damage.
Oh, fucking the Ollie Thumb, whoever that might be, just won the fucking. You could send a powerful message, friend, by wearing that.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. It's a great hat. It's a great fucking hat.
Like I was in an appointment because I was in an appointment. The reason why I can't call into that particular meeting is I have a standing appointment, and my last one's on Friday, but I've had a standing appointment for 6 weeks at 9:30 in the morning that takes me past 10. And then, I can't, get my hand in the Zoom early enough for me to be part of the queue. Right.
Oh, I meant on the replay. Have you still not heard it?
No, I didn't.
Just play it now. You're going to be here for another 14 hours.
Why haven't I? Because part of my
Media Wench, you haven't seen this thing and it's 2.5 minutes. Oh, let's just talk about it for a while.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it for 15 minutes. Instead of playing this fucking 2.5 minutes.
You could just watch it. They don't have they don't have the ability to do that shit.
They're on StreamYard. I think it's capable of that. That doesn't mean, you've been on people's StreamYard thing where they have no idea. Oh, God. I'm trying to guess on other people's shows right now. My fucking God.
Congratulations, Mass Moses, on being one of the only J6ers that didn't get let off on a fucking pardon.
Is trying to not get.
What up, Cara Feeble? Welcome. Welcome, YouTubers. There's
when he was.
There's more than 3 of you here, so we're fucking absolutely killing it on YouTube. Look at that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. The only problem is we can't just keep streaming about this. I would quit. I would just go back to fucking the Ollie Thumb redeemed their hat. It should be there in a week, and I dare you to wear it somewhere in public, like where you're being Never mind. I'm sorry.
Too, where I didn't know where you were.
It's not even a public person.
Usually I pop it in this.
I'll be back. I need to pee
right now, guys. Sometimes I pop into
something absolutely insane is going to happen while I'm gone.
People's chats. I see
quick.
If only we knew retired software engineers who would help us solve problems like the one we're trying to solve here.
No, one's busy painting and one's busy chasing squirrels and trying to get us new co-hosts.
That they're doing something, and I'm like, hey, and then like 5 people say hi to me, and then I go about doing something else because I'm usually editing or I'm cooking dinner or I'm doing something else. I can't, guys, it's so many hours of stuff I can't possibly watch it. So when I had popped into Scotty's stream and said good luck today, I didn't know what he was doing. I just meant like good luck in general, like don't fucking die, because like good luck. And he was driving. I didn't know where he was. I thought he was going to the courthouse because I saw that he was like near Hill Street or whatever. And I was like, oh, is there a court thing happening today? And then I got confused on it that I had to go to my appointment. So I didn't know until later that he was streaming inside the thing. And then I was like, oh my God, they're all in the thing. And he's right behind Aaron and Jenna. And that's, no, Streets was right behind you. And I will say this, I just want to say one thing. While you guys were commenting of what I saw on his stream, he was not speaking. He was not like bull baiting you guys or anything while you were speaking. Okay. And then the opposite happened.
Don't fucking die,
Streets' stream. Like Streets was doing a running commentary about Scott before he even opened his mouth, which I found to be a little bit childish because maybe if the shit out of Streets' mouth, I'm just going to say it, hadn't come at Scott, it might have been a different result because when we all
notice that Scientology language, bull baiting. Nobody was bull baiting you while you were fucking speaking. The other thing is the only outburst was DOA saying stop abusing women. That's not bull baiting because bull baiting in Scientology is a thing where they like lie to you about yourself. Depending on where you want to draw the line. Oh, bull baiting
you're
is
an
like
abuser. You beat your wife. You beat your kids. You're blah 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 blah. You're abuser. You're a bigot.
It's essentially like what like conservatives do to you on social media, where they're like, oh, you're not in favor of QAnon. You must be part of the fucking the Tom Hanks child abuse ring.
Oh, you're woke. You defend pedophiles. You're fucking wear red shoes. Yeah.
Yeah. It's that. It's fucking that thing. I don't mean just like regular conservatives. Some of them are even nice. Some of them are even friendly enough with us that we might interview them one day. Mary Rickert, come on the show. Yeah, so much for the tolerant left is kind of like bull baiting, right? Yeah.
Quiet, pagan.
Yeah, well, that's not bull baiting. But also bull baiting, it has to be bull. And when he said stop abusing women, it seems to us that among other things, there's a video of him throwing a woman against a building and then just walking off after apparently he claimed his toe was broken. Oh, fucking I know so much about this.
I know. The childhood memories that we have pushed out of our brains so that we remember fucking details about Mo-O-O-Ron and No-Show Nora.
All get pushed.
And 13 different names of fucking chemtrail activists.
God, we would be so good at politics if we didn't know this dumbass shit instead.
Fucking made fun of and other things.
Oh no, we're preparing for some kind of griftocracy that's coming later, so we could be like, I told you so, but then not have enough time to spend telling everybody we told them so and try to figure out like what's happening. Oh God. We're like psychic, but only like 3 months ahead of everything that happens. So like you don't really get credit for that.
At least I have a better job now. That's all I fucking care about.
That changes our minds sometimes, not for the better. I've definitely been in that scenario where I react to chat and I pull up a fucking chat and I'm like, oh, you want it? It's on like fucking Donkey Kong. I can't speak to Scott's mind or what he went there to say or if that.
But we know what he said. We listened to it here.
Whatever. I think that
if everything you're saying,
he called the anti-Scientology community perverts, which is funny because I call them the anti-Scientology perverts every once in a while.
It makes perfect sense to me and seems totally sensible.
Yeah.
If because I know the reason you haven't done it is because you don't want to get sucked into the shenanigans. But honestly, you should watch Scott's stream from the moment
Scott's. Nobody wants to watch a DOA stream.
Dave, you want to go to Scott's?
No, actually, after my last experience there, it wasn't great.
You'd be talking about
was he
whether
food wise or company wise?
Oh, I had my food as soon as it arrived. So
Scott's
okay, well that's different.
Was he saying things to you guys besides the? I did hear about him shouting at you to not abuse women.
Nora, hell yeah, Nora. Oh, oh, is she gonna go in? Nora, you have to. Nora, you have to go in. She's not gonna. She's afraid.
Burn it down.
Nora,
FlamingElmo.gif.
Burn it the fuck down, right? Nora, burn it down. Like what? You have all the baseball hats you could ever need. Burn it down.
Need like a fire filter.
You guys, besides the, I did hear about him shouting at you to not abuse women.
Then don't say he didn't say anything.
Okay, but he didn't say anything while you were talking. That was when you were done.
Okay, I mean, are there rules
but I'm
on?
Just saying, no, but there's a
there is actually.
Oh, look, he's immediately. So the content.
What a piece of shit he is.
The content, the payload here is now fucking secondary. Is like, was this impolite? Right, like the thing that was this impolite? Is it rude to talk about that? I mean, I suppose so.
Yes, he did. He did shout at you. He shouted at you. He didn't shout at Jenna. He didn't shout at Serge. He didn't. But I'm just saying that the point was Scotty went there.
I don't control streets either, Nora.
I know that. I'm not putting streets on you.
Bull baiting Scott while Scott's talking doesn't justify Scott counter protesting.
Well, but also like, if Streets was just doing it on his live stream, he's just like talking into his phone, which is a little bit weird at the fucking council meeting. But whatever, we've seen fucking any of this shit that's happening at a council meeting. We're like boring.
Yeah, well, like we know. We know the S tier content. Don't try to fucking get us with anything less.
I don't think it was there.
I'm an ex-Scientologist.
I understand that. I understand.
So she.
Like I'm the only one who doesn't. I'm an ex.
Fuck, dude.
She spent 3 years in Scientology jail, and this ball-headed, no ball having motherfucker has any fucking thing to say about I'm an ex-Scientologist. She went to Scientology prison.
Apparently she went to the prison within the Scientology prison.
Fuck him. Double fuck him. Actually, no negative fuck him. Take fucks away from him.
I did my normal 2 breakfasts.
Scientology.
I understand that.
Stop acting like I'm the only one who doesn't count.
You do count.
Right here, right now. I'm angry. Real angry.
I'm just saying. Then
stop saying it.
I know, but when you say he's there to counter protest ex-Scientologists as a
He
group,
said shit to Jenna too. She counts too.
What?
He came there to say a thing, and also the talking shit to you was a bonus.
And he's crazy too.
What I didn't see that.
Watch the fucking stream.
Okay, I'll watch the stream. Okay. I'll watch the stream. I'm not gonna not watch the stream. I understand why you're upset.
Defending him here when you haven't seen
I'm
the
not
stream.
trying to.
He didn't say. He said,
Nora, he's upset because you're pointing out to people who may not have seen it that somebody took it upon themselves to single this bald-headed motherfucker out and talk shit about him being abusive to women.
Okay, so
Jenna's not abusive to women.
We got Nash in the YouTube chat. To be fair, I think that might be stop abuse of women or something. I forget what he said. He said
stop abusing women.
I don't think he said that.
Well,
he might have said like stop abuse of women, but yeah, everybody there. Oh, I don't know why he said he should have said Aaron, stop abusing women.
Listen, I'm not responsible for anything Scott said. I'm not in charge of him. I would have, like I said, I would have advised him to not.
But you defend him.
I defend the fact that you have a right to have your opinion about Scott. I have the right to have my opinion about Scott. Laura has the right to have her opinion about. Everybody has the right to have their own opinion.
Oh, well, I'm glad we're back at this point.
I have said very publicly, I don't agree with everything that he does as a protester. I have called him out about that.
Yeah, he said stop abusing. He didn't say, Aaron, stop abusing women. He's an idiot.
General and mealy mouth to have any
But it's
significance.
not mealy mouth though. Like I've said
It's not like
specifically what I didn't like.
Everything he does. Okay, well then,
no, I don't.
Do you agree? Do you agree with him showing up?
What a fucking performative, misogynist, tiny little man he is. What a little bitch.
Or ex-Sea Org members
Mm-hmm.
going on the record at the LAPD commissioners meeting about.
You know what would have been? Well, you know what would have given you more clout, Aaron? Having somebody who spent 3 years in Scientology prison. That's what would fucking have given you some fucking clout. I bet she's known abuses that you couldn't even fucking imagine. She probably had such sights to show you, like fucking Hellraiser type of shit.
Unless
Fuck off.
Unless like the jail within the jail is just solitary.
Child sex abuse in Scientology as a part of a greater about the cover up of child sex abuse in Scientology.
See, like this stuff right here, this is all just like satanic panic shit, right? This is like all tunnels under the Getty, like fucking they're using this is all bullshit. Like I'm not saying that children were never like sexually abused within Scientology.
No. But he could speak to his own experience and not try to speak for other people, because the stuff that the hearsay from other people doesn't have as much of an impact as if he like spoke about how auditors tried to brainwash him when he was a teenager, when he was a minor. So he fucking thought and fucking acted and performed in ways that were not, that were fucking wrong.
So I also think like what's important here is I haven't heard any real allegations of like widespread like child sex trafficking or whatever like within the cult of. I've heard all kind of other shit. Don't get me wrong. Like, and I'm not saying people, including children, aren't abused in there. I just haven't heard these kinds of allegations about the organization the same way that we heard about them with the Catholic Church. So I think that this is just like the satanic panic, like Pizzagate and QAnon sort of infecting everything around us. Where when you have this enemy, the cult of Scientology, they must be trafficking children for their adrenochrome or whatever.
Well, but also think about this, and Irate brings it up too, but back in QAnon days, when QAnon dispersed, and we're like, Scientology gonna pick up the fucking QAnon people, now they're picking up QAnon dog whistles. Right, with sex trafficking.
Yeah, I don't know like where like this all started. It's like really hard to tell. I think as soon as the rift started happening in the anti-Scientology community, I think it was inevitable that people were going to just start accusing each other and the cult and everybody. Like as soon as people start really arguing on the internet, they either call each other Nazis, which nobody wants to do in this because they wanted to keep politics out of this. So instead, they're just accusing everybody of being fucking child traffickers because that's apolitical.
Yeah, you don't have to, that's bipartisan, bipartisan sex trafficking.
Scientology as a part of a greater organized effort to actually create meaningful change. And Scott Hochstetter gets up there to insult, because you haven't seen the video, all ex-Scientologists. He doesn't say
he said the anti-Scientology movement or community are a bunch of perverts. I thought that was pretty funny, actually.
Me too. So yeah.
He doesn't say anything. He could have gotten up there and made a speech in defense of Laura and everyone. Instead, he makes shit comments about.
I wish you'd just gone up there and I'd be like, I'm going to read from you from an article from it's called the Defamation Times.
About me, about 86 GOP, about all ex-Scientologists, and you're honestly just defending him.
Well, if he said it about, I mean,
in all this, if I had to pick an Aaron, Nora, or DOA, I guess we're team DOA because at least he's down to like fuck talk the shit and disturb the shit.
Me too. I mean, I'm in that group that he then put down, and so I will. My solution to that.
He said the anti-Scientology community, the anti-Scientologists or whatever, but also, yeah, he put you down, Nora. Yes.
Well, anti-Scientologists and ex-Scientologists are two different things.
Man, I want to meet you're never going to know. There's a normal person who like left Scientology 10 years ago. And I was like, oh, Marty. That's Marty now.
Would
of all people.
because I am on speaking terms with him, would be to have a conversation about that and be like, and talk out my feelings with him about that after I watch it.
Honestly, you don't even want to watch his video because you don't want to get sucked into the drama.
She didn't say she didn't want to watch it. She didn't have time to watch it yet.
This is he's trying so hard to handle her, and she's so hard to handle.
I'll be honest, because
what do you mean? What do you mean?
No, because I'm pissed. Because listen.
Oh yeah, here we go. Hold on.
Right now, I'm going to take a big old dump on the ground, and then I'm going to throw it at you.
I fucking hate Zero Dark Tony, but I disagree vehemently with your interaction with him outside the courtroom. I really found that to be distasteful.
Talk about that when you get back from your appointment. If you
mean, I have a couple extra minutes, but like
I have a couple extra. You're going to be here you're going to fuck off your therapy appointment to talk to Aaron. Think about this. I don't know. It's a therapy appointment. It could be a dentist appointment. I don't give a fuck what it is. If you fuck off a hair appointment to talk to Aaron Smith-Levin, you're not great.
Okay. I vehemently disagree with how you went about that.
I'm shocked. I'm literally shocked that you would say that. Is that your
shocked face?
No, I'm honestly fucking shocked that you would not. After everything Zero Dark Tony's done to everyone in this community for the last 2 years, he
hasn't done anything to any. He hasn't done shit. He did something to somebody. Cyberstalked them. Actually, it seems like didn't do shit to us. I'd like to see Zero Dark Tony try to do some shit to us. Excuse the fuck out of you. What are you all so fucking soft and weak? That fucking Zero Dark Tony has done something to you, but yet there's no like real record of it ever happening. Just some guy on the internet, fucking Zero Dark Tony of all people. Get the fuck out of here.
Go up and give him a taste of his own fucking medicine, and you're outraged?
I'm not outraged, Aaron. What I am is I in watching the clip from Eric Levi, who was at a different viewpoint, showing how close you were to Anthony and his mother,
to Anthony. I never got on the side of his mother. I stayed on Anthony.
Well, then how did she assault you with her cane?
Okay, well,
we skipped that whole part earlier.
Watch Eric Levi's clip.
I mean, sometimes you just accidentally assault Aaron Smith-Levin. I don't know how it happens. It just seems like it just happens to him.
I'll send.
God, I wish I could assault accidentally.
You were extremely close to both of those individuals, mostly to Tony. The Eric Levi clip is only 23 seconds. It's 23 seconds, right?
Wait, can we get a fucking like a 3D model of this?
Back and to the left.
Either way, Aaron,
back and to the left.
Closer than arm's length to Tony most of that interaction.
Because I had to put the microphone close enough so that you can talk into it.
Right. I understand what you were thinking about it, but when I watched that interaction, I did think it was straight comedy, you running around the building. That was kind of hilarious. But, and him being like such a chicken shit. And I don't.
Wait, chicken shit. Like if you're leaving a courtroom, even if you just won, maybe you don't want to talk to anybody. Like, what the fuck? Like, now you have every right to try to talk to somebody when they're walking down the street, but they have every right to tell you go fuck yourself, as Aaron should know pretty well at this point. Now, Zero Dark Tony, I don't know. They should have fucking, I don't even know. I mean, we figured they should have locked his ass up, but that's different.
His mom hit you. There was no like extra chicken shit. And we all saw his mom hit you.
Hell yeah, Zero Dark Tony's mom. Right? Like whatever Zero Dark Tony did, it ain't his mom's fault.
Yeah,
but his mom encountered Aaron Smith-Levin and immediately just hit him. This happens to him sometimes. You know what I'm saying? This just seems like it doesn't. Does this ever happen to you? Where you just meet somebody and like just immediately they just fucking hit you?
Harvey Levin Smith. Thank you for the resub, Weeble Girl. Thank you very much. You're the best.
People don't just fucking hit me.
I do.
Super nice to people's moms. My God.
My mom loves you.
If your mom hit me, it would be because she was slapping me because I said something so funny that instead of making you slap your mom, it made your mom slap me.
It'd be like one of those Elaine things. Shut the fuck up.
There was no like extra secret karate move that you did on the low. Like that whole thing is so.
Yeah, he's so fucking horrible. He's such a bad person that gives people such a fucking like an uncomfortable and possibly unsafe feeling that just a disproportionate number of people hit him with whatever's available
to keep him away.
Talking to them, like
to keep him away.
Insane to me. I mean, that just Anthony's reaction to the whole interaction has been nothing short of Looney Tunes. Okay, like the clavicle, the knee, the fucking heart,
the clavicle,
like the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm very uncomfortable with thinking of Zero Dark Tony talking about anybody's body part, even if it's just like the tip of their nose.
And I did point out, because when I did my video about it, I said, we're not going to talk about Aaron. We're going to talk about this man leading his, dragging his fucking 76-year-old mom.
No, we watched that. She was just walking with him
up and down the street.
And your mom goes with you to court, I guess, when you violate a fucking restraining order 615 times or whatever it was.
Wow.
Somehow you rack up enough misdemeanors that the top punishment is like execution by lethal injection. Like these people, fuck all these people. They're all crazy. I love this. We were built for this.
We were built for this.
No, actually, we built ours. So this is our own fault.
We built the city.
I'm still confused. Like, did he not know where they parked? Like, I still don't understand.
No, he did not know.
On.
And she was so flustered, she had no idea. So they just went.
She was so flustered, she hit Aaron. Yes, good for her.
But Nora, after everything that's happened, how can you even say that?
After all these other people have hit me when they just met me. I don't know, that fucking one lady's boyfriend had never met me, and then all of a sudden he was whooping my ass.
Here's my
can figure it out.
Zero Dark Tony.
No. I'm not.
This is fucking amazing. Oh, she planned it out. Well, that's right. Fuck yeah. Curiouser got it going on. This is actually, she planned this, the whole thing, including the stalking with the, or whatever it was, with Zero Dark Tony.
Mastermind Nora.
What I'm upset about is that his case to me is so important to
Zero Dark Tony's like, listen, Mom, I've made some mistakes here, but there's going to be a bald guy. He's probably going to come like really close and yell at us. And I'm not going to be mad, even if I get in more trouble because you hit him with your cane.
He looks like that Russian dude in Street Fighter. Just be careful.
Balrog?
No, Zangief.
Justice. And I am fearful. I
don't see race. I just play Street Fighter.
That type of aggressive interaction, in my opinion, between you and him,
like you don't have to you don't have to harass somebody as they're coming out of the courtroom.
Sympathetic to the judge, and
you're wrong.
I'm telling you my feelings. I'm just telling.
Now we're in the. If it's true for you, it's what's true. Haven't you ever been in Scientology?
It's irrelevant. These are.
I like how he looked around the room like there was an audience.
Okay. And watching.
To be fair, the audience for this was massive on both of their channels, and by massive I mean like 1,000.
Watching that occur.
Dave, are you smoking cigarettes inside?
Because.
Yes.
Dave.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. I mean, do it if you but whatever.
This place is tiny, but there's enough windows.
And he was being a dick, and he was like, "Don't follow me." In my personal opinion, you should have stayed back and kept asking him questions if you wanted, but you shouldn't have been as close. That's my personal opinion on it.
You're actually correct. I have been informed by people whose opinion I need to take that even the paparazzi, there is a line. You usually do not cross the street with the person, and that in the future it would be better if.
Except for all y'all are just nobodies. You're just fucking streamers chasing after each other in the street like a bunch of dumbasses.
Yeah, fool, you're not even the paparazzi.
Yeah, no, they don't give a shit about you.
And I'm not even the I'd figure out actually if I was trying to get information from somebody that was at a trial, I'd be like, "Hey, friendo, I heard you're having a bad day."
Listen.
We deprogrammed Betty
wait. If I wanted to instigate an interaction with Aaron Smith-Levin, I would have no problem getting him to come to me.
Okay.
And after thinking about it, I was like, yeah, you're right. That makes a
Yeah, Curiouser knows exactly what's going on. He's trying to re-love bomb her. But anytime she says anything like that she believes to be true, a lot of times what she's saying is true. Like, right, she doesn't, like, we don't like Nora, and she's like not a great, like, critical thinker or like a person to assess what's going on in reality, but we're only talking out on the edges where things get complicated. When shit's obvious, she's all right.
The only thing that I'm worried about in that instance was, you know, I mean, everyone's coming up with theories about his mom. I don't know his mom.
Wait, why? I don't know his mom either. My theory about her is that she fucking is yet another person within minutes of meeting Aaron Smith-Levin, hit him with whatever was available.
Aaron's mom or Tony's mom is there because Tony's mom has the money.
She's a scam artist. She's
a
con
holistic
artist.
psychologist. That's not a
like, but that's just because your community is cooked and they're cooking. They're fucking, they're cooking. They're cooking. Yeah, she's just. I just think she's a regular person. My experience is that more people than should immediately upon meeting Aaron Smith-Levin hit him.
Yep.
Mama Dark 30.
real thing. I mean, you know, whatever. So the apple hasn't fallen that far from the tree. But what I'm
whether or not you have a compulsion to hit Aaron upon meeting him, it is really not an assessment of your character. It's a reinforcement of his because it's disproportionate.
Yep.
About. I'm not worried about him suing you because he's so full of shit. Like,
He's not going to sue me.
No,
I mean,
because
I wish he would.
Wait, didn't Aaron just accuse or threaten to sue Nora like 3 days ago?
Yeah.
Okay, can we clarify that? Are you suing me?
No.
He's like, I don't know. It depends on fucking whether or not you bend the knee right now, Nora. He's not going to say that, but that's what's happening right here, right? He's not suing her anyway, but he's going to pretend. He's going to do a cosplay of someone who is suing Oh No Nora or No Show Nora.
No.
Right. Okay. There we go.
Not after this chat.
Not after this. Oh, shwoo. Okay.
Shwoo.
Call the lawyer right when we get off.
This is all a ruse.
Cancel the mail. Marked safe.
What?
Yeah.
Is his head gonna pop finally? Like, what's going on?
I hope it'll be great, wouldn't it?
Like that's what I worry about. Is that to
I watched an episode of the X-Files last night where someone could make people's heads pop, and I'm like, man, I really get mad at people on stream sometimes. I'm glad I can't do that.
I can't bring a case. I've basically been told I have to go to the FBI.
This is Jay. Good morning.
Like, sue him civilly.
Make yourself a coffee and some cannabis.
It would be a waste of
hang
time.
out.
Good morning, Mrs. J. Good morning.
Everybody's gonna be hella mad that you're here now.
This is like the one hope that I have that this man will be in jail, and not because I want him to get harm in jail. I just want him off fucking social media. Like, when you're in jail,
that's Twitter jail, Facebook jail. We've been to those places. We've lost accounts.
You ain't running no fucking Rumble show and shit and spreading your filth.
Some soldiers have fallen.
Put on a show.
You know what's funny?
So the two choices are either just have a Rumble show or go to jail for Zero Dark Tony. And actually, I think those are the two choices. Just based on your 30-second encounter with him the first time you ever saw him. What his choices are Rumble show or jail?
Yeah.
Yeah. Never prison though. Too many misdemeanors.
Not just for it not to be able to.
Instead of Missy Misdemeanor, Zero Dark Tony is Mr. Misdemeanor.
They only cared about Facebook prison.
Access to social media. Until
that's right. Aaron's still a thing about suing Mrs. J.
What the judge say?
The judge said no, but that's why she put such strong rules in place.
Okay. Yeah, because he's on Rumble.
And I truly believe that by Tony letting his live chat continue to drag Solomon and his mom, this guy's going to prison on March.
Oh yeah. No. From your description and Dog's description of what the judge's demeanor was to to both Tony and his lawyer, who, by the way, looks like a steroids commercial. But
Pearl is hot shit. I don't know what that means. Margaret. Oh, the fucking meaty witch got hella mad the first time I showed her a Pearl Snappy video. You remember that?
Dude.
Remember then you had her confused with No Show Nora for a minute, and then you apologized to No Show Nora because she wasn't fucking Pearl Snappy.
Like,
yeah,
I was like, oh, this guy's goose is cooked. Except for this guy, like if I went to his website and you watch his little like infomercial, like I get everybody off, you know, like I was like, okay, this guy.
Well, me too, Nora.
Is frightening. He's like the Joe Rogan of lawyers, you know, like he's just.
Wait, what?
You know,
Aaron loves Joe Rogan.
Big guy. I
He's
saw him
a
in
big
person.
guy.
He's a big dude.
He's like one of those guys that does, if he flexes too much, that suit's gonna like pop right off. It's gonna just whoop. But I think okay, so let's wrap this up in a bow because I do got to drive across town here for an appointment. But
man, I mean, you still have time to drive to the next state, lady. You still have time to drive to Boise.
So,
with the amount of time that's left on this hour, I don't know how far can you get from Portland in 2 hours?
You get almost to Reading.
Can you and I do?
It's like 4 hours from Reading and 4 hours from Seattle, so you're like in the middle of nowhere, kind of.
Have
you get to Salem.
The group of people who
you can get to Salem.
What do you think that you and I could do to make this like a more inclusive?
Oh, you could both quit. You could both fuck off and go live with fucking Marty Rathman in the cabin in the woods. He got enough room for both of you, and he'll tell you to shut the fuck up all the time.
Yeah. Give all your viewers fucking apostate Alex or somebody.
Yeah, we don't want him. And Alex is nice too. Actually, give them all to Lady B. Lady B will take anybody. Lady B. Wait, she doesn't have a channel. Yeah, your viewers can just go watch Lady B.
You know, like my vision is like an inclusive, participatory space.
Yeah, but that's not what you've like cultivated since we've ever seen you ever at all. Like we actively make fun of the idea that you can't do that, and we've done that actually.
We don't watch your regular content, but we watch you regularly for our purposes. And that is often enough to say that this is the majority of your content.
Like there's no, she like has the she's like the Democratic Party, right? She has like the affect of inclusivity, but then there's like nothing really behind nothing. You know how like behind the curtain or whatever, the man was controlling the machine or whatever in that fucking movie. I'm ruining the metaphor. But there's behind the curtain is just nothing here, actually. The curtain is just a rainbow and there's nothing behind it. No drag queen willing to throw a brick at the cops, nothing.
Nothing. No soup from a family.
There's just nothing there.
Where we're all not, like we talked about this when SPTV started, and it was like, I wanted a schedule. I wanted us to have like channels and a schedule, like a TV guide.
Oh, she's us.
You were like, that's no. And that was wrong. I was wrong on that because
wait, why?
Scientology is trying to
that was smart.
And we're not a gang. We're definitely.
Oh, she was a woman and also in addition to being a woman, she was also not Aaron.
She's us. If the other people that aren't with the network anymore were still with the network and we weren't there anymore.
And those people were in charge.
Yeah.
We had a lot of good meals at La Pizzeria that I mostly paid for. So like, whatever.
Yeah.
Thanks. We're not even always talking. So that wouldn't even really work. But is there anything that we can do moving forward to, besides like taking personal responsibility and not like starting?
Yeah, we're not going to do that. Excuse me.
No, that's stupid. Why would we do that? No.
Oh man, wouldn't it be better? Like, no, we fuck up all the time. Like, chat's like, you're wrong. And I'm like, oh shit. Oh, fuck, I'm wrong. Oh,
my bad.
We don't. One more time. She's like, is there any way we can solve this without like
taking personal responsibility?
How do we do this?
Aaron's like, no.
Fucking amazing.
thing that we can do moving forward to, besides like taking personal responsibility and not like starting shit. I understand that. But like,
No, that's the part that you haven't done.
Can do as adults in the room to make this like focused on what.
God, he's such an asshole.
The crimes of Scientology, etc.
Yeah, you can stop supporting Scott Hochstetter.
What a fucking petty bitch. Fucking Petty LaBelle over here. All fucking like fucking Tom Petty and the fucking Heartbreakers gotta be all
careful,
fucking...
Lady B. So Lady B, she was talking shit about him for a while, and now he's like re-love bombing her. But he's like the fucking black hole of charisma. So the only person he can actually re-love bomb is no-show Nora.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm being like more mean than I'm supposed to be right now.
That's because I'm here. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Hi.
Our good vibes, good vibe together, and our bad vibes, bad vibe together.
Because he's an asshole. Because there's like no other way to describe him. He is stinky and he spews shit. He is an asshole.
But see, here's the thing,
you think I'm just being petty.
No, no, you are being fucking hell of petty. He's being petty because somebody said something about him that was true, and she like acknowledges that, and you're big mad about it because you're fucking Lori Petty. You're fucking Petty Plum. You're fucking you're petty.
I'm not being petty. I'm being very serious.
Okay. Okay.
Scott Hochstetter's entire content is who am I going to shit on and insult and name a bad actor?
Yeah, but me too.
We should watch him more.
Me too. Me too. And I'm better at it. And you keep my name out your mouth.
Or keep asking people about us that go,
oh man. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm not even going to say anything. I don't want to reveal our sources, even though, like, if I have a source for gossip in the anti-Scientology community, you get one guess where I got it.
And that's one of our oldest friends.
I don't see it like that. I mean, that's you and I have completely different perceptions.
I don't know how.
I had a completely different perception when Scotty was shitting on me, and
so now that he's not shitting on you, that's all that matters.
It wasn't because before I even spoke to him, and it's not like I talk to him every day or anything like that. Before I even spoke to him, when you made your video, and then I had a complete emotional breakdown about that video, he sent me an apology. It was a very sincere apology. It was not like, I'm sorry I hurt your, I'm sorry your feelings got hurt.
He was making fun of you just days ago.
Right. He was making fun of
about apology.
Wait, what are you talking about?
He was making fun of you just days ago in one of his videos.
I didn't see it. I don't watch everybody's content, so I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. You still support the guy?
Okay. I support.
What a fucking prick.
I support anybody who's willing to.
What a fucking prick. You're going to have her sifting through hours of some crazy person's fucking content looking for some shit that he may or may not have said about her.
Oh, you're right.
But Aaron has time to watch all of hours of fucking content and know exactly who is talking shit about Nora at any time.
Which
and
is
then
crazy.
He sits there and does the Michael Jackson and is like, and you're like, fuck.
She said you did a video about me, and I don't remember her exact words, but it's indicated that she had a negative emotional response to somebody doing a video about her.
Correct.
I can think of no circumstance under which you and I would not have would ever have a negative response to someone doing like a takedown video or a video where they talk shit on us. If the majority report did it, I would be like, I don't know, maybe we were wrong.
Yeah. But
I'm also ready to go to war with Sam. Fuck it. Like
the fucking shit that we do get still from people like Peter Ferris and stuff, where they like he's such a
well, that's what I'm saying is like she's like seems to think that like she's like now acting like she never says mean shit about other people, which is a little bit weird, kind of, right? Because yes, she does.
She can't, she won't just go there and say the thing that he said was something that was true about you, not about everybody else that you were with. And you're trying to brush it off on everybody to distract from the fucking fact that you abuse women.
This is like if she just had a little bit of, and again, but this is like people like his fault. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this dynamic here is playing out because of him, right? Like she would stand. Oh, that's a cute mug. She would stand up to him if she just met him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't just meet him. Her income, like she didn't build her channel. She got cozy with Aaron, and that's how she got like followers. Like,
listen,
there's no confidence. There's no like backbone to her, like her content or to like the thing that she's doing, because she hasn't been in the shit. She hasn't had to try to like argue with Madison Star Moon. You know what I'm saying? She hasn't tried to like, she hasn't had like a men's rights activist group try to come after her and then she hasn't had to like do any of the stuff that like makes her the content creator that she kind of pretends to be. She thinks she's Madison Star Moon, but she just got here a little while ago, you know?
Okay, but that's besides the point, though. Nora has people who love her.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron does not. Aaron desperately craves that kind of connection, but he can't achieve that because he's an asshole.
But he's but I'm an asshole too, but I like know how to treat other. Well, no, what I'm saying is like, aren't there people who are assholey who like know how to treat people who treat them well though? Like,
yeah, but like Rob, right? Like
me,
like you. No. But hold on here. Aaron doesn't have anybody who loves him. Nora is somebody that Aaron can't have. Nora has people who love her. So his attachment to her, like, it brings with it this fucking vibe of him being able to have somebody in a relationship and a friendship with him where there is no romantic possibility involved. So by proxy, he is somebody who is lovable by somebody else who is lovable. And him keeping this particular relationship is important to his credibility. Because if he can't even keep one woman, somebody around him who actually genuinely likes him, then like what the fuck does he have except for a fucking toxic ass online parasocial weirdo relationship with his YouTube community?
So like, yeah, like if we met Nora like at the gay bar and she was like with her wife and she had her like a hat on backwards and was like kind of talking shit on the patio, we'd be like, oh, hey girl, what's up? We'd
love her. Smoke this joint. Come on.
She's like, you're not supposed to smoke weed on the patio. I'd be like, then let's get arrested. And then we would be the problem. Instead. We'd be good trouble for Nora, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, Aaron he's only in it for his own purposes. Anything that he does, he's only in it
because I'm not even sure what he's trying to accomplish here, because it sucks. Like
it's just reputation. That's all it is. It's all it is reputation and image control.
But what do you mean? I think it's just control, because I think okay, so he thinks
both. Those are both under the same thing. It's under just like he wants love, and he thinks that any kind of attention that he can, like, he's trying to grab onto relationships that will A, bring him attention like this will, and B, like give him some social credibility. And
so wild.
And the fact that she acknowledges that he has done fucked up things, so she won't discredit the one person who just called him out in a very public forum and embarrassed him, And now he's trying to say that he insulted everybody, that Scott dude insulted everybody, when very pointedly it was directed at him. And she won't excommunicate this dude because he wants her to, because he insulted him. And he won't just admit that he would, because then he would have to acknowledge that there was something that he did that would warrant that type of attention. So he has to blanket put it on the entire ex-Scientology community and then get Nora to excommunicate him so he could scrub that stain off of what he's trying to mold this relationship into.
And the fucked up part is that nobody should hang out with DOA either.
No, that's the thing. But it's like, just like Aaron wasn't wrong earlier about what's fucking Jamie Mustard gonna, tell a doctor about his job. Like, what the fuck is Aaron gonna tell somebody else to fucking, excommunicate somebody or not over a comment that they made that wasn't fucking wrong?
And the other thing is, like, it's one thing to be like, hey, if you invite me to your party, you better make sure X and such and Y a person isn't there, because they fucking, let's say they just beat you up one time, right? And you're like, hey, I don't want to be there with my abuser. This is very different than you can't, wait, she doesn't even hang out with Scott, right? They live in she lives in Portland. He lives, they only have as much to do with each other as that we have to do with, and I don't, Curiouser and Curiouser. Right, they have like that, but
they only meet up at the chemtrail conferences.
Right, and I don't mean to say anything like you know what I mean. It's like anybody on they don't have anything to do with each other, except that she has his phone number because all these people are fucking crazy.
They're not. These people aren't your friends.
I didn't even know for sure that I had your phone number until I had to go to your house, like in a fucking.
And you do, because I've called.
I
you.
do. I looked. I had it. I wasn't even sure that I had your fucking phone number.
I know how to get a hold of you. I'd call you on Discord. That's the only other way to get. If I had to. Like, he ain't answering his phone, I guess I'd make a video call on Discord.
Why? You're going to support anyone willing to do that? That's not good.
Why?
Well, fuck, you haven't been supporting me for the last 6 months, and I do that. So clearly you're not willing to support anyone.
But I don't feel like you're doing that.
Doing what?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I feel like you're having a pizza party on a corner with a
by himself. Nobody loves him.
It's because nobody loves him, Nora.
He fucking put flyers on all his neighbors' doors and shit. He probably lives in like the most fucking horrible fucking strip mall ass suburb in the world. He put flyers on the doors of his neighbors. Pizza party on the corner. Didn't say which corner. Don't worry, you can see all the corners. This is one of those neighborhoody kind of neighborhoods. And nobody came because you said, nobody loves Aaron Smith-Levin.
Thank you for the follow, Green Room. Welcome in. We're all the way down the rabbit hole, and we're fucking hours into this. I'm sorry.
The fucking cardboard cutout of Tom Cruise for clickbait and just sit around talking shit about people.
Well, I guess you don't watch my streams then either.
Well, I have.
Whoa, no, you both do exactly. You're doing that, but this is the problem. Like, we're doing the thing that they're talking about.
You didn't
we're
stay
not
for my
pretending that
gig.
we're not doing the thing that they're talking about. All you got to do is
stay for my gig. You left right after yours.
You just fucking if you're just in it for the fucking if you're in it for the fucking fame or whatever. We're not really in it for the clicks or the money, as you can tell by, well, I don't know, you're doing pretty good, but maybe me not so much. We're not in it for the clicks and the fame and the money, but we're here, as Nora might have said, right? She's like, Nora's
because we are actually having fun.
Because I'm down to clown.
We're like real friends. We've known each other for 20 fucking something years.
And also, this stuff is amazing.
Life. We met in real life first.
But like, also, that's even like sort of like, but just like, this is funny. And if somebody was trying to do this, like, I would have been an hour 56. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. If we had beef, hour tops. That's it.
I've watched a few of them, and the ones I tuned in, that's what you were doing.
Okay. Well, I know you didn't mean to open up.
No, all of your all's channels are about each other. Yes.
I know you didn't mean to open.
Because Scientology friends, people get hella mad at me. Schmish Schmelton better not fucking hear this because he's gonna get hella mad at me. There is no fucking Scientology anymore. All there is this. All there is this shit. There is no fucking Scientology anymore. I'm sorry.
This is like when it's funny to me when I find one of these things, these like this thing in like a teeny tiny little microcosm, and that's like what Betty Washam in Malibu was, right? But this is just like, this is just also just as crazy.
Yeah, you fixed 50% of them. You fixed one of them, at least temporarily. Yeah, but like there is no fucking Scientology. Lady B's here. She's like, oh, you're watching a video about Scientology where each member has their own giant building.
Oh my God.
I don't mean to open up a can of worms, but the fact that you want to
open it up, go for it.
The ones I tuned in, that's what you were doing.
Okay.
Yes, he was definitely on there talking about other ex-Scientologists, but I mean, certain other
Well, I know you didn't mean to open up. I know you didn't mean to.
Yes. Absolutely. We're not Scientologists. We don't get our own building. You know how you join Mormonism and you die and you get your own planet? Well, you have to join Mormonism for that to happen. The universe is a big place. Apparently so is Clearwater.
I know you didn't mean to open up a can of worms, but the fact that you want to minimize the 1.5 million impressions or views I get a month talking about Scientology being a family destroying human trafficking.
No, that's not what you're fucking. That's all. You're way down, by the way, friend. You're way down. I thought you were getting way more than that a month.
But you want to give Scott credit for screaming at Sea Org members to get back into the building. I feel like we're not even having the same conversation.
Yeah, I don't. I've told him I don't like that. I think that's bad.
But Scott isn't here.
He doesn't only just do that though. He does that and other things.
You're right. Sometimes he jumps behind news reporters and says, Scientology's a cult. Look, I did something special.
Yeah, but like fucking like, okay.
The fact that I feel like we're not even having the same conversation. Like,
yeah, like.
Well, because she's actually trying to maybe a little bit work things out with you, and you're trying to this whole like psyop of gaslighting her back into your circle to give your fucking give yourself some.
Can you really gaslight Nora? Is it? Like,
yes.
Right.
Oh yeah.
No,
like you can't seriously say I support anyone who's out there doing something.
The way he pantomimes women just shows you how much respect and care he has for them.
I feel like you want to be like, what can we do to bring, be more inclusive? You can stop supporting Scott Hochstetter.
But then you're excluding someone.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be friends. I don't know. If I found out somebody was associated with DOA, I'd be like, I don't know. Ooh.
I'd be like that one guy at the last party, the from the city with the guitar. I'd be like, we refer to him by an acronym. Yeah, that guy.
Like, yeah, you're like, I don't know.
Perfectly inclusive.
I gotta go.
Who's not being inclusive other than Scott Hochstetter? I made it clear months ago that the guy's so destructive and toxic that I won't support him or anyone who supports what he's doing. I laid that.
Yeah, but like, who cares?
Down for myself on my channel clearly.
And then, who the fuck are you?
I think. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely have to look at other things.
And Nora, that was before he showed up. That was before.
Hell yeah! Let's fucking party. I love this.
He's already melted. He's already chipping away at her convictions, right? We're watching it happen as it's happening.
It's crazy.
She was like, she had a staunch position, and now he's threatening. He's threatening removing his because she want. I don't know why she like being friends with him gives her fucking clout, right? Because then she has access to two audiences. And she has a weird parasocial relationship with her fucking community as well. And he's chipping away.
We don't have that. Nobody really likes us. They just like, we're like, all right, I'll watch this channel.
There's people in chat that really like it.
Well, we should find ways to turn those people off.
No, I love it. But yeah, he's chipping away at her. We're watching it happen. It's just like it's just a ting 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 ting, just a little bit here, ting 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 ting, because he's making her feel bad. Feel bad.
He showed up to make a circus out of a.
It's like that song. Why do you build me up, buttercup? Don't worry, I won't
held
sing.
accountable for child sex
We're not there
crimes,
yet.
and instead of showing up,
Oh no, here we go. We're back to hold on. Hold on. It's about the child.
And I think, yeah. I mean, I'll definitely have to look at other things.
and Nora, that was before he showed up. That was before he showed up to make a circus out of an effort to get Scientology held accountable for child sex crimes, and instead of showing up and talking,
Get the fuck out of here. This is satanic panic shit that he's spewing at her. And I wish she would had I mean, whatever. I just wish Nora knew what was happening here. They're again, the kids are like pawns. None of this matters. Scientology doesn't even need to exist for this argument to be happening.
talking about child sex crimes in Scientology. He showed up to insult ex-Scientologists to their...
Yeah, but there's nobody under 50 left in the cult. What are you talking about? They can't...
You might want to look into that. Hail Satan.
No, that was a bad decision. That was not the moment.
Hail Satan.
If that's what he felt
He's
he wanted to
done
do.
nothing but celebrate since, and I haven't heard any of his normal supporters condemn him for it.
I see what you're saying.
But I don't think DOA has normal people supporting him. He's cooked.
Not high enough for this shit.
Yeah. I will.
I'm curious. Or wants to help go fund Nora to go punch Aaron.
I will watch.
I think Nora needs to talk to me so I can deprogram her.
I didn't. I will fully watch it.
And then we all can go punch Aaron.
And I will, I will decide what I'm going to say about that because
those normal supporters who have not condemned him, include Miriam.
But those are just people that watch his YouTube channel. How are we going to track all these people down?
And T-Perth Scientology audit. It includes you too.
What up, Dr. Doom?
Why I named you
You're suspicious. Twitch says that Dr. Doom is suspicious. I'm not suspicious.
They're watching you.
I'm not suspicious of Dr. Doom. Fuck that.
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
Argued with me and pushed back on when I've said things about you is that you're not a leader. No one should put you as a leader. You didn't elect yourself a leader.
Yeah, he said that shit all the time. He's like, I'm just a little boy who got out of a cult a little while ago, 12, 15 years ago, and now I was the vice president of a charity, but how was I supposed to know how to do anything? I was just the vice president of a charity. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
My name was on the paperwork for what I would say is maybe sometimes questionable practices business, where we never hurt anybody, but sometimes questionable practice business. But I knew, I wasn't I'm just a little boy. I don't know what happened to be here.
But also, a good time was had by all, and people were able to make some money and survive, and fucking chill a little bit.
That's what I'm saying, though.
All good things.
I wasn't just a little boy, though. You know what I'm saying? They do this. They've been doing this to him forever, and he's trying to do it to himself again. I'm just a little boy.
But the fact that you said
they're doing that shit to Jamie Mustard on the Reddit right now. When I'm like, that guy's a con man. He's like, I don't know. He seems all right. Maybe he's autistic. I don't know. He's a no. I'm like, you're just little boying him. I
said that very casually while waiting in the airport last night, right? And then
waiting in the airport casually.
Comment section in.
God, there's a whole Reddit about people who might be aggressively waiting in the airport. You ever seen that fucking public freakout Reddit?
No.
Oh, the public freakout Reddit is amazing.
Oh no, I've seen public freakout. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's the only thing I keep. That's the only subreddit I keep my Reddit for. The only one.
That's aggressively waiting in the airport. It occurs at least once a week there.
Yeah, at least.
The mass effect that has had, right? Less so for me.
She gained subscribers, Nora.
Who did?
T.
No, she did not.
Who's T?
This is new.
We're just on a first letter basis now.
A new streamer has entered the chat.
MW, that's 2 letters.
That's me.
A. What? T?
What?
Oh shit! We're gonna have to learn the alphabet now.
She gained 100 subscribers. Check Social Blade. Because you want to know what? Do you want to know why she gained subscribers? Do you want to know why? Because she jumped over to DOA's chat and cried that she was being canceled. And
Oh, Perth Scientology audit was in the YouTube chat a while ago. Wait, who the fuck is T? Yeah, Tila. Oh, it's Tila Tequila. Well, fuck yeah.
We gotta listen to some fucking dumb ass people.
The guys, we be pranking each other like this because we can time travel.
Ooh, time travel would make this conversation much more interesting.
DOA told all of his members to subscribe to T, and then she's like, "Thank you for your support, DOA. Thank you."
Right, because
that's what. Yeah, if like somebody raids us and we don't know who they are, right? This is the same. If like somebody raids us and we don't know who they are, they raid us a few times, and then we find out we're like, uh-oh. Well, then we go, next time they raid us, we're like, well, thanks for the raid, and you can go fuck yourself. I didn't know that you could go fuck yourself before, but now I know that you can go fuck yourself. Like,
it's like when Malibu got mad at us for that fucking blue sky lady or whatever, using our fucking clips from our shows, making fun of them, and then we were associated with them.
That lady was on like the 37th day of a 3-day meth binge, by the way.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, she needed. She didn't need a nap and a sandwich. She needed like a deep freeze and an IV.
And it's of Thorazine. Dave, same thing, different dirt pool. It's same thing,
well,
different
similar
dirt pool.
aspects of everything. We can. It's like if we would have started the wiki as soon as we started this.
Aaron is Betty.
No, I think Aaron is Malibu Sky Music Heels. Hold on, let's go back to
Do you remember all that
Nora,
stuff?
what did she lose? 10?
Oh God, Darkling remembers all that shit.
Subscribers and people
Look at
send
Social
her.
Blade, Nora. What did she lose? 10?
But Social Blade is estimating.
Okay. Here's the other thing that you don't see. It's like when people email people to tell them or
well, you shouldn't see that unless you email me thinking I'm Aaron and then I publish it immediately. Did you read that shit? Did you see that?
Which one?
Oh, it's in echo@echoplexmedia.com. If somebody emailed us thinking that we were Aaron.
leave comments.
Oh, that's funny.
I published it.
Section, which I've gotten several of just today.
Obviously, I didn't publish their email address. Guys, we don't.
After your announcement
do that.
About go fuck yourself and all this weird other stuff because of what you said. Like what you say has a huge effect on... I know
on people who let Aaron's like why like I don't give a fuck. Well, it has a huge effect on us because we're throwing a party.
But your
Nora,
followers and people who are
ZDT miniatures going. Oh, you're going on lurk. Yeah, fucking lurk.
Subscribed and membered and blah 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 blah.
Make your like you're in Australia. Put another shrimp on the Barbie and put it in your head.
You don't want to support him, and you're setting a personal boundary that you are not going to support anybody who's supporting him, and that's okay.
But like, how do you fucking determine this?
Right.
Again, we just
do I have to imagine that this person doesn't exist anymore? That's a lot to ask of somebody who
that won't work because if you pretend they don't exist, then how do you know they talk to your friend Justin?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you just got to do the best that you fucking can with who you associate with and try to like figure out who, like, wait a while before you like.
Also, these people aren't your friends.
Hey, right? No. It's okay to have a personal boundary.
Nora, you need to let me get a word in if you're going to do a monologue.
I know.
Yeah, Aaron hasn't said anything.
Aaron, you did a lot, and then you.
Well, if she's going to do a monologue, no, actually, she doesn't have to let you get a word in because that's what a monologue is, Aaron. It's one person talking.
Yep.
You can tell he didn't come from the Hollywood side of Scientology.
Interrupted me a bunch of times. I'm just trying to like make a point here, but go ahead.
Well, the thing is,
no, don't seed the ground when you're like, I'm just trying to make a point here. Let me try to speed it up a little bit. But this is so weird because like this is supposed to be some kind of interpersonal conflict resolution, but also this is two people putting on a performance mostly for each other's audience.
Mm-hmm. Because you're never going to change their mind, but you can change the minds of the people who surround them and peel them away.
Or even if you get them mad at you enough that they just watch you all the time. I mean, like, whatever. Madison Star Moon never figured out how to harness that, and that's why she can't log into any of her stuff. She's a fucking digital nomad now for no other reason that she just can't remember a password.
Or she can, and she pretends like she doesn't because she wants to fucking not do it anymore.
Said 5 seconds worth of what I said.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of doing a 3-hour reaction video of how terrible I am for having said that,
I'll do a 3-hour reaction video.
T could have actually.
We're doing it now, but it was on a 4-hour video though.
Understanding it wasn't me, but
we skipped some of it because we got permission.
And I'm horrified that someone thinks I supported that, and I don't support it, and I condemn it. And I would have,
but I don't have to ever have these conversations with anybody.
Instead, she put up a 3-hour video about what a piece of shit I am. So
this is again because these people like leave all their live videos up as like fucking forever videos.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's like, "What'd you say on Thursday 3 months ago?" I'd be like, "I don't know, and neither do you." That's gone, friend.
Let's not.
Bye.
Okay. Let's
I didn't see her video either. I said I didn't see the whole video. I wrote in her chat, and you can see it.
Well, you didn't see the whole video because it was fucking 3 hours long, and there were like 19 different 3-hour long videos made that day by anti-Scientology people. And you're supposed to watch whatever we're doing on this channel. Who has the fucking time?
Aaron, I have a whole ass life too. I have 4 kids. I have to get out the door every day.
Oh shit, that's why she couldn't show up to talk to me. She has 4 kids. There was a family emergency. The Jeep burned down. Fucking, I don't know. Chickens caught on fire.
I understand. But knowing that you don't actually watch all this stuff and knowing that you don't actually see what's going on, you still defend and apologize and speak for people when you don't actually have the information.
But I'm not. But
well, I mean, she doesn't have all the facts, and if the only different fact is coming from you, it's questionable.
You know what? T could have actually said.
I didn't say her
I
name
don't
specifically.
support it.
I just said that when you say words, when you set your boundary in that way, right, which was very emphatic. That has a ripple effect for all of the other smaller channels. Even if you hadn't named, named names, okay, your chat and your fans are very loyal to you, and they will go out. You didn't say, you kind of did say a little bit that go tell people.
I said ask people if they support it.
Right, but okay, but that's kind of giving an action item.
It's a dog whistle, Nora. Just say it. It's a dog whistle.
Ask them if they support it. I meant it.
Right.
I said ask them if they support it.
Okay. So when you do that, when you give chat or your group of supporters an action item to go and do on your behalf, that has negative ripple effects because people don't ask questions.
But if we ask people to do things that's like only cool shit, it's like, remind me of this tomorrow because I'm never going to remember this. Or,
yeah. Could you message somebody who works on the wiki and have them add this?
Yeah. There's only one person working on our wiki. It is a unpaid employee. By the way, if we ever have money to pay anybody, the person working on the wiki
gets it first.
They came into people's
all of it actually immediately
comment section and into my email saying, "I can't believe you support Scotty. You're a scumbag piece of shit, bitch. Fuck you." Like,
but that's nobody does that because that's a decent parody, I suppose, but of me, maybe.
Welcome to YouTube.
No, I understand.
I deal with it 100.
What is happening?
I deal with it 100 times more than any of you.
I don't know about that.
I do.
I don't know.
I think he's this person called Defender of Ants. So at first they were like, "Oh, he was with the trucker convoy," and I'm like, "I don't like that." And then I found out they kicked him out because he was talking shit to the trucker convoy, and I'm like, "All right, kinda." And then I watched his content and I was like, "Oh no! Oh yikes! Yikes!"
Okay. But let me make one little statement here, if you don't mind.
He lives in his van, which is kind of cool.
Down by river.
My apartment isn't much bigger than a van.
Fuck! I forgot what it was. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It was okay. I may not be the leader of the community.
Sure.
But
you are, but like whatever.
Community. And the power that I wielded intentionally. And I was very clear in my chat last night that I was very disappointed in who I saw in Scott's live chat, supporting him in the live chat after he had just counter protested ex-Scientologists doing real work to expose child sex abuse. So if
but now this is some pilled shit. This is going down like the whole different thing. Like,
why is he like having such a beef with such a? I mean, like how?
Like he's
what is Scott's
Scott isn't even there.
What's his audience size though? Like, where is he in the pecking order? Is he like us, or is he like?
I'd say he's probably about like if you were to like do some kind of calculation between YouTube and Twitch, he's as big on YouTube as we are on Twitch. And
So what the fuck does Aaron care?
You wield power. I know.
That's something awfully small to focus on.
That Meerschaum in Denmark, Scientology.
Right. I'm just thinking of like how many, like he may have, like YouTube is a bigger platform with more live viewers, but like his community, like, I don't know. I could be wrong.
North has not condemned Scott for what he did. I think it's horrific.
Farming for numbers. That's actually, we're replacing the Thursday show with that. Excuse you. Starts early.
Finish, please.
Okay.
I think it's horrific that.
Oh, we should always drama farm for numbers the night before I have to do a club event. We could be out of here by like 11:30.
The T-Perth Scientology audit did 3 hours saying what a piece of shit I was instead of taking the 10.
Man, that's pretty good. I hope they referenced us.
10 minutes to watch Scott's video and then saying, you know what? There's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't in his live chat, but just for the record, I condemn what Scott did. If she did that, we'd be having a different conversation.
I know, but she did.
Look how hard he is fucking trying to convince her to excommunicate somebody for him. It's like bending the knee. He wants her to metaphorically bend the knee she will. I mean, she may not by the end of this stream, but she'll figure out a way to wiggle out of it. She'll be like, I collected enough evidence and decided that, yeah, this person isn't somebody I want to associate with.
But that's so weird because like she could just not associate with Aaron and DOA. Really, I don't like either of these people. Try to make friends with the media wench.
She was really upset that you just automatically thought it was her and didn't ask her.
It's not that I automatically thought it was her. It's that her profile.
He's so fucking mad.
Cloned profile.
It was a clone profile.
It's not reasonable for me to see someone's profile in this community.
Also, these people, they suck at the internet.
In the chat. And then just check with them. Someone who, by the way, I already know. You don't know this. Maybe you do know this. You know that T-Perth Scientology audit is literally Lindsay's moderator, right?
I don't.
I'm sorry, what?
Who's Lindsay?
Like, do you know who mods fucking Justin's channel? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, actually, I do. I don't know who mods USA Hole's channel.
Sure, but it's probably some of the same people that mod this channel. I'm just
probably
guessing.
Some of the same people.
But we don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
You see somebody in there, you hardly even notice that that's a moderator chatting. Like,
no, who moderates Lindsay? But you're talking
because everybody's a mod.
For you, we're not just talking about some nice little innocent person.
Oh, does Curious or moderate over at USA? Fucking USA Hole has impeccable taste.
Minds her own business and is not involved in drama.
Okay.
So when I see her in Scott's live chat, there's no part of me that's like, I wonder if that's really her.
Okay.
So
now she gained subs. Let's stop acting like she's been harmed. So, but if she actually cared,
if whatever was like, who is this? Why are more people following the channel? Who fucking, I don't know. Are we even paying attention to how many people follow like the other people in whatever space that we occupy? I mean, I guess if you notice someone, you're like, oh shit, you got fucking 22,000 followers. Fuck yeah, friend. Like, but you just happen upon that information. You're not like combing that information regular. Like, I have no idea how many people follow Justin on Twitch.
I do know that his numbers have been very good, though.
I don't know how many people follow USA Hole more than us.
I have almost 150 followers on Blue Sky.
Doing a 3 hour live, 3 hours of live.
Follow me on Blue Sky. I have more than Nathan.
Shit, I am. She could have actually contacted me privately and said, Aaron, I think there's been a mistake.
Right.
Okay. Or she could have even taken the 10 minutes to watch the video.
But what if whoever this is doesn't care about you? Whatever that's happening, what if they like you're not entering their calculations for what they're doing on any given day? I don't fucking check with Robert Downey Jr. before I fucking go on a bender. Like, what?
You don't?
No.
I check with Will Ferrell usually.
He's pretty wholesome. He's like, well, I think you should like think about maybe not going on the bender, but be safe and let me know if you need anything. It seems like Will Ferrell.
Also, you could have contacted her privately and been like, is that really you?
Like, who's contacted who publicly and privately? And like, what the fuck, yo? This is what happens. You're right, though. This is what happens when people don't have fucking friends. This is what happens when people have never had friends. They're like, this is amazing. I can talk to people.
No. I do need to sleep at some point. It's only 10:30. We're doing good.
What you're doing right now is upset because here's the deal. This is part of the problem that keeps happening that I have been
Mark Hamill. Man, Mark Hamill, you don't want to party with Mark Hamill. He was fucking Luke Skywalker in the late 70s. You think that fool didn't do a lot of cocaine? Excuse you.
Yeah, but I don't think he does now, though.
Part of why I got really upset, especially when you did the I'm suing Nora Ames video.
I was upset at that because you said you were going to file a lawsuit against me with all this more money that you have than I do.
I hadn't said jack shit about you for like a week. I
hadn't said anything about you for a week.
But for a whole week. That's like 2 years in internet time.
My fucking God. Hold on, I got to pee.
Taken time off of YouTube. I was literally, and my mods will attest to this, I had an hour-long phone
ask
call
my mods.
where I was like, listen, guys, we're going to stop talking about Aaron. We're moving on from that. We're going in a totally different direction. We are like, I'm going to, we're completely pivoting. I'm just taking the weekend to try and fucking sort my brain out because I feel like shit. And I want to I want this channel, my channel, to be productive and to be important in taking down Scientology and keeping that message, but also healing from cults in general. And that's what I want to really focus on. And we had this whole back and forth for an hour. We talked about that. And then I was prepared on Monday to be like, guys, here's the sitch.
Can I tell you what prompted it?
Go ahead.
When you were outside protesting outside of Baby Blue, in your live stream, for no reason whatsoever, nothing to do with anything, you once again called the foundation a fake foundation. And that's when
it wasn't once again to do with nothing. It was in response to a question.
That's what I mean. You just responding to questions that you choose to respond to. That's what I mean.
I mean, that's how, hold on, these people, the problem here is that, hold on, check this out. I got this. I was peeing and I had a fucking revelation. These people don't see the whole world. They just don't. I don't know how it works out for them where they fucking their rent is taken care of or whatever. They don't have to worry about that, or they don't have to worry about their job. This is their job. Oh, yikes. I mean, I do the same job as they do. Hopefully I'm doing a better job of it. I know I'm getting paid less. But they don't see the fucking world. If the boogeyman goes away, if Scientology goes away, okay, well, Nora can pretend she's going to talk about other cults, but then what if all the other cults go away? There's no, for us, if everything goes away, if all the bad shit goes away, I guess we'll just start throwing raves again or something. We at least have some if we actually beat the boogeyman, we're like, fuck yeah. Oh, it's fucking space communism. Can we throw a party on Jupiter?
I mean, we'll always have fucking public comment.
Yeah, people will always be mad at the local government no matter. Yeah, we got a lot of fallback plans.
We have a lot of fallback plans.
But if Scientology goes away, these people go away, right? So the Scientology could do the funniest thing right now. They could just disband.
Fuck it. For the good of the universe. We found a new L. Ron Hubbard scroll that said our mission is done in 2030.
Oh.
And by then we must sell all of our property and put it in gold bullion in a Swiss numbered bank account.
Then much like Marty Rathbun before him, David Miscavige could fuck off to Jupiter and not talk to anyone.
Yep.
Actually out there for, you once again called the foundation a fake foundation, and you're saying it was
me too. Yeah.
Even after you did a chat with your moderators.
No, that was before the chat with my
ask my moderators. It was before the chat with what the fuck?
Yeah, Dave. Can you imagine a scenario in which you are having a conversation with somebody of which you've had personal and professional conflict with, and your answer to your credibility was ask my mods? Go ask my mods. They'll tell you.
moderators because that
I know
that
you have
protest,
to go soon, but
I
here's
know.
let me just
that
say
protest happened.
No, she doesn't have to go soon. She's here for as long as you keep her here, Aaron.
And then
Nora,
I didn't
come
do
on.
any more content
Yeah, ask Curious and Curiouser.
for the whole weekend, and I didn't
She might know, but maybe she doesn't. You know,
do. Also, I
person
didn't do
in
a
the
response
chat.
video to your suing video,
Okay,
did I?
Nora, that's fine.
But,
Look,
but I
here's-
didn't though.
Nora, come on. Here's the one thing. You don't hold your friends anywhere close to the standard you seem to hold me to. And if your justification,
well, because you're not her friend.
You're not her friend.
Maybe her friends get a little more wiggle room because you're not her friend and you're an asshole.
Sorry.
Oopsie.
for it is you have more subs than everybody else. I'm sorry.
No,
that
that's
doesn't pass
not.
the
That's
sniff
that
test.
has nothing to do with anything. If you had one sub, I would have had the same amount of.
You would have held me to a higher standard than everyone else, even if I had one sub.
Yes.
I thought you were nice, but you're a bigot. I didn't know that. Fuck you.
That's ridiculous.
No, it's not.
The foundation and YouTube are like the fact that I have a YouTube channel. No, stop.
No, the foundation and the YouTube channels have the same name.
Dude, I sent you screenshots of his Facebook Aftermath Foundation page because for some reason this weirdo was friends with me on Facebook, and he had like 12 likes for months.
Wait, you said again? How many likes?
12 motherfucking likes.
Oh, the Madison Star Moon soundboard is too big. I can't find anything anymore.
12 likes. 12 motherfucking likes.
The fact that I have a YouTube channel and use my channel the way that I want to use my channel is
it's called
Ding, 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 ding.
the YouTube channel that you're talking about is called the same thing as your charity that she's calling a scam, which is the reason she's calling it a scam is because it's the same name as your YouTube channel. Like, friend, come on, it's grifty.
It's illegal.
Who knows? It seems like it is.
In order,
I am the president of a foundation that helps people leaving Scientology.
Executive, no, this is not. We were off last night. I took last night off.
Not because you married your channel to the foundation.
All right, we disagree.
Yeah, she's right.
No.
I don't love Nora, but she's right.
If you have a 501c3, what is it? Nonprofit of one name, and then you name something else the same name, and you gain a profit from that, you will lose your 501c3 status because
So that's
you
weird
can't.
because SPTV is a loose association of the worst people on YouTube. So I think they should punish them anyway.
Well, you did. That's your bio is your channel, and that's actually I
mean, she's not wrong. Yeah, they did this thing. Well, like everybody do this together, and then some people were like, "We don't like Aaron," and this is where we're at.
We don't disagree on the data. We disagree on how you interpret the data, and that's fine.
I don't. Well, okay.
Depends on what your definition of is.
I'm willing to say publicly, the foundation is a real foundation. You guys
Aaron
are
smells.
actually helping real people.
I bet he smells like kind of neutral. He seems like one of those like that he's not human, so he doesn't smell like anything.
Not just me who got help. You're not.
Oh no, you Jamie Mustard grifted you into taking some shots, Nora.
Is that fake news?
I feel like Aaron smells like when you leave your clothes in the washer for like a couple of days and they get a little warm and then you say fuck it and throw them in the dryer anyway.
Oh, when they get a little moldy and you think just drying out the fucking mildew in your fucking jeans is gonna everything. Actually, if they're jeans, you just wear them for a couple days, everything will be fine.
Profit. Your bio on your
The reason
nonprofit
anybody
is
even
not.
knows about the foundation is because we promote it on YouTube. The fact that the foundation website links back to YouTube is not
But
a
it
conflict
doesn't
of
link to the
interest.
foundation YouTube.
Right, but that's what she's saying is that it's all just like the same fucking thing.
It links to your personal YouTube.
Our profiles link to our personal YouTube.
Correct, and they should link to a bio that describes.
No, that's just that's just how you feel. You're not.
No, that's not how I feel.
She's right. She's totally
She's
right. When you click on like a charity's website, it says, "Oh, this." You might get a link to their YouTube channel within the page. It's that nobody there knows how to do a web page. They hired Jim Lee as their web designer, so it's gonna take like 4 fucking years. Get like an about page for people. Yeah, their about page is their fucking YouTube channel. There's like a place, like nobody's going there to give anybody any money. Get the fuck out of here. This is absolutely a fucking con.
But you do you even admitted you do this. You think you know, but you don't know.
But I think
and it's okay because we have
executive, you're here on a whole other night. This is a train wreck. We're watching a train wreck.
Grown-ups who are involved in
Oh, I don't like people talking about Darvo either. It's a fucking useless term now.
But we do as well. You're not the only person who knows things.
I don't think I'm the only person that knows things.
But this is because hold on. Just because she's figured your shit out doesn't mean she thinks she's the only person that knows things. She just fucking figured something out, and she's maybe the first person to bring it up to your face, and that maybe just makes you a little bit mad because oh no, the consequences of my own actions have come to confront me.
And it's like, and it's oh no, Nora doing it. Like it's not like there's a competent person here. Like,
well, it's the person that he wants to like him the most for all of the reasons that I said earlier.
Knows things.
Well, I don't think I'm the only person that knows things. Absolutely not. I know I'm definitely not the only people.
Nora just. I don't think I'm actually the only person that knows things.
Person who
Use
knows
this stream for you to give me advice on how to run the foundation.
I didn't give you any advice.
Oh, there's no audio of this to download. I guess you get it from Twitch.
Run the foundation. I gave you zero.
I'm not putting this out to the patrons. Those are people who pay for good content.
You zero advice on how to run the foundation. I said that it's a conflict of interest to have your bio.
It's not
attached.
It is
for profit.
It is. It is.
It's just dumb. I don't know if it's a conflict of interest, but like your bio page should be like, I'm a former Scientologist. You got to what's a, and then I have a YouTube channel. Or at the bottom, just be like Twitter, YouTube, so they can find the person if they want to. This is like how like a regular ass fucking scam works. If they were running a proper scam, they wouldn't be doing this.
Being involved with a group of people that I am involved with in Northern California, I have over the years been exposed to a lot of questions and answers about running charitable organizations. This thing right here is like top 5 things, basic information about a 501c3 is you cannot link it to something that has the same name that you get a monetary value from.
So there is no there is an SPTV channel, but it's people making fun of them. But they've got the thing is he's got the logo that says SPTV behind him, and they're all. So it's like
and a mug SPTV fucking.
So they like accidentally did their scam in the smart way. That they don't think they did it the smart way on purpose. They like stumbled into like.
Just think that it is. It's not. How about this, Nora? Okay. It's your opinion that it is.
Have you consulted with a lawyer about that?
Nora, it's your opinion.
No, I wouldn't get into the nitty gritty. I'd be like, this seems like a grift. Have you ever felt like just something that's just like a grift? It's just a grift. I would go vibes here. Nor it's like straight vibes.
Can you imagine how he would be handling a conversation like this in person?
Opinion that it is. It's my opinion that it's not.
Okay, but have you consulted with a lawyer about that?
Move on. Have you consulted? Move on.
With a charity lawyer.
Nora, it's your opinion. It's a conflict. It's my.
So if this was a show, you could eventually do the, hey, it's my show and I want to move on from this, right? But what we're watching here is it's a show, but it's framed to the audience in a dishonest way where you're like watching your two friends or whatever who have been fighting, like hash some shit out. But the people that are watching this are not these people's friends because Aaron doesn't have any. And I think like Nora probably has a few. And that's where we're at here. It's masquerading as like a thing that your two friends are fighting. Mm-hmm. But I hate both of these people and I'm rooting for both of them.
It's not. Move on.
Okay.
You're not responsible for the foundation.
No, I'm absolutely.
But yeah, like he's the one broadcasting from his side, so you could just be like, "Hey, it's my show, and I want to move on." But now you're admitting what this is, that it's a show,
right?
Conflict I will deal with, and I'm the one accountable and responsible,
right?
This is not what you want to spend our live stream talking to me about.
Wait, why? You're going to be here for like fucking 17 hours. The media wench is going to go work while she's on the show.
I mean, I agree. You are accountable and responsible for the fate of the foundation. And
I know, but you spent a lot of your videos acting like you're for my benefit and the foundation's benefit. You're going to tell all of us how we should be.
Oh, I'm not for fuck the SPTV Foundation. Like we're not for anybody's benefit around here. Excuse the fuck out of you. Like that's the thing is these people all keep holding on to this idea that they're going to fucking fix the world. I think there's this like desperate desire to be doing something like extremely, not just positive for society, not just like, oh, we have people that used to be in a cult and we're trying to make their lives better by having like an online space for them. No, that's not good enough. You got to fucking change the world, baby.
We're not here to help people.
I mean, if we can, if it's convenient.
Okay, well, that's your assessment of the videos. I felt like I was saying that I think that the
the Ollie person's gonna have a new hat. No, that doesn't. It's not. They're not mutually exclusive. Yeah, Aaron wants it. Nora wants to be famous. Fuck, I want to be famous. Excuse you.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
I see foundation is important.
Hello.
People need help when they leave Scientology because none of us had any of that at all. There was nobody to talk to or find on YouTube or, there was no, anything.
But that might be better than when there was a YouTube and these people were the people you found, right? Like, what if you had to like try the hard way to like make friends and meet new people instead of like going onto YouTube and finding Aaron and Nora? Even finding us would be detrimental to someone who just left the cult. And we're all right. We're all right. But if you just left a cult, maybe this isn't the place for you. We just left the rabbit hole right next to the one that you spent the last however long trying to climb out of. All right.
Disconnection would be an improvement.
When we left, that we were just on our own. Good luck, Chuck. So any form of
that's way better than what's happening now. If somebody leaves Scientology and finds this thing, oh my God, they might go back to Scientology.
Okay.
This is whatever this is. Listen, I know every once in a while they make me scrub the floor with the fucking toothbrush. Way less complicated.
Way less exhausting.
I actually have like 7 toothbrushes in my backpack. Can I please come back?
I'll bring extra.
Than no form of help, but the way I feel like things have gone down with some of that, I don't feel like it's all been help. And so
no, nobody like as soon as it might be our fault, actually, as soon as we started covering Scientology, the anti-Scientology community, all of this stuff started to happen.
Coincidence?
Yes.
Okay.
There could also be a way that we started looking at some of this stuff and overtly or just like sort of inside of our minds figured no, you knew this was going to be a problem. Remember when you fucking got mad at Aaron? Like it was like even before all the other shit. You're like,
way before.
I don't run this guy. It was all vibes, baby, all vibes. But you're like, And then I got mad because he was flooding the zone.
The way that, when things went down with Liz Ferris, as an example, and
they did her dirty. She like needed surgery, and like she felt like compelled to like fucking respond to what they were saying about her from a bed in which she was about to have surgery. It was fucked up.
How that was dealt with publicly. I don't think that was something that any charitable organization should do in a public situation.
I disagree with you.
And in the same way that you weren't reacting to Tony D'Amato because you didn't think that anybody cared or listened.
No, I that's the right. Actually, no, make fun of. That's ZDT, Zero Dark, go fuck yourself.
I think that you should have allowed Laura and Liz to have their discussion about it. And then as the
But he can't stop them from talking about it.
Of the charity.
She's giving him all the power now. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. We're not going to stop fucking. We don't have underlings. That's right. All right. This is so weird. This is like, this is so fucked up. Why can't they talk about something without Aaron? You know, it's about that meme. Like, does Jesus consent? You know the meme I'm talking about? Like, I consent, you consent, and Jesus, like, I don't.
Dude, Nora is trying to preserve this relationship for whatever fucking reason. Aaron is trying to fucking just use that as a way to get her to fucking submit to it's on his terms.
He wants her to stop criticizing him because even though like what she says,
and he wants her to excommunicate people that
discombobulated,
criticize him.
She like was able to ape like enough of his audience through her association with him that now if she's criticizing him, there's like enough crossover between the two audiences that people are going to listen to her, even though like her version of the criticism of him isn't good. She's probably saying enough true things about him that he don't like it at all.
Yep.
Nora did a stream after this saying I was trying to stand up to a bully. Oh no, I bet he's telling her that she stood up to him actually.
Charitable foundation.
Like I'm fucking
have a private conversation with them about their feelings about it and sort it out that way.
Yo, me and Self now should have a conversation about how he annoys me on stream and how he doesn't like that that I think he annoys me on stream, and we should do it for like fucking 4 hours, and it should be like a pure parody of what we're looking at right now.
Way because I don't think that as
I'd even get annoyed with but it would be on brand. I'd get annoyed with him for going off into the wilderness about something like during
I don't think that was good for the foundation. That was not something I did. That was an action that you did that a lot of people in
also like none of these people have any business having anything to do with any charity. Straight up, the only person who had any business having anything to do with any charity involved in all of these was Mike Rinder, and he's dead. R.I.P. Mike Rinder.
R.I.P. Mike Rinder.
Yeah.
Still have a beef about.
I know, because people aren't allowed to say that Liz Ferris was and does lie her ass off.
Okay, but see here, this is the thing again.
Wait, Liz Ferris. Oh, she's that cool lesbian chick with like the fucking like the neon shit behind her, right? Like I kind of like her. I like her. Oh, she's also the one that had to do like a video because they were making her life miserable on the internet while she was about to have surgery. This is all
SPTV
fucked
Foundation
up.
doesn't mean I'm not allowed to say that Liz Ferris lies her ass off.
It kind of is though.
Nora, it's okay for you to have an opinion.
You all lie all the time. I'm probably lying right now because I'm watching your stream.
The only problem is that Aaron, you lie because you may or may not catch charges.
I feel like you can't be involved in any of this without being a liar. Like I think
it's like a pre-qualification.
We can say it was a joke, baby, and it was probably true.
And for me to have an opinion that's different, okay,
right.
But you want me
right now. Nora needs to be like, "Oh, is this like when you went on the Rick Wiles show? I heard he has a different opinion, but no, nobody ever does that, do they?"
To just accept that you're right.
No,
the fact is,
I don't want you to accept that I'm right.
For the love of fucking Christ, please. So the first thing I want to say is Liz and Laura were perfectly capable of having that conversation by themselves. They didn't have to send me a link to bring me on. And I did have a private conversation with Liz Ferris earlier in the evening where what she said to me was 100% different than what she was saying in that video. Now, I will agree with you that it probably would have been better if I didn't say I want to come on and respond to this. But you have this idea, though, that being the president of the SPTV Foundation somehow puts me on some giant fucking pedestal or ties.
No, that's not it. It's just you have the biggest community and the biggest channel.
Your opinion, and it is not fact.
Yeah, and we definitely disagree on that because I think that you bear a much higher responsibility than you are accepting as the president of a front-facing charity, because your words and actions, not only do you have wield power in this community because you have the largest channel, that's facts. That's not like I'm, anointing you with power, but as the president of any organization, you are then held to a higher standard, period.
What you just said is not true.
That is absolutely
Nora,
true.
that is just your opinion. And
no, that's not an opinion.
No,
there would
being
be no
the president of something means nothing.
That is not, then why didn't you just make yourself a board member? Why didn't you let somebody else be president?
Why didn't you just make yourself a
Nora from the top rope? Right
from the top motherfucking rope.
She was like, "Oh, this isn't really important. It doesn't. Well, why isn't somebody else the charity if you're going to be out here wilding out? If we had hella money and funded a charity, would you want to run it, or would you just be like, I make sure that my money is doing good things. I trust you, and I will fire you if I find out there's any bullshit going on at my charity."
Yeah, we hire Mr. Brandon for that.
No. I'm talking a legitimate. I mean, I don't know now. No, I know. We'd put flying syringe.
Historian Matt.
Flying syringe. And
Suzanne.
Ooh, yeah. They be Shasta.
Why take that title then if it means nothing?
It's not the title is irrelevant.
The title's not irrelevant though. The title.
No, if you're going to ask me a question, could you let me answer the question?
Well, no, she's actually doing a good job here because he's saying it doesn't matter that I'm the president of a charity. And she's like, well, then why the fuck are you the president of the charity? Like, again, like she's right here. Yes, if it doesn't matter who the president is, then why is it you?
I know, but Aaron, you've interrupted me like 20 times in a row.
But I know, but you asked me a question.
Right.
Right, but you're not answering it. And that's crazy because you're talking to No-Show Nora and she's, And
I'm disagreeing with your answer because the title is relevant, but go ahead.
Here, when I say it's irrelevant, I'm the president of the SPTV Foundation.
Yeah, that's not irrelevant. It's supposed to be a legitimate charity that helps people that get out of a cult. So now this isn't irrelevant. But this is what all these people did when he was the vice president of fucking the Aftermath Foundation, is that he was going out and fucking getting into fights and going on like Rick Wiles' White Power Hour and doing all that shit while he was running for office, while he was the vice president of a charity. And everybody's like, oh, he's just this little boy that we can't, we need to help him. He used to be in a cult. He's trying to do this again. Like he's trying to act like on one hand, he's the president of this reputable charity. And on the other hand, it just doesn't matter what he does otherwise. And that's not how this works.
Okay. Even when I was the vice president of the Aftermath Foundation.
Ooh, let's talk about what happened there.
I was still the one doing all the work. Now someone can come in and
he was like, I was doing all the work and I had time to do thing 1, thing 2, thing 3, thing. He had all this time. He did all the work for the foundation, but also he had time to make himself an object of public controversy.
You're like, well, you could have done all the work even if you were a board member. Yeah, I guess. But who starts an organization and says, hey, who wants to be the president? Usually whoever starts the organization.
If you might be like, hey, I've had a lot of controversy around myself or whatever, or me and the media ones, you've given us all this money. We should start a charity. We're not the right people to run the charity because we've never run a charity.
Is the president's like, I almost like, I don't understand.
We didn't even know the person who would run our charity.
My point is this: when you're the president of something, okay, the founder, the president, you are looked at as a representation of that thing. You are the
but the SPTV Foundation is the shit show. So this time the fucking shoe fits. Wear it.
I agree.
Okay, so your actions, your words,
shoe fits. Buy it.
Reflection of that organization of which you are president.
I don't greatly disagree with that. I'm okay with that.
So if you do wild shit
Yeah.
Whatever that wild shit is, it's not a specific shit. But if you act a fool, or if
she knows, she's not saying it. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he did very much of that as president of both charities, although vice president of the other one, lots more.
Or if you do something that is untoward, that is then a reflection on your organization. So in that instance,
yes, it is. He just said no. It is.
No, he said sure.
Oh, let's go back. I want to make sure. I think you're right.
That is then a reflection on your organization. So in
okay. Oh, you know how that. All right. Good job.
It did sound like he barked.
Good job, former SPTV Foundation, for waiting fucking 3 years to fire this guy.
that instance, when it was an organizational matter that you were addressing during that very specific live stream, that was a bad look for you as the president of that organization, and also a bad.
But we should go back to the other one, actually. His behavior during the last one that he was just the vice president of. That's the real shit there, Nora.
Look for then the organization, because you have put yourself in that position of power. Because you've put yourself in that position of power, you started the organization.
It's not a position of power.
Mm-hmm.
No, the SPT, the head of the SP, I'll agree with him. The head of the SPTV Foundation, not a position of power.
Well,
I would suggest when he was the vice president of the Aftermath Foundation, yeah, that gave him some prestige in the anti-Scientology community, I think. Possibly in like anti-cult and anti-influence spaces more broadly, because the charity, again, did nothing but good work.
And who else was associated with it?
That being the head of the SPTV Foundation, no, I feel like if we had a different president, there might be like a RICO.
Yeah, Irate's got it right there. He meant for it to be a position of power, but since it didn't turn out that way, now it didn't.
But it is a position of power.
To be fair, at one time he was one of 12 people on the board of directors for this thing, and to the best we can tell right now, there are only 3 people on the board of directors, so he is the third of the power instead of a 12th.
Operating under the assumption, like everyone in this community is capable of creating a nonprofit organization.
This is
right, but that's crazy. What do you mean everybody in this community? Like, what are you talking about? Like, why do we want more nonprofit organizations in this community that is like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to, what seems healthy right now is the anti-Scientology community. So let's start a charity. Organizing the people in the anti-Scientology community to raise money for people leaving the cult of Scientology. Nobody's going to start another nonprofit right here. Is it possible for a nonprofit to lose all its money? Probably.
Debate on whether or not people can make a sentence. Yeah, but
creating a nonprofit organization.
This is not a debate on whether or not people can make a sentence. Yeah, but it's not a debate on whether or not people can create an organization. No. You created one, and you're the president of it.
I mean, she's right.
The sentence, you'd actually know what point I was making.
Okay, go for it. I'm going to drink water so I don't talk.
It's not a position of power over a community. It's a position of power.
That's relative to this organization's influence within the community that fucking gives it money.
The community named itself after the fucking charity. Again, it is a direct association.
No, it goes the other way. The community existed. The SPTV, he fucking called it that because the SPTV thing was before he even got kicked off Aftermath.
Okay.
And I think even like Mike Render had the SPTV logo like up on some of his shit at one point.
Yeah. So he went from the Aftermath Foundation. He would he tried to like slide over to the SPTV community and think that he could build it up the same way.
Foundation itself, okay,
which is really crazy because if he would have just like kept doing his crappy anti-Scientology videos, he'd be in like a much better place right now. And I don't know, I'd be like, I wouldn't be, I might be having sex with somebody right now.
Does not give you a responsibility to the entire community. The foundation isn't here to help the entire community. One of the reasons it's called the SPTV Foundation is because the people who support the foundation are the viewers and supporters of SPTV, which in large part are the viewers and supporters of my channel and
yeah, that's what yes, it's all fucking connected. I don't think they're smart enough to launder money. But if they wanted to.
The board members' channels for the most part. Okay. So me, in my opinion, going onto a channel where false and defamatory information is being put out about the foundation and saying, hey, I want to correct the record. You're lying. To me, it's up to the supporters of the foundation to decide if they think that makes it look good or bad. And it's up to them.
Did you ask them?
Continue supporting or not. You can think that.
Is anybody donating money to this thing? Are there like.
Personally, I was being mean. You can think that made you think less.
I feel like this is this guy's vanity project. I don't think a lot of people are fucking donating money to the SPTV Foundation. Fuck off.
Of the foundation, and that's okay. But you're kind of acting like being the president of a foundation or this foundation gives me some responsibility for our entire community, and it's not true because anyone in the community can start their own foundation if they like.
But that's not the question. Right. She's like, you have a bigger responsibility. You're calling yourself the president of a charity associated with the thing that we're supposed to be doing activism about.
And you have the biggest community and the biggest channel out of everybody underneath the umbrella of this thing that you are now taking the name of.
But don't worry, he's not responsible for it. I'm not responsible for all the things that everybody's doing, but get the fuck out. Also, I like, he's like, oh, we raised $50,000 last year. What if he donated $50,000 to his own fucking charity?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a C3 or a C4? Can we find out? If it's a C4, we're never going to know who gave them that $50,000.
My viewers and the financial supporters of the foundation can choose with their money whether they want to keep supporting or not. And if you, as a PR consultant,
his lips just got really pale. His fucking blood pressure is cranking.
I don't think people are donating to this guy's charity. Do you think people are? Or are they just giving him money? The people are just giving him money, like for his YouTube, for like super chats and all that shit, right? Like, there's nobody donating to this charity. He's doing this charity as like a smoke and mirrors shit while he like slaps like one of his mistresses or something. Like, I'm sorry, you shouldn't lie. I understand. That's what this is, right? It's like the path of destruction he's left behind him is such that he has to pretend that he's doing a charity. Otherwise, then he just becomes Aaron Smith-Levin, the man, and that's not a great thing to be.
For you to act like there was something inherently unethical about what I did, it's just your opinion, and I have a different one. Like, you're just not right. It's just your opinion.
It's just somebody else's opinion. You're just not. I leave open the idea that my opinion is wrong and somebody else's is right. But
here's the deal. You can't tell me I'm not right, and it's just my opinion.
That's true.
Because
get him, Nora.
My
opinion can be stupid, but it's still my opinion.
Right. It has to be one or the other.
It's not. No, I know, but here's the thing: you don't state it as your opinion. You state it like you think, like you're claiming it's a fact, and it's not a fact.
Because here's the situation: if this were any other, the actions and words of any other founder, president of a front-facing charity for any purpose.
Yeah, she's right here. She's going to be like, you would get fired from your fucking charity if you behaved like this.
Be held to the same exact scrutiny to which I was holding you in those instances.
It wasn't about how you're held to. Yeah, the fucking CEO of a company, especially a charity that's supposed to be helping victims of like a control group, and now you're running your own little control group. Oh yeah, you get fired.
You continue to state things as if they're facts instead of as if they're your opinion.
That's not it's not a matter of opinion how society views someone.
You don't speak for all society, Nora.
But
you don't speak for all society.
Oh, thankfully.
No, you're right. I'm not the representative of Earth.
That's but honest.
All right, that was good. Fuck yeah.
Honestly, Nora, and I'm not trying to.
That was a version of we're not trying to help people.
That would be different right
Nora,
now.
Right.
One of the things that makes it for me, the friction, it comes from you not stating things as your opinion, but acting like that.
Yeah, but I give people my opinion all the time, and I don't have to tell them that every time I get like, what the fuck?
They're facts.
You know what the bottom of the problem is here? You.
Yeah, like Nora wouldn't have even been a problem if she never encountered Aaron, I don't think. I'm giving him a lot of power and agency over other people, but when you think about you back out a little bit, you could understand why a community like this, maybe there are people with power and agency over other people in the fucking community. Yeah, Nora, you don't have to stand up. You don't have to stand up to him. You don't have to do any of this.
Well, Nora, you don't have to be friends with Aaron. There's nothing chiseled in any fucking tablet that says you must remain friends with Mo-O-O-Ron. Getting him out of your life and just closing the door on that chapter probably be one of the best things you could do for your mental health.
Also, she would have gone on here and at exactly an hour been like, I'm sorry, we had an hour, and just hung up. That'd have been fucking amazing.
It's not the case. Like, you're free to have whatever opinion you want, but when you state them as
given her permission to have opinion,
you're wrong.
Like, again, I don't like Nora. I think Nora is like not the greatest person walking the planet, but Aaron's talking to her like she's stupid now.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think either of these people are like top 10% of the brightest people on the planet. But that's compared to they're like, I don't know, they're in the same zone, right? It's like you and me. If we ever had to go to battle over something, we're in the same zone. It's a fair fight.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Because I've been running these foundations for 7 years. For you to lecture me on what
well, let's talk about what happened at the other one.
Makes sense.
No, I'm not lecturing. This is where you and I are not having a clear communication. I don't
We should all go to a communication course and come back
pretend
later.
to know the inner workings of any foundation. I've never been on one.
Could you tell us about that? Would you? Would you explain why you did that? I don't understand.
My point is merely that when anyone is the president of something, whether that's a company.
Opinion? Oh, is this right? Will and Dilly and our, I'm sorry, you're the first person on YouTube whose name I've ruined, I think. Does he only yell at women? Oh, he would yell at me. Oh, but I'm gay. He might even call me up, and then I'd have to end the stream.
I would say, yeah, it's my opinion, but also like this is just how it goes. I mean, like,
no,
like relax. Like she's just saying something like, I don't know, like, oh, is this what happens when you don't vape and you don't smoke weed and you don't drink and you don't snack? The only drugs you do are like through a straw, and so it's a little bit weird to consume them on the fucking stream.
I don't like dry scooping fucking protein powder.
Do we not hold like the president of the United States to a certain standards because he has rules that he has to
Obviously
follow?
not.
No, not anymore.
But I mean, in general, he has rules that he has. Do we not hold like the president of the United States to a certain standards because he has rules that he has to
Obviously
follow?
not.
Well, yeah.
Oh, dude, cheap joke at the expense of Donald Trump or apartheid. Clyde, get out of here. You voted for Donald Trump.
You're the first one to know that.
Yeah, don't get me started on
Oh, you should talk about politics.
that. Like, listen, I'll be lucky if my marriage is still legal in a week. Okay, moving on.
Your wife is a saint.
But, you know, I'm serious. I already passed the House. It's not even funny. It's not even a fucking joke. It's not even a joke. Okay.
Nora, stop putting people on pedestals. Come on.
I'm not. But here's the deal.
Like lesbians?
When
Yeah. Dude, he's a total Trumper.
a person has a title like president. That title comes, but it is the definition. Like,
dude, if you're gonna shake your head that fast, you got to put your lips out and be like. Otherwise, it's like
that's why you're trying to shake the rest of that
his head. Watch this. He's doing without the fun part. Watch.
That title comes, but it is the.
Come on. You gotta. Or you could just do this instead.
Like president. That title comes, but it is the definition of it. Like, let's just think
you diffuse a lot of like conflict
about the essence of it. I'm serious about an organizational.
Well, he's serious too, Nora, because he didn't stick his lips out and be like.
Sure. And about what that means when you're looking at that from a corporate structure viewpoint, from just straight business.
You could be the president of Nora Incorporated.
Sure.
It means nothing.
That's not true.
I mean, that would probably mean nothing.
Yes, it does.
No, actually, it doesn't.
Nora, come on.
Legally,
well, she would represent Nora Incorporated.
Mean nothing. It doesn't mean nothing. If that's the corporate structure and I'm the president and then that's the highest position in that corporation, I am the face of that corporation.
Well, in this case, it doesn't mean anything, but that's not what they're talking about, because Nora Incorporated, there's no Nora activism group or whatever.
Right.
That happens as a result of the actions of that corporation, and my actions.
Heck, all the things as president of Echoplex Media
are a direct reflection on.
Oh, you got a lot to answer for.
The fact that your actions are a reflection on the thing your name is attached to is not the same thing as being held to a higher standard or having a greater responsibility. Your name could be attached to anything. Yes, your name could be attached. Anything you do could reflect on your family members. Anything you do.
Yes, you're almost there. He's getting close, actually. He's getting pretty close here. He's like, oh, a lot of people are associated with me. What am I going to do right now? Yeah,
cocaine.
Yeah, if I did cocaine, you'd be like, hey, did you know your associate Dave did cocaine? You're like, I don't know. I mean, I don't like that stuff, but he enjoys it. So I hope he found some stuff without fentanyl in it. Like, is he alive? No spring chicken over there. Like, and he's like, your friend, the media wench. She did some LSD, and I'd be like, oh man, that was a dangerous game. I hope she's having fun.
And it's like, but the thing is, it's like, Nora, if people who support the foundation don't like how I'm conducting myself or representing the foundation,
there's $50,000 in a year. That ain't shit for a charity. Ain't shit.
They can act with their dollars. I am the one accountable.
You're the one giving all the dollars, I think. I'm not even kidding. He's taking his YouTube money and putting it back into the foundation so that he can pretend he's fucking helping people to like launder his own reputation. I'm fucking not. I think I'm right. He's got 250,000 YouTube subscribers. He's not doing it anymore. There was a time at which he was making $50,000-$60,000 a month from AdSense.
For that. So
not anymore. Good job, everyone.
Greater moral or community responsibility is what I'm saying.
Okay, then let me ask you a different question. Do you feel that, and this will be the last.
He probably doesn't.
No, because we should have a part 2. We should carry this on. But like, do you feel, if you want, you don't have to. Maybe this is it. This is the last time we're going to talk. I don't know. But do you feel, and these are words you've said, do you feel because you have power in the community, that you wield the power, you those are things you said, and that you're the president of a front-facing organization that is charitable to help the trauma victims of this thing that we're fighting against? This,
if we like put together a script, we could make like a 12 episode serial podcast about this for NPR.
$multi-billion.
But
this is a question that I would ask.
You would ask that question? I wasn't listening. I forgot what was the gist of the question. She asked it too long. You give me the question in like a sentence.
Do you feel that if you are the president of a foundation that is supposed to be charitable towards people who are coming out of a control group that are traumatized, that you should hold yourself to a higher standard as somebody who is the president of an organization like this, in a community that shares the same name.
Asking you, do you feel personally that you have a responsibility at all to this group at large because of the power you wield?
Which group at large?
Humanity,
SPTV,
bitches,
the ex-Scientology group, people who have been part of Scientology.
A responsibility to all ex-Scientologists.
Do you feel that your word
every ex-Scientologist has a potential to contact your charity and ask for some kind of assistance? So yes, you should feel some sort of responsibility towards every ex-Scientologist.
Not like a strong one like you feel to your mom or something, but like these things exist on a spectrum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should feel some responsibility to that because you're like a public figure advocating. Actually, isn't that what he supposedly did at the?
Well, you're not going to alienate. It's like a very.
Remember, like 19 years ago, or just a couple hours ago on this channel, when he went to talk to the cops and cried about that shit.
Right.
And then somebody yelled at him because he abuses women. Fantastic, good times.
Yep, both can be true at the same time.
Are taken with more weight than other people.
They just go to more people. They're not taken with more weight.
But how would that not be more weight, though?
I'm trying to answer your fucking question.
No, you're not.
I mean, sorta, like whatever.
People don't take my.
Well, let's talk about America. This is America.
Hello, IR debate.
You are looking. This is America, everybody. Like, listen, this is actually America right now.
Mm-hmm. This is the important shit. We're down to the nitty gritty here.
The greater weight. It's just that when I express my opinion in my videos, it reaches.
I'm not drunk. Oh, Crix, what's up?
More people. No one in this community.
Oh, that was Redolent Thought who started calling Chris. That's Crix.
Cares more about what I think than you, unless they just like me better. It's not. Aaron's got a bigger channel and he's the president of the foundation, so his opinion matters more.
Yes, actually, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be that way, whatever. But like, who has the time to fucking figure out who's a dumbass and who's not?
Yeah, because
it's a constant struggle.
Dumb fucks on YouTube who spend their amount of time it takes to watch all of the fucking content that you put out and the amounts that you put it out there in, probably mostly are like exactly what he just said.
And we've done our best to do that. And I don't know that we're that good at it, but I feel like you'd be hard pressed to find somebody better at it than us. Doesn't mean we're good at it. It's just that,
Nobody in this community thinks that.
One more time. Watch this.
And he's the president of the foundation, so his opinion matters more. Nobody in this community thinks that.
Probably not anymore, actually. He might be right.
God.
I don't know.
He acts like.
I mean, I'm being honest. I don't know that.
He fucking acts. Hold on, pause it for a second. He acts like the fucking bears came home and fucking found them in the most comfortable bed after he ate the fucking lukewarm porridge. I wasn't sleeping in the bed.
You don't care about my opinion more than someone else's.
You can see his blood pressure go up when his lips get pale.
Fuck. At that point,
it's amazing, dude. I like turn off and laugh, but it's genuine. Like, this guy's doing it like as a defense mechanism when he does. Like, if you slay me, I'm just off to the side over here. Hopefully I stay in my chair.
Just being honest.
Point proved.
Right.
Nora, stop. If you like me,
But I don't. What are the other options here? Actually, now that I think about it, media wench.
Don't like it.
We got Redolent Thought.
Care about my opinion. If you don't like me, you don't. See, you just proved it.
But this is not personal. Our problems with him are mostly, and I guess, professional. I don't know if it's like the way to talk about it. I mean, if I met him at a dinner party, I'd be like, that guy's an asshole and a chud. But that's not really my fucking problem with him. It's like we too, to the extent that like we genuinely care about anything in this cynical place, we would also like to see Scientology at this point lose all their real estate.
Mm-hmm. For the first
give it to the fucking Girl Scouts, all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Scientology's real estate, all of the Girl Scouts of the USA. men's rights
cookies for everybody.
activists would be pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I proved that because of my personal feelings about you, stopped caring about your opinion. But
us too, homegirl. Us too.
Same.
Oh, homegirl, you were so close.
I think it's true for everybody else.
The way that you...
How do we... Oh, wait a minute. If we are not currently throwing gasoline on this fire, how would we go about throwing gasoline on this fire? And think about that and talk to people who are not on face around here.
Channels and be like, oh, this person's telling me about Scientology. I like the way they tell me about Scientology.
This is the problem with your community. Is this person is telling me about Scientology, and I like the way that they tell me about Scientology. Shouldn't really be a selling point.
I'm going to be their fan. And I agree with that to a point. But like when you're the person who's, because of the size of your...
You're just telling the most people about Scientology because you cried most effectively on Leah Remini's show.
You cried first and most effectively.
You cried so much and so effectively that Leah Remini started crying all the time on the show.
With you.
Your channel and the power that you wield and the fact that you started a charity. Yes, I could start a charity. That's not a debate. Maybe I will. I don't know. I got a lot of others.
No, Nora, don't start a charity. He's baiting you to do something stupid like he did. Don't start. Friends, you should only start a charity if you really want to start a charity. If everyone else is telling you not to and you feel like deep in your heart, even if like the content creators that you watch, instead of having friends, are telling you not to, then start the charity. Everyone's telling you not to.
There's stuff I got to do. But because of those two things, you get talked to a lot on other channels about this subject, right? So you get interviewed.
Oh, yeah, but we're talking about like Jordan Peterson and fucking Andrew Gold and like all the ghouls that, like, Nora is like a liberal.
Because
I should make Nora come on here and just watch the news with me some Sunday night. Then kick her off for red light because we might make fun of her.
Of a charity and you have a big channel. It's both. It's not just that you have a big channel. It's that
Nora,
they're like, oh, Aaron is doing a lot in this community.
This is nothing to. How did you have the clout to start the charity? Like, what the fuck? This is Nora's gonna. This is so stupid. He's trying to pretend that.
Where did you get the clout to start the charity?
He's trying to pretend that these aren't the same fucking thing. This is so stupid. Hell dumb. Hell fucking dumb.
Nothing to do with the charity that is.
Like I saw you DJing the other night. I'm like, that channel has nothing to do with Egoplex Media. Like, it's a dumb example, but it's like what he's saying the same thing.
Yeah.
It's dumb in the same way. The subject matter is a little different. We're dumbologists.
Financially supported by my viewers and my friends'
and some
viewers.
Of my viewers. Yeah.
It's people don't invite me on their podcast because I'm the president of the SPTV Foundation, Nora.
You don't think so?
You don't think so?
No, I'm asking you. You don't think so? I just said that. I do think so.
No, I know. I'm being like, I don't believe that you believe that is what I'm saying.
I do believe that. I believe that 100%.
I think it's because when they type in Scientology on YouTube, they're like, oh, it's the ex-Scientology Aaron guy. He's funny. Let's talk to him.
That's Aaron.
I don't know. I'm just saying I think that that's part of it. Like if you're looking at it from like a resume viewpoint, you have an impressive pedigree, as it were, in the ex-Scientology universe. So I think that is part of it. I don't
She's
think
correct.
You can, say it's not. I think that's definitely part of it. I think you and I disagree very much so on the influence and opinion swaying power that you have in the community. I hate that word community, but in this sphere, okay.
Doesn't the evidence indicate the opposite?
What evidence?
Doesn't the evidence of how many people in this community do videos shitting on me every single day sort of prove that?
No, that speaks to your character.
No, because people in the community do fucking videos about me every day. I've not only do I have Zero Dark Tony, I got
Really?
Thomas We Understand, True Clear Media, and the Potato Head Foundation shitting on me all the time.
Those fucking anonymous people are not part of our community.
Okay.
I'm talking about people in our actual community who do videos and posts shitting on me every day of the fucking week tends to prove that what you're saying right now is kind of horseshit.
Who? Okay, besides when I was doing
Sorry, who's posted? What about who? Who's on
Us,
first?
Echoplex.
Where's what basis
What about
are you
us?
on?
What about us?
Oh,
don't
our
forget to
name.
mention us.
Like,
I'm waiting to mention us. Even Larry Bridgeford's mentioned us. Come on.
is L. Ron Hubbard playing center field? Like, what's going on?
I'm
here?
not about to name any names and create fucking wildfires.
Okay, I'm not trying to create wildfires. I wasn't trying. I'm
Oh,
just
you should mention us.
trying to understand because I'm not. Guys,
you do understand. You're not in the dark about all the people who.
I don't know. What does she understand? Who knows? What does Nora understand? What does Aaron understand? Who understands what?
in the dark about the people.
Those
Okay,
guys- there's
if we're
no
going to talk
real
about
power.
the people in the
There's
community who do that,
no-
there's plenty of people in the community who aren't those 4 people that I mentioned who've also done.
Other people would be doing shit too.
This is amazing.
So, okay, well, I'll name names. You won't. Farrell, Cheryl, Marilyn.
But those are named. No, you're not naming any. Those are just your friend. Farrell Cheryl is. I would never. I don't know. Farrell Cheryl. She's not like a cool hippie lady. Quite the opposite. Farrell Cheryl is like. She might style her hair with urine. She's in that like diagonalism sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. You forgot about that. She will, of course.
No, I mean, you're right. But honestly, they're doing videos about you because you're attacking me.
Yeah, but that's you. She's telling you this. Even Nora just fucking. Isn't that what Nora just said? Like,
Yes. Yes. Yes.
yeah. Actually, all right.
Fucking bunch of fucking dumb motherfucking dipshits.
Imagine just wanting to talk forever
This is
so
all a
long.
fucking. This is all one big self-licking ice cream cone. That's all it is.
Like he could have just stopped talking. In fact, he just wanted to keep talking and berating her until he eventually tricked her into tricking him into saying that. You know what I'm saying?
And them.
Okay.
And you're attacking them for being my friends.
Yeah. I didn't attack them, though. I said
And here,
that they should,
that's it. Like that is did he just channel Regina George?
Mean.
And you're attacking them for being my friends. Play it again. Play it again, Sam.
Also, if we could, I don't know, make something with this.
Attacking me. And then.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. You forgot about that. She will, of course.
No, I mean, you're right. But honestly, they're doing videos about you because you're attacking me. And them.
Okay.
And you're attacking them for being my friends.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
What a.
These are supposed to be like adult ass people that are like involved in like a. They're supposed to be doing something important. Media. Do you understand? Like you and me. I mean, the way in which what we're doing is important. It's sort of like nebulous, sort of esoteric in its own way. These people are supposed to be fighting a fucking child trafficking cult, but here we are.
This teeny tiny fraction of a small little man is berating a smaller fucking streamer and all of the other small streamers that do not march in lockstep with him.
Yeah. I didn't attack them, though. I said that they should,
I would just be like, Rhizome, stop harassing me.
No, yeah, they shouldn't support you when
Matt Bender, you've been very rude.
Igloo, calm down.
You just
yes.
politely said they should not do that.
I said they shouldn't support you when after
have you not
all
missed
the
your
stuff
appointment?
happened with I have. It's in 2 minutes.
Why did
I
you
have
do
to go.
that?
Because
Wait, why did you? I don't know. Like fucking. What if she was wrong? Even like this happened. Like fucking.
I wasn't gonna leave when we were super heated. I didn't think that was.
I'm just telling you, friends. The main advantage to Twitch, if you simulcast to YouTube, you got to remember to wake. You wake up in the morning, you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, got to delete the YouTube forever. Boom, then your shit's gone in 2 weeks, and you don't have to answer for anything.
Can be productive.
Also, you could just be nice to people generally, or at least do your best to do it.
Either of us. Okay. I'm going to call the lady. I'll be late. It's all right. She's a friend. We'll be okay. But you know what I mean?
She had one less friend now. Her friend she meets for lunch or whatever. Her friend's like, yeah, my salad is wilted actually.
Yeah.
Nora.
My wall is not dwarfing.
I don't know. I'm kind of drunk. I've been drinking this whole time. And Nora's like, oh, I had to talk to this person on YouTube, and her friend just throws the rest of her salad at her. And is like, fuck you, Nora.
I'm saying it's just like, to me, there's definitely things that we disagree on. I think that there are things that
I agree. The main advantage of Twitch is the emotes.
That no, I was reading my mod chat and I got distracted. This is ADHD, guys. I can't focus on two things at once. I'm sorry. I'm going to focus.
They forgot how to have an argument. Check this out.
We can both agree that
yeah, she's totally reading her chat. She can't not read her chat. She was winning too. Nora, unforced error here, Nora.
They're both having a Glitch McConnell moment.
Unforced error. Unforced Nora? I don't know.
No, I was reading my mod chat and I got distracted.
Yo, if you were like talking to Aaron, you wouldn't be reading chat at all, right? Like if he called in,
no,
I'd be like, if he like called in, I'm like, let me get you that link. I mean, you want to talk to the media wench? I'd just put you both up on the screen and I'd fucking manage chat. Excuse the fuck out of you. Oh, Aaron doesn't have any friends.
Can't focus on two things at once. I'm sorry. I'm going to focus right here. I think we can both agree. That was a really bad time to pause. That was not planned. I'm sorry. That was awful. I think we can.
I don't know. You that sucks too, because she was kind of dunking on him for a bit there.
That Scientology is fucking evil.
Oh no. We've started the fucking tape over.
That's a pretty low bar, Nora.
Rewind.
But honestly, I think we agree on the nuts and bolts about Scientology organizationally, where the money is fucking it up, and like
what happened? Did she just restart?
Specifically about
did somebody just restart their no-show, Nora?
Up of child abuse, child sex abuse,
string at the back, like what's going on?
That are coming up specifically with the Jane Does, Gavin Potter, all of these things, and there's
what the fuck happened?
Still out
Boo.
there. Boo. Stuff like those are the things that I personally think we need to focus on. I'm also going to be talking a lot about like book club, which will be tomorrow, guys. But
book club. Could you mention the name of the book?
In the healing aspect, which
I'm also talking about the nightclub tomorrow. Go to Brix 581 in Oakland. Thank you.
Really important to me to learn and grow from that.
We got 14 minutes. I'm out of here at midnight. I had a heart out at midnight, so.
Right.
You down for 14 more minutes?
That we've had
down for 14 more minutes.
Conversation. I'm glad that we had this conversation.
Oh, me too. Aren't you glad that we're having this conversation? It always happens. Because
I think it's a first baby step towards, maybe not being at war all the time, which it's not good for my nervous system. I don't want to do.
Well, but I thought you had a shot for that. Like, what the fuck? You have a shot that like is good for your nervous system.
But also like if you fucking hate me and despise me and don't want anything to do with me and
I don't like you, but I actually, again, we were saying this, if we were just at like some like gay bar or whatever, and her wife were on the fucking patio like drinking like, I don't know, rum and coke or whatever it is that lesbians drink these days, and just having a good time, me and the wench would be like, oh, we should go talk to them.
Yep.
At least they're having fun.
And you're not interested in like carrying on a symbiotic, allyship where we're like,
what?
Yeah,
Aaron recooked her brain. I think she like somehow uncooked her brain, and Aaron just recooked it. I think,
like whatever.
Yeah,
that's totally okay.
No, this is fucked up. This is actually like if like one of the people that we had, I don't know, who cares which one it was. What's happening right here is if one of those people like, I don't know, started like sending death threats to like my mother, right? And all of a sudden, we could bring him back. We could have because the things that he was doing to Nora, they were very personal. They were very like, it wasn't in the realm of we're like, it's all in the game, baby. I mean, some of it was what we were doing with Nora was all in the game, baby. It was all out in the public. We weren't back trying to be her friend behind the scenes and shit. Dude, this is fucked up.
I would love a world in which that were happening. I would love a world in which we were all going back to collaboration.
Yeah, but you prevented that world just in this tiny sliver of a sliver of a sliver of the world, Aaron. You prevented that because you're one of the worst people walking this planet. Like, I mean, we could name a couple people worse than Aaron Smith-Levin, like just on a character basis, but we're up in Elon Musk territory.
I feel really bad that somebody like Nora is trying so hard to seek acceptance from somebody as shitty as Aaron.
Right, because Nora actually, no, again, at a bar, we'd end up like at the after party with her and her wife.
Yeah, just and Aaron is the guy that reason that you put the napkin over your drink.
Aaron shows up at the gay bar and you're like, oh, this guy's totally here to hit on the straight women who are here trying to run away from guys like Aaron.
Yep.
The fact is this: look at everyone I have helped platform and build and grow and promote. And then as soon as,
but that's all you're doing is like perpetuating the problem within your community, is that you think that people that used to be in a cult should now be a public figure. This is not Aaron's doing, but he perfected the not the science, like the alchemy, taking like a former cult member and turning them into a YouTuber. Because we know someone de la someone that was doing that before Aaron, you know? This isn't a new phenomenon. Like, why the fuck was Stephen Mango on YouTube? Like, real quick, by the way, and I think you might be with me on this, we maybe shouldn't have made fun of Stephen Mango as much and as intensely as we did. We did that and we wouldn't redo it, but he seems like a nice enough person.
No, I disagree.
All right, cool. Fucking devil on one of my shoulders. But you're just
I mean, we never made fun of like we don't make fun of people.
The angry gay pope, that shit. I was hell mad. Do you remember that shit?
Yeah, it was a lot of other things that bother me about him. Those are the least of his problems.
Fair enough. We made fun of him for never getting to the point, which is just like standard fare around here.
That's just, yeah.
But still, also, we should be friends with Stephen Mango. You know, the last time that Doug did a stream was with Stephen Mango, and he said that he was glad that somebody beat up Aaron at that bar in Florida.
Yeah.
And Doug was a real one. I didn't agree with Doug about everything. Doug was a real one.
As they have a gripe, they run to the internet and do a drama video about it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm doing right now.
But we make fun of everybody.
Also, we skipped an hour, but we're still 2 hours and 32 minutes
going
into
back
this
and
video.
forth with, is someone my friend? Are they not my friend? Are they going to attack me?
No, Aaron, that's what's going on in your head that you're accusing other people of doing. Like, if I really care if somebody's upset with me or like it's somebody who like I have a relationship with and I think that I fucked up, I will actually ask them about it. It's like not that hard. I mean, it's a little bit hard, but it's like way better than like whatever he's pretending is going on here.
And this fucking pantomime of how he fucking hears women in his head is just so fucking cringe.
Oh, right. This is why like my woman co-host noticed. Oh, you notice every time that like somebody's acting all like, you know, stupid, it's like a high pitch or like, yeah, good for you. Yeah.
Are they not going to attack me? I'm fine on just doing.
That was like Chips Tracy Chips Tracy was not sexist.
Trips Tracy would be a great name for a band.
Oh, if only either of us were 20.
Trips Tracy would be a good name for a sock account.
But the reason I wanted to have this conversation was because talking is better than not talking. I think.
Oh, not always true. You ever wish you didn't say something? I think we all have.
It's also important to understand it doesn't matter if we like each other or agree with each other. It should have nothing to do with our content. And
are these people just becoming like teenagers right now? What do you mean? It doesn't matter if we like each other. Yeah, totally doesn't matter. Oh, they're like a streamer. I don't know. They're like, do you like them or not? I'm like, it doesn't matter if I like them or not. Or do you like watching their show? Like, yes, it doesn't matter actually, because we've not met most people. Media Wench, if you found a random person on the earth, the chances are you never met them, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I want to give you some assurance. Here's how I consider or approach, think about and approach my content and my channel. Okay.
Oh, your channel is dying. Friend.
Me. I me.
I know it's a crazy metric. I think he gets like a lower percentage average of hit. Like, you know how he's got a follower number and like a random view, like a average view number. I think on YouTube, ours is higher than his. But that's because like one more person started watching our videos.
My friends are my foundation. I have no reason to ever
friends of my foundation
video or make a snide comment about them.
Like,
ever.
why do these people have charities? Like, what is going on here? Imagine if like Dane Wigington and Madison Star Moon started the fucking Open Skies Foundation. Imagine if you and me tomorrow started the Open Skies Foundation.
Would that be like a world where you weren't allowed to have Sky Rizzy?
We would just pretend it was a charity.
Oh, to complain.
And we could collect money and be like, we are, and in the fucking whole thing about the charity, we'd be like, we are actually diverting funds to the Girl Scouts, the ACLU.
Always the Girl Scouts.
Like all these woke ass charities.
Hey, this game, motherfucker. I'd never even talked shit about any ex-Scientologist ever before I started mentioning Chris Shelton every now and then.
Oh, but Chris Shelton, I don't like Chris Shelton either, but this guy's criticisms are different. He doesn't like Chris Shelton for like, I don't know, probably some dumbass chud reason. I don't like Chris Shelton. Never mind.
I do not have
Schmish Mountain.
Say any.
He went on the Trigonometry show and said that like, social justice is a cult, and that was after like he had this show where he had this co-host who was like a woman and she quit because it said some whack shit about like Black Lives Matter or something.
Anything negative about anyone in a video ever, unless they're
this is not true. Fuck off. You've only barely mentioned me and you said negative things about me in the video. Said I was irrelevant. Excuse you.
Shit about me, my foundation, or my friends. But honestly, if someone is here to do Scientology content.
So you just mean you and your foundation, because you don't have any friends, Aaron. Nobody really likes you.
Why would they ever end up doing content shitting on other people? Now, that comes from someone who's done a lot of content shitting on people. I'm not like, don't get.
Well, but you just said you don't do that. Didn't you just say he doesn't do that except for Chris Shelton?
Right.
Which I would have granted him because I also, not the biggest fan of Chris Shelton.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree.
That Darvo shit you were asking about, that's all Chris's fault.
With that. I don't disagree with that. I mean, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I think that I ended up doing that because
3 minutes, everybody.
Very passionately that things were wrong. And that
it's just you
were doing wrong
Sometimes
things,
it's you.
and that you were getting away with doing wrong things and no one was holding you accountable.
Well, we're going to rate out.
And it pissed me off.
There's still people watching on YouTube. I hope there's like nobody watching on YouTube. Ooh,
you were being a fucking asshole. And I was the only person brave enough to call you out because, I didn't give any fucks.
Do we rate anybody on YouTube, or are these people just left in like YouTube?
No, but just bye.
They just end up watching like a channel about a classic car and they like it.
Then
tinfoil's on.
We'll rate
and
time for
forth,
tinfoil.
nasty to each other. Back and forth, nasty to each other.
Back and forth, nasty is a drop. Check this out. Hold on.
Back and forth, nasty to each other.
We didn't even do the back and forth, nasty. Oh, that's such a good drop.
I could take the out of there.
Personal digs, whatever. And
if you remember tomorrow, that means it was good enough that you should do it.
And also this
is how we get things on the soundboard, right? Things have to, people have to lobby. It's a.
And I know Jenna's retracted her videos and you guys are doing whatever you do. So I'm not going to.
Oh no. Oh, Jenna, you say?
Talk about that. But when those videos came out,
that's how we get stuff like this.
I had parts of 35 pies.
Supporting her.
Good. That's we said we were going to have boundaries and we didn't talk about beforehand,
right.
But I'm not talking anything about that.
Right. And
so, me too. But then because this is a public conversation that maybe should be private. Yeah, we got 1 minute.
We're going to stream.
Friends, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. This is the way that this is playing out, and I know that's not the perfect analogy, but it's like me and you had beef, Media Wench, and we decided to fucking air it out on public. That's what we just watched, right? Like a version of that.
Except for we actually know each other and have are invested in the health and well-being of the other, as we have been best friends for a very, very long time.
People are already lining up on your side of our inevitable conflict. Fucking love the chat here, but also I understand to the extent that I think I know what they are, your limitations, and I think you understand my limitations.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's fine. I don't know. But these people, they're not really friends. You didn't have to go looking for, I don't know. Ashley, wait, no, Ashley. And you gotta go looking for you at the party because I don't know. And you're like, oh, you've had a night or whatever. You haven't had that real experience with somebody, whatever version of that it is. I haven't thrown a party with this person. I haven't had to go to a party with this person. These people, they're not really friends.
No.
Do we want some walking off music? We're gonna raid Time for Tinfoil.
Just raid him.
Just raid him.
Just raid him. Yeah, you keep more. More people are there for the raid.
What do we do about YouTube? We just turn off YouTube. Should we turn off YouTube right now or
bye?
All right, we're just gonna raid Time for Tinfoil. Wait, somebody's running a Burger King creepy. Oh, right, whatever. Hail to the King time. I think you're faster at this at the end of the night. There might be a reason for that. I don't know.
I mean, I can do it if you want. I can do it.
Oh no, there's a fucking little bunny firing a gun at YouTube.
I can do it from here if you need me to.
8mm pop pop.
Let's go. All right, we're raiding Time for Tinfoil, I guess. I don't know what's gonna happen to the YouTube people. Fuck the YouTube. Oh, they're gonna get a song actually. Can the YouTube people have a song?
Yeah, they can have the Lucifer Effect by Smile for the Press.
Oh, very good song. And you know what's great is that whoever isn't their record label is going to complain about this.
Yep, so we won't be able to monetize this video.
It's going to be you cannot modify this video because the Parisian indie music corporation has claimed this song. This band that they sent you their music, but don't worry, there's a. All right, whatever. I think we're going to raid this. 36 seconds. I like the other model better, but whatever.
What other model?
Where I play a song, but this is cool. Everybody be cool to the people at Time for Tinfoil's chat. And if you're on YouTube, I don't know, listen to a local music.
Bye.
Ooh, 13 seconds. Look at me all.
See, this is where I usually talk about other shows. Like, there won't be a show here tomorrow night, maybe, but there's Catterday, and then there's the Plex, and then check out Mixie Mondays over at Dave Buhow, DJ Dave Buhow channel, and see you public comment on Tuesday. Bye.
Bye.
There's a message on the front door reads, if you can't go home, you can just stay here. I'm sick and tired of everybody running around. Somebody always gotta pick a fight with the weakest kid in town. So put your fist up, you will never save me. You will always hate me. Tomorrow you can read it on the front page. Hey, you will never save me. I'm so sick and tired of everybody sending letters to my prison cell. Oh my God, what a mess we made. I feel just like an animal. Oh my God, what a mess we made. I feel just like an animal. I feel just like a criminal. Criminal. I feel just like a criminal. There's a message on the blackboard reads, if you don't go to church, then a sinner you will always be. Yeah, it's a virus you keep spreading around. I feel infected like a message saying, get the fuck up out of town. So throw your mind out if you ever find out. Felt it like the Boy Scout. Lions say perfection is a way